Oh, yay, Peru to the night. Oh my God. I gotta find that Star Spangled Banner, man. But that Latina, oh my God, yo, she really messed up. Okay. Let me find that video. Latina Star Spangled Banner. She was like, gay Peru. Oh my God. No. Not in front of the Republicans. No. Yo, Latino company. I mean, Latino. Latinos. I know y'all abandoned her. I know y'all excommunicated her. She did that during the what? What are we doing on this road, man? Latina Star Spangled. There we go. Yeah, if y'all didn't hear this, this is probably the funniest. Oh my God, man, where is it? Really? I didn't put Mexican star. I said Latina. Damn, they corrected my search, man. Mexican star. It's not what I did. Oh my God. Okay, so now we can't. Now all of a sudden I can't. It's on IG all day long. I try to YouTube, I can't find it. Yeah, wait. Why is it saying star, yo? Oh man, I'm putting. I put Star Spangled Banner. It's looking up Latina star. Like, yo, it's not what I'm asking you, man. I wonder why I'm struggling. Like, yo, this is the most viral Star Spangled Banner, Spangled Banner from a Latina. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. So I can see what's going on right now. This is going to be impossible to find. All right. So let me put funny at the end of it. I know they was doing like during a presidential debate. Oh boy. I got it. I got it. They made this so difficult to find. It's the funniest thing. It's the funniest Star Spangled Banner ever. It's worse than Carl Lewis. They're gonna make this impossible to find. I felt bad for her, I ain't gonna lie, I felt bad for her. I felt bad for her. She like a pretty Latina. She ain't deserve that. She ain't deserve that. No, no, no. No, no, no. But like Cameron said, it is what it is. This is absolutely, to me, the most funniest Star Spangled Banner ever. I mean, I can't get tired of watching. Every time somebody re-upload on IG, I watch it again. It's one of them. Like I'll never skip past it. It's one of those funnies. I don't care how many times I watch it, I will never skip past it on IG. Let me hurry up so I can invite my TikTokers. Oh, what is this? Yo, so okay, so it really just restarted what I had. I can't stand these phones, man. Here we are.
We're so gallantly streaming. And the rockets, red glare. I fucked it up. Can I go back? Can I go back, please?
Yeah, he said you can't. You're live.
Bursting, and I got too nervous. Gay Peru We're so gallant.
Yeah, I want to hear the whole thing, yo. I want to hear the whole thing, yo. How do you sing? If you mess up, you're supposed to just do it over or just continue. You're not supposed to say I effed it up. And as she's singing, she gave commentary. I was so nervous. No, that's not what you don't curse, and then you definitely don't. Her name is Loomis, and you definitely don't give commentary. I was so nervous. You say that afterwards. Oh my God.
Streaming. And the rockets, red glare. I fucked it up.
I knew she would mess up the way she like. Who does it? Who singing go? That's when I knew. Okay, something ain't right. I never heard a singer go. And the rockets, no, they were like gay proof. And the rockets. Oh my God.
I fucked it up. Can I go back? Can I go back, please?
Can I go back? Can I go back, please? Ma'am, you messed it up so badly. There's nothing to go back. Like you would have did the same thing.
Bombs bursting, and I got too nervous. Gay proof. We're so gallantly streaming.
That right there. Streaming. Why do we hear the like the gather step? Why do we hear the gather step?
Streaming. And the rockets, red glare. I fucked it up. I fucked it up.
Yeah.
Can I go back?
If you just keep going, don't do that. Carl Lewis ain't stopped. My man sound like a howling wolf. He didn't stop. He kept going. You don't stop. That's what. See, you keep going. People give you standing ovation anyway because you're the effort.
Can I go back, please?
Okay, so they said her name was Loomis. Let me see. It said Loomis fails.
So
okay, let's see. We can find Loomis because I want to hear the whole thing. I want because maybe she did her thing when she ended it. You dig? So the funny thing is going to make it seem like she just failed altogether. Let me see if she. It said Loomis. I don't know her name. I want the whole thing. Singer Loomis apologize. Okay, that is her name. I want to hear the apology for sure. But I want to hear the whole thing.
Did you see my national anthem?
Okay. I want to hear. How do you hear the whole thing? There we go.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held? Through the perilous fights for the
oh my God.
ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming.
Here we go.
And the rockets, red glare. Can I go back? Can I go back, please?
Don't say I got nervous.
I got too nervous. Gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Whoa, say does that star spangled?
Hey yo, what's up with these dudes that be just texting while they driving, bro? Breaking for no reason. I missed that. I missed that.
I got too nervous. Gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Whoa, say does that star spangled banner for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
See that she ended kind of good, but you ruined it by saying I have to go back, and then I was too nervous. You like if she would have just messed that up and just kept going and then finished strong, it would have been funny, but it wouldn't have been a big deal. Okay, it wouldn't have went super viral. It went super viral because she said I after that in that she got a hard, thick Latina accent. Okay, you dig? So that's what made it super funny. Okay. All right. So here we go.
I've always wanted that melodic guitar
Oh my
trap
God, what
sound.
is
Problem
this?
is, I don't play, but Suno just fixed that. I've been trying to get this guitar sound for a while with that dark melodic feel, but the problem is I don't play guitar.
Up?
So I went into Suno, described exactly what I wanted,
man.
and this is what I got.
I'm on the wrong account.
It sounded good, but as you can hear, that's not really what I was going for.
Yo, where's the day? All right. Look. I can't do that. I gotta go to premium. Yeah, I can't do that. I know I'm on this count because I was gonna. Damn, man, really? Yo, that was hilarious, and now I gotta find it all over again. The Rockets, bombers, yeah! I ended up. I do it over. You're live, man. Finish the damn song. Yay, Peru, to the night that our flag. Well, I got too nervous. Man, sing the damn song. Sheesh. Oh my God. I effed it up. Yo, if that's my wife, I'm telling you, man, divorce papers on fleek. All right. Divorce papers on fleek. I'm dead damn ass. Song. Dead ass. There's no way I can. All right, let me. Okay, wait. I got to put the link in the chat. Hold on. God damn. Yeah, if that's my wife, it's over. You feel me? There's no way your friend's gonna let you bounce for that. Like the minute think about it. You can never roast your friends again, ever. You can never roast your friends again, ever. They are on your head, no diddy. God damn. They are on your head, no diddy. Forever. So I gotta divorce you. Just so I can cook and roast people. They'd be like, yeah, what about your wife, ex-wife, my guy? And I got rid of her, so I made it even. So you can't even hold that against me. As soon as she did that, as soon as she effed it up, because she got too nervous, I divorced her. Okay, she got too nervous and I got too paranoid. I had to get rid of her. You got too nervous, I got too embarrassed. Yo, that is hilarious, yo. That's my favorite Star Spangled Banner ever. Nah, but there are some good ones that should come to your mind, and one should be obviously Whitney Houston. Another one should be Mariah Carey, but my favorite Star Spangled Banner of all time is done by Beyonce. Yeah, Beyonce, yeah, Beyonce. And that's my favorite Star Spangled Banner ever. When Beyonce did it, it is. Okay. You feel me? Yeah, because Beyonce added her own flair. She mixed it up. She was like brave enough to like do what that Latina did without blowing it. So Beyonce did her own thing, and I think I'm gonna play it next. You know what? Why not? Let me switch to my account so I ain't got to worry about. I effed it up. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. You said gay Peruvia. Like she said, she named a whole different country. Gay Peruvia, ma'am. This is America. Star Spangled Banner, not your homeland, ma'am. Oh, I effed it up. I effed it up. I effed it up. Sorry. I effed it up. I effed it up. I effed it up. Yeah, you think, ma'am, you will never get business in this state ever again. Yeah, she did that to herself. She definitely did that to herself. I effed it up. I effed it up. I effed it up. That's all you can say, ma'am. Gay Peruvia through the night, that our flag was still there. Oh, say, banner yet wave, in our land of the free. I was too nervous. And the oh, I gotta play that one more time. Oh God, I got too nervous. Yeah, what I spent $19 on in Wawa. Oh, that damn cup, man. I got too nervous. Gave proof that our flag was still there. Oh, say, Star Spangled Banner, yet wave, in the land of our free, and the home of the brave. I have it up. 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 All right. All right. So let's get that back on my premium account. Dig. And I want to hear her apology. I want to hear her explain that away. Like she better say she was on that pink stuff. That's the only way I'm gonna take this off her. She was on meth, crystal meth, something like that. And I'm like, all right, okay, I'll give you a pass. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, but as far as the birthright citizenship, if y'all remember, I covered the actual court, like, the arguments on both sides. And I didn't like the Trump administration argument. I said that live. Okay? I said that live. While y'all was quiet, I made a bold statement live. I said I don't like the way they did, I don't like the angle, the argument they took. I felt like because they didn't mention us at all as just arguing for birthright citizenship. Like they took it bad. They was arguing the I forgot the Chinese guy, Wang. I forgot the Asian guy name, but they was arguing that one, and they to me they took a horrible angle. So hopefully they could take another stab at it and then give the best argument. I don't know how you argue birthright citizenship and don't mention Black Americans at all. Okay, so it wasn't just me. A couple guys and gals who watched it live with me said the same thing. So yeah, I didn't like that argument. The argument because the clapback that they were getting back from the I don't know Congress, whoever it is debating that they were getting cooked. I ain't gonna lie, the Trump ministry was getting cooked. Like he was sounding goofy. He really didn't have national anthem. He really ain't have no good rebuttals. Okay. All right. All right. One more time. Let's get that. Let's get that Star Spangled Banner up. Back one more again. Okay. Then we're gonna invite these TikTokers and the TikToxicers. All right, come on. Let's get the Star Spangled Banner one more time. Loomis is her name. Never heard of her before. No, and we ain't going to ever hear about her ever again. I know her career was in the garbage. Like, if she had any chance at all, that was her film footage right there to say, hey, man, look, I sung here. And look, this how I sound. You know, for any shot at a deal. Right? You'll be a fool to send this woman after. Look, after what she did, that's telling you what she's going to do in a live performance.
Through the perilous fights for the rampart we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare. I fucked it up. Can I go back? Can I go back, please? Bombs bursting.
Don't do the commentary.
I got too nervous.
Don't do that.
Gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Whoa, say does
Wait, is that her belly? Tell me is that the coat or her belly? Tell me that's the coat. That ain't her belly, is it? That's a damn spare tire.
Star Spangled Banner.
Yeah, they like stop.
For the land of the free.
No, it's too late. No. It's too late for that. It's too late. That's how you should start it off. It's too late to get funky. You blew it. I effed it up. I got too nervous. Nah, you bliss. Hey, look, she don't know where to go, yo. Oh, hold on. Wait, did she struggle getting off stage? Yo, oh my God. The walk-off was crazy. Yeah, she tried to get off that stage so fast. All right. Beyonce, show her how it's done. Wait. Let's walk off one more time. Watch the walk off. She don't know where to go. Yo, 3 people clapped. All right, first of all, I want to hear her excuse. I want to hear her explain what happened. She owes us an apology.
Hey, how are you? Good to see you.
Hey.
So you're going obviously insanely viral on the internet for your C-SPAN national anthem. What happened?
Girl, so let me start out by saying I am the daughter of a veteran. So Dad, I'm sorry. I didn't want to mess up the national anthem.
Is this how you got the gig, or how'd you get the gig?
No, because I really do sing.
This is how you got the gig. Oh, that's messed up, yo. You got the gig only because you're the daughter of a veteran. That's messed
Of a veteran. So Dad, I'm sorry. I didn't want to mess up the national anthem.
Is this how you got the gig, or how'd you get the gig?
No, because I really do sing, and I'm really a good singer, I promise you. So what had happened was, I didn't know it was live, right? And I was like, oh,
well, how did you not know it was live?
Because listen, I had walked out, right? And I was like, oh, say, can you see? And then I gave it like the right tone, because you know, you got to start lower so you can get up there, you know? But then he stopped me. He was like, we're not ready yet.
Oh.
And I was like, what? So then I didn't know it was live, because I'm like, okay, we can go back, you know what I mean? And
we're not ready yet. I was not expecting that, yo. Yo, she should go into comedy, yo. She said the dude was like, we're not ready yet.
when I got to the tone, because you know, you got to
How did you not know it was live?
Because listen, I had walked out, right? And I was like, oh, say, can you
All right,
see?
yeah, the good thing she got going for her is character. She got good character. Okay, I'm telling you, like she should be like she get out of singing and get into like radio talk or something like that, like something different than what you're doing right now. That ain't working.
And then I gave it like the right tone, because you know you got to start lower so you can get up there, you know. But then he stopped me. He was like, we're not ready yet.
Oh.
And I was like, what? So then I didn't know it was live, because I'm like, okay, we can go back, you know what I mean? And then when I got to the spot, and then I got nervous, and then I was scared, but it was crazy. And can I tell you guys something? Since I was a little girl, this was the most, I've always said I don't want to sing the national anthem. It's like the scariest thing to me ever. Since I was a little girl. Because, you know, everyone's standing up all serious with no, you know, everyone's all quiet. It's scary. So,
I mean, you're not the first one to mess up the national anthem. Fergie, Steven Tyler has messed it up. Why?
Yeah, Fergie she was worse than Carl Lewis.
Really singing good.
Why is this song so hard to sing?
She just told you.
That's a great question.
You just told her. You said it's everybody's too serious. Yo, what is everybody slow but me? It's like, yo, you just told her why nobody could sing it, because everybody's so serious with their hearts in their chest and they're crying and stuff. But there's no excuse for her, because she was singing with her eyes closed.
Because I don't know, because it's so standard and everyone's so quiet and it's so serious. It's not like your own show when you get to be yourself or express yourself. It's like you're putting on for the whole.
Yeah, you're singing. You're rolling that R too hard. It's crazy. And ma'am, just say, hey, you're singing Smile song, and there's standards and expectations to sing that song a certain way. Just say that. And so the standards and expectations is very high, and it's a risk. If you do well, you got a career. If you do horrible, you become viral.
Nation or whatever, you know, and it's really a scary thing.
Is this helping your career in any way? Like, is it helping your other music, or people are finding out about you?
I don't know yet. It barely happened like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
But I'm scared.
But are you glad it happened?
You know what? Yes. Because failure is greatness sometimes, and I'm just a person. And I do sing really good, and I do know how to hit the notes, but I was really nervous.
Would you, if somebody asked you to sing the national anthem live on TV again?
No.
Would you do it?
Yes.
That's a lie.
Good Morning America has already asked me, and I'm actually going to do it again now. And I would love for you to see it, because I'm going to get a chance to practice, because I only got the day before to do my scariest thing I ever did, so it was super scary.
So this is helping your career.
It is, and it's also helping me as a person, because sometimes you feel like you have to be perfect at everything you do, but guess what? Your imperfections are sometimes the parts that people feel the most connected to, and I want to let every singer know sometimes you could fail, you could hit the wrong note, you could do whatever, but you're still a baddie, and don't ever be scared.
Do you have a dream collab?
Yes.
Who?
Doja Cat. Where you at, bitch?
Are these notes like the hardest ones to hit?
No, because I can hit. Look, watch. You want to see me do it?
Yeah, actually, I would love to. Can I get you to? You want to do the whole thing? You want a redemption?
I do, but I'm gonna just hit the parts that I messed up, because y'all can watch it back. I already did the other parts right. Okay, hold on.
Here we go.
You got good character.
And the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting, and they gave through the night. You see, I knew how to hit it. It was that. And the rockets red glare. It was that fucking ass. No, it was hating on me. But like, whatever. I was scared.
All right. Well, at least she got good attitude. Okay. I think maybe she got a second chance, because she got a good attitude, good character. She's funny. All right. But she was like a serious person. Yeah, I think her confidence would have been somewhere else. What is this Haitian cake soap queen crashes out on FBA? Oh, I gotta watch that. Oh my God, yo, it's so hot. This is crazy. Yeah, but I'm glad that she can confront it and have fun with it. You dig? That's the main thing. Confront your fears and face your fears and stomp them out. Oh my God. Okay, so she said, "Gay Peruvian and the night, and our flag was still there. Oh, say that was hilarious. Banner yet wave, and the free, and the home of the brave." All right, so I want to play Beyonce. Okay, I want to show y'all the new standard because Whitney Houston gave a standard, Mariah Carey gave a standard, and then here come Beyonce. Beyonce set a whole new standard to how to sing the national anthem. You dig? Let me share my screen. Let me share my screen. Bomb bursting in air. That was so funny, yeah. All right. All right, so now let me show you how to do it. I might even get flagged for doing this one. This is my favorite right here. Because I like how she remixed it. Out the earpiece. Oh, did I catch that? She took out the earpiece. Man, screw this earpiece. I'm going in. Listen. Take out the earpiece. Get out of my ear. Look how proud Mama is. Got Beyonce. Look, listen. She killed that. Look, she about to go in. Her own little twist. Watch this. Watch your mix. Watch the Beyonce twist. I'm sorry. It's Michael Jackson, Beyonce for me. I'm done. Michael Jackson number one, Beyonce number two. I mean, number 1, 2. Mike, the number one guy, Beyonce number one woman. Best ever. Singing, performing, all that. Content and music, all that. Yeah, Beyonce. And I wasn't always a Beyonce fan like that. You dig? I was Shaka Khan. I'm going to tell you right now. I was Shaka Khan, Mariah Carey. But yeah, nah, that Beyonce does something different for me. Yeah, that Beyonce, it did. That was different. Okay, all right. Okay, my God, you know what? Where's my other phone at? Let me see what I got to say about that Beyonce performance. Unless I got flagged by YouTube. Hey, yo, like that Beyonce? Yo, Beyonce, the other girl was being too silly to try to sing the song. Right. Beyonce stepped up and showed this is how you sing this song. And I love her on Twitch. She put it, the brave. Yo, that was fire, man. Beyonce knows. Like I said, I was not always a Beyonce fan. I was Shaka Khan, Mariah Carey most of my growing up. You dig? But then I got some act right. You dig? I was kind of low key hating too. And I got some act right. Like, man, why am I hating, man? Let me just give her flowers. All right, let me play this little. Let me play this little. Hold on. Bomb bursting in air. Yeah, let me sing that thing. If Loomis could sing it, I could get a crack at it. Dig? Why can't I sing it? Justin, okay, let's hear Trump response on the Supreme Court rejecting his birthright citizenship for now. Like I said, his argument I never liked it in the first place. All right.
To get you now to some breaking news. So President Donald Trump has issued his first public statement after the U.S. Supreme Court on today overturned his executive order restricting birthright citizenship. So here is the post there on Truth Social. I just want to read a portion of this. So it says the Supreme Court upheld birthright citizenship, which is too bad for our country. We can easily make it up in Congress through legislation with the support of the president that has now been determined during this process. No long, unwielding constitutional amendment is necessary. Congress should start today to work on ending expensive and unfair to our country birthright citizenship. They will have my complete and total support, President Donald J. Trump. And again, that's the post. He just posted within the last couple of hours, responding to the Supreme Court's decision to uphold that birthright citizenship 14th Amendment there again, which is a big blow to the Trump administration. But he is calling on Congress. He is calling for legislation on this. So we'll have more on this as we continue to follow this.
And look, this.
Oh, damn, man. I'm trying to get to the cake soap one. I missed that. I just had it. I missed this one.
All right, there you go, Carmel with the blonde wig. Have you been on here before, Carmel?
Of course I've been on here. You kicked me off last time. So what is all of this hate about Haitians? Like, you've always had to stick up your ass.
Hey, yo, the gaslight is on another level. Hey, there's something called news. There's just in breaking news. Everybody's talking about it. Everybody's talking. Always things about me. Why don't they just let me live? Tell me why. All these things. Go Bobby Brown on them. You did, because my prerogative. I can comment on breaking news. The entire country is talking about TPS, Haitians TPS. That's why I call them no longer Haitians, the Temporatians. It's like, yo, you got a TPS. There's no debate what a TPS is. Temporary protective status. Temporary protective status are not permanent. They end. They're going to end at some time. And I don't know why this one controversial. When they end before it just ends. Nobody go trip. Nobody chimp out and get over social media and start going crazy. What is the big deal of a TPS ending, expiring? That's what happens with TPSs. That's what happens with anything temporary. Anything temporary, the time eventually runs out. Who gets on the internet? And can you imagine being a temporary worker somewhere and your agency say, hey, man, I don't need you no more? Who start chimping out? Bro, you're a temporary worker. They temporarily needed you. Now they're caught up on work and projects. They don't need you no more. They're going to deal with their permanent staff. Take care. Good luck to you. They want to gaslight us because we're talking about something like that it has a definition to the words. The words mean something. Yeah, they think it means. I'm gonna tell you what they think it means. I'm gonna tell you why they chimping out. They think TPS means the permanent stay. They think they think TPS means the permanent stay. Really, that's what, it doesn't mean the permanent stay. It means temporarily protected status. You're good now. They investigated your homeland. They found out that Jimmy Barbecue is actually a revolutionary. He ain't some savage running around. And I'm going to play some stuff with him, by the way. I'm going to play his own words. Okay? The guy Haitians are lying, saying, oh, he's so dangerous. Stop it. Haitians that live there, even ChatGPT said that plane they're on that damn place. They said, if you're so afraid of him, he controls a tiny part of Haiti. The rest of Haiti, he has no control over, and people are living their best life. Millions of people don't live under his rule. Okay? Gotta stop. It's getting crazy.
I seen your YouTube the other day, like last week. You literally was just spewing nothing but hate. But you never mentioned that you literally just came out of slavery. We literally are a country that's been freed for the last 400 years. Kanye West was right when he said slavery was a choice. You guys are the most ignorant race I've ever seen in this country alone. You guys don't love anybody, but yet you want the white man to treat you equally? How? When you don't even stand on business what Martin Luther King says. You guys are so freaking,
Slow down, Caramel. Slow down. You're going to have to slow down. With this ain't, you just can't come up here ranting. All right? I'm not your psychiatrist, dear. You just can't come up saying stuff and you're just babbling and you're not making no sense. We're going to have a dialogue, okay? We have to have a dialogue. If you say something, stop and let's go into.
And that's the thing they never want to do. They never just want to talk. It's always chimping out. Every time they join my TikTok and my YouTube live, it's always let me talk. It's like, what do you mean let you talk? No. Letting you talk is why you're in trouble now. I'm trying to hold you accountable for what you already talked about. Ain't no let you talk.
What'd you say about freedom? Let's tackle that part first. What'd you say about freedom?
let's ask the question. Ask a proper question. I'll be quiet.
Okay. We ain't gonna do no rant. We got time. Don't rush.
Yeah, I just wanted to, address the people in the comments because that's the reason why I'm so, heated because you guys were just saying mind-boggling.
Okay, look, I'm waiting for her to tell us what is upsetting her. What is the mind-boggling things that she claimed that slavery is a choice? I mean, like all that I'm struggling to tie all that in. Okay, Now, there are some toxic FBAs out there who ain't shit. We understand that, but they don't represent us. You dig? No, ma'am. Just like you don't represent, or other Haitians don't represent you. Do Jimmy Barbecue represent you? Okay, so I can't chimp out and be mad at Jimmy Barbecue and then take it out on every Haitian. You feel me? So the gaslight is already set in motion. It's already there. Let's go.
Boggling things, like, you cannot be that dumb. You just cannot be that dumb.
Okay, let's. I don't know what you're talking about, so let's just unravel it. Let's unpack it. And no rush. We ain't going nowhere.
Okay,
we're gonna take our
listen.
time with you.
Okay, she's not gonna do that. She already chimped out. A lot of these people have nothing to say. Straight ignorant, straight stupidity. Okay, now it's time to articulate and express yourself. And let's see how that goes. Okay, ma'am, start with what you're mad at. What did you hear? Go.
Okay. We're gonna take our sweet time, just like you took time to put on that blonde wig. We're gonna take our sweet
But
time.
what are you? It's a culture. What are you talking about? What are you talking? See, there we go with
Yo, she is chimping out on a whole nother level, yo.
the hate baiting. See, let's stop with the insults and let's have an intellectual conversation. I'm not here to hate. I'm not here to say anything bad about you guys. I just want the hate to stop.
Ma'am, okay.
It's literally so ignorant of you guys. You just had your Mr. Martin guy on YouTube, defending us, and this is what you guys really feel like. So what he's saying is just in vain.
Roland Martin.
Roland Martin, yes.
He's you. He's Haitian. Roland is Haitian like you. That's one of your people. Yes, he is. Roland is Haitian.
You had Don Lemon. You had Roland Martin, and then the other attorney woman. I swear to God, I'm sorry for not knowing her name, but she's
Roland is Haitian, sweetie. That's your fellow Haitian.
The other attorney woman, she might be talking about Jasmine Crockett, but Roland is not FBA.
No,
yes, ma'am. You don't even know your fellow Haitian. Roland is Haitian. He's admitted it multiple times.
Let me go on this.
He's admitted. Yes, look it up. His grandparents, somebody's Haitian. Yeah, and he got an award for being Haitian.
Yeah, he get an award for being
yes,
Haitian.
He did. Yes, he did.
It's not even being Haitian. It's called being Imperial Haiti. We're Imperial Haiti. How could you guys not know your history?
Ma'am,
I never heard that terminology from Haitians ever. Like, listen, if that's what you guys are called, okay, which I doubt it, you got to blame your own. I never heard a Haitian. All these Haitians call in and chimp out. I ain't never heard one of them say call their homeland Imperial Haiti. Matter of fact, most of them don't even claim their homeland. They claim Florida and Ohio.
We helped you build Chicago. We gave you. We bought the Louisiana Purchase. You guys are the reason that Haiti has to. Let's talk about that.
Oh, let's go in that. What about the Louisiana Purchase? Go ahead. Slow down and tell me about the Louisiana Purchase. Go ahead. Unmute your mic. Go ahead. Go ahead. Unmute your mic.
All right, let's start.
Okay. What did you do with the Louisiana Purchase?
We bought the Louisiana Purchase for the United States. You guys literally wouldn't have the 30.
Yeah. Oh, the chimp out is on another level. Yeah.
States that you have, the 35. The 35 states that you do have. Like, you know this, Tariq. Tariq, you know this. Okay, let's not.
Don't talk over me.
You guys.
I gotta pause it because I gotta let you know. I gotta get commentary. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's no way I would have talked to her. No way. I mean, because I already see that she's not going to calm down for her chimping out to hear me out. So I know content creators, they're gonna do it, but I couldn't have done this one.
Okay. She knows she's full of shit, ladies and gentlemen. That's why she'll say some bullshit and just get to babbling, because I'm gonna counter this horse crap she's saying. Haiti didn't sell the damn Louisiana area to us. You didn't sell the Louisiana area to the United States. What are you talking about?
No.
Oh my God.
You don't know this?
All right, let's not say that I'm wrong. What is your stance on it?
You didn't sell. You didn't sell this. You didn't own Louisiana.
So say what happened. What happened?
What happened?
How did you get the 35 states?
Ma'am, what happened with the Louisiana Purchase, that wasn't a flex, ma'am. Napoleon had to sell the Louisiana area to the United States because he was overextended with so many wars he was fighting, and that expanded slavery. That didn't really help us, ma'am. When
It was done by, what are you talking about, Tarek?
ma'am, it expanded slavery. They had more territory to expand slavery. That wasn't a flex, ma'am. You so damn, okay, I'm not going to be insulting, but damn, that sounds dumb. You just saying stuff. This is say stuffism. And also, let's get into Chicago.
All right, let's move on to the next one. Let's get into Chicago.
DeSable, when did he go up there to Chicago?
I'm sorry, what was your question?
DeSable, who went up there to Chicago, one of the founders of Chicago. DeSable.
Yeah, he was Haitian. Yeah, he was one of the Haitians. The ones you call Haitian, right? The one we call Imperial Haiti. You know, we are kings and queens, but go ahead.
It wasn't Imperial Haiti. It wasn't even Haiti yet. It was Saint Domingue, if that were where he's from.
It was Imperial.
Yeah, she's bugging. Yeah, she said they were kings and queens. Okay, they were kings and queens. Okay, kings and queens, ladies and gentlemen.
Haiti.
It wasn't Imperial Haiti. And it hasn't even been proven that he was actually from Saint Domingue. It wasn't even Haiti yet, ma'am. It wasn't Imperial Haiti. He wasn't technically Haitian.
Yeah, she don't understand that. Oh, interesting.
And it hasn't even been proven that he was from Saint Domingue. All right? Come on now. You're just saying stuff, dear. What are you going to do about all of these deportations? How are you going to work that out? I know the history, man. You're dealing with somebody who's dealt with this history. Go.
Hey, yo, they really. I mean, that's crazy. Now I know some of the FBA don't know the history, but you're really rolling the dice. Like all y'all foreigners, when y'all come to our spaces, right? You guys are rolling the dice. Sometimes you're right. Some of us don't know a damn thing, but some of us do. Okay, and I'll be loving when y'all calling my channel with these lies.
Unmute your mic, ma'am.
You want to do what the white man did to you and erase your history, and then that's what you're trying to do to ours.
You're just saying,
and I don't appreciate that.
You erase your history by fleeing from your home.
Let's move on. What's up now? What did you have to say about Haiti? Everybody in the comment section, the one that was what you guys have to say about Haiti?
Ma'am,
what else you gotta say? Let's fast forward. Yes, they ended TPS, but there's still another 20 million Haitians here.
Hold on. Let me invite the TikTok crew. Let me invite the TikTok crew. They might pull up for this one. They might want to defend her. Matter of fact, let me back it up a little bit, if y'all don't mind.
Fellow Haitian rolling.
Okay, yeah, right there. Let me invite the TikTok crew for this one. I need somebody to chimp out and invite themselves up. You know, I'm feeling froggy today. Okay. All right. So right now we're getting locked and loaded on TikTok. Let's get it.
This Haitian. He's admitted it multiple times.
Let me go on this.
He's admitted, yes, look it up. His grandparents, somebody's Haitian. Yeah, and he got an award for being Haitian.
Yeah, he get an award for being
Haitian. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
It's not even being Haitian. It's called being Imperial Haiti. We're Imperial Haiti. How could you guys not know your history? We helped you build Chicago. We gave you. We bought the Louisiana Purchase. You guys are the reason that Haiti has to. Let's talk about that.
Oh, let's go in that. What about the Louisiana Purchase? Go ahead. Slow down and tell me about the Louisiana Purchase. Go ahead. Unmute your mic. Go ahead. Go ahead. Unmute your mic.
All right, let's start.
Okay. What did you do with the Louisiana Purchase?
We bought the Louisiana Purchase for the United States. You guys literally wouldn't have the 38 states that you have, the 35, the 35 states that you do have. Like, you know this, Tarek. Tarek, you know this.
You
Okay,
didn't die. You didn't.
let's
Okay,
not
don't
act like
talk
we
over
don't
me.
know this.
Don't.
You
Okay.
guys pull up.
Okay. She knows she's full of shit, ladies and gentlemen. That's why she'll say some bullshit and just get to babbling. Because I'm going to counter this horse crap she's saying. Haiti didn't sell the damn Louisiana area to us. You didn't sell the Louisiana area to the United States. What are you talking about?
Oh my God. Let's
You
talk
don't know
about
this?
All right, let's not. Okay, let's not say that I'm wrong. What is your stance on it?
You didn't sell. You didn't sell this. You didn't own
So
Louisiana.
say what happened. So what happened?
What
How did you get the
happened,
35 states?
ma'am? What happened with the Louisiana Purchase? That wasn't a flex, ma'am. Napoleon had to sell the Louisiana area to the United States because he was overextended with so many wars he was fighting, and that expanded slavery. That didn't really help us, ma'am. When
It was done by. What are you talking about, Tarek?
ma'am, it expanded slavery. They had more territory to expand slavery. That wasn't a flex, ma'am. You so damn, okay, I'm not going to be insulting, but damn, that sounds dumb. You just saying stuff. This is say stuffism. And also, let's get into Chicago.
All right, let's move on to the next one. Let's get into Chicago.
DeSable, when did he go up there to Chicago?
I'm sorry, what was your question?
DeSable, who went up there to Chicago, one of the founders of Chicago.
Yeah, he
DeSable.
was Haitian. Yeah, he was one of the Haitians. The
He
ones you
wasn't
call
really-
Haitian, right? The one we call Imperial Haiti. You know,
What
we
year
are
was
kings
it?
and queens, but go ahead.
It wasn't Imperial Haiti. It wasn't even Haiti yet. It was Saint Domingue, if that were where he's from.
It was Imperial Haiti, Taurus.
No,
Let's
it wasn't
let's
Imperial
not.
Haiti. And it hasn't even been proven that he was actually from Saint Domingue. It wasn't even Haiti yet, ma'am. It wasn't Imperial Haiti. He wasn't technically Haitian. And it hasn't even been proven that he was from Saint Domingue. All right? Come on now. You're just saying stuff, dear. What are you going to do about all of these deportations? How are you going to work that out? I know the history, ma'am. You're dealing with somebody who's dealt with this history. Go ahead. Unmute your mic, ma'am.
You want to do what the white man did to you and erase your history, and then that's what you're trying to do to ours.
You're just saying
And
stuff.
I don't appreciate that.
You erase your history by fleeing from
All
your
right,
home.
let's move on. What's up now? What did you have to say about Haiti? Everybody in the comment section, the one that was what you guys have to say about Haiti?
Ma'am, you
What
over
else you gotta
here.
say? Let's
What you gotta
fast
say
forward.
about
Yes, they
Haiti?
ended TPS, but there's still another 20 million Haitians here legally.
Hey. Why do Africans and people of the diaspora, why when we debunk them with documented, accepted history, why do they chimp out and gaslight us and say that's the white T-man history? It's like, wait a minute. So where you get your history from? I don't know any Haitian scholars, Jamaican world historians at that time that has a twist on what happened with Haiti and the Louisiana Purchase and the rebellion and all that and the transatlantic slave trade. Like, yo, what historians you got that give an opposing story than what's accepted in the world, was documented and accepted in the world? And don't keep in mind, you had people that survived those times, Haitians and Africans who survived that time and spoke about it. Were they paid off by the Bilderbergers? Like, come on, man. Like this diaspora, this African chipping out is going way too far. Like, we got to stop. Oh, the white T-man educates you. Bam, math is math. Science is science. History is history. Nobody educating us. It's not just one story. You guys got one story. You guys live in societies where democracy is suspended and your constitutional rights are gone. One party. What are we doing driving right now? You better not make it right. Oh, yeah, I'm going around this guy. Yeah. Yo, this dude is wilding, man. Yeah, Burkina Faso and all those Mali places, they got one party system. You can't get them out of office, no matter how bad they are. Kwame Nkrumah, one party system. You can't vote them out. You can't vote nobody in. These guys are leaders, no matter, and they're in charge of the country, no matter how unsuccessful, no matter how much the people don't like them, they're in power forever until death. and then her son would take over. Like, it has to be a coup. A coup got to come in and replace these guys. Okay, they're gonna pass it. They're gonna pass it down to their son and son and son, or brother or cousin. Yo, this undocumented guys is wild right now.
Ma'am, what you gonna do when your family gets sent back?
What do you mean? We could build Haiti. It's our country.
But how come
Let
you
me
ain't
tell
building
you
it?
something.
Yeah,
What you so
this is
mad
crazy.
at?
Regardless of
Then
what your
what you so
people has
mad at?
already
This
Then
dude
done
is
to
what,
us.
literally
what you
going
so mad
15
at
miles
then
an
if
hour,
you
yo.
going why y'all crying and kicking and
This
screaming about
Latino
going
man is
back?
going 15
What you
miles per
why are you
hour.
not over there building it then? Why you over here whining at us?
Is it not, Tarek? I'm not even angry. We're just having a conversation
20
about it,
million. What
right?
20 million? Where
I
the hell
mean, at the
20?
end of the
Did you
day, I'm
say
not
20
on
million? Hold
TPS,
on.
but I
Did you
could have
say
a stance.
did you say 20 million Haitians where?
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
we have over 20 million legal Haitians here that are
No, you
naturalized Haitians.
don't.
Hey, yeah. Hey, family. This woman said 20 million Haitians. I thought she said that. This woman said 20 million Haitians living in America. Ma'am, I'm not sure if there's 20 million Haitians in the world. This woman said there are 20 million. Where do you? Yeah. All right. Nah, yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. Like with her, Tariq having fun with her, but for me, nah. I'd have booted her, blocked her, everything, man. 20 million Haitians. She done lost all her marbles. All right. Let me see. Somebody want to hop in? Whatever that is, you got a little wait. Let me see what it is first. Hold on. Let me see what it is because I got a lot of video left to play. Hold on. Who's that? Oh, Suburban. All right, Suburban. Let's. You gotta go on mute. I'm gonna invite you on. You could chime in, but I got a lot more video to play. All right, let's get back. Let's get back. Yeah, Suburban, you gotta go on mute. I got like 40 more minutes to play, and then we can build together.
I bet.
Yes, sir. Okay, I just started the video. All right.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Let me get back to it. Yeah, I'm only 7 minutes in.
Haitian American
You
that
ain't
was
got no
born
20
here.
million Haitians here. What are
Yes,
you
we
talking
do.
about? Is this
Come
woman
on.
on crack? Is she on drugs?
Oh
What
my
are you
goodness.
talking about?
No, I don't come from that
Ain't no
generation.
20 million Haitians over here.
That's your generation.
Yeah, this chick
Where
said
are 20
20.
million Haitians?
All right. Scattered all
All
over
right,
the United
nothing.
States.
What do you
It's
no?
scattered around. Okay, I know how many people. I'm not gonna say it's around 20-ish million. It might be a
No,
little
it's
bit
not.
more.
Yeah, this chick is really out of her mind. Hold on. Dang. Hold on, family. Hold on. Somebody was trying to chime in. Hold on. Let me invite somebody else up. I can't see the who's trying to invite on, so I gotta stop it. So give me a second. Yeah. Bro. Is that your name, Sonia? Is that your name? Is that your real name, Sonia?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Are you new to this channel?
No, I watch you all the time.
Okay. Okay. Did you have something urgent or you want to wait till the videos?
I can wait for the video.
Okay. Okay, let me say this. Were you in defense of her or were you in support of Tariq's position?
Oh, I'm absolutely in support of Tariq.
Okay. All right, cool, no problem. All right, let me I want to know that. All right, let me finish the video. But 20 million, matter of fact, like I said, I'm not a total expert on Haiti, but I'm not sure if there's 20 million Haitians in the world. Let me see. I gotta know this. What's the total? The suspense is like really, really there. Total population of Haiti. I got it. 1 second.
It's 12 million.
Oh my God. I told you, I wasn't even sure there's 20 million in the world. And I think in total, if you include Africa, all of the Caribbean and Haiti, I think if my memory is right, I think it's like 10 million of them at best all together combined. I think it's like 300,000. Say that again?
It says 13.5 to 14 million Haitians worldwide.
Okay, I knew it. Oh, goddamn, worldwide. Yes, I think all together, all of them get together in the United States, maybe like 10 million. Like they're a tiny population, and that's why I'm saying like they really can't help us out together. They can't help us out in America because we're 50 million deep. What's another 10? Another 10 gonna do what for us?
There's only 1.4 million in the United States.
Yeah, she wilding. 1.4 Haitians.
Yep.
Okay, well that's why becoming a third.
Look and see how many Haitians are in Haiti.
Haiti is 12 million. Haiti is 12 million people.
In Haiti?
That's what it says.
So it's 12 million worldwide, but it's 12 million in Haiti?
No, that's not what I said. It said the total population the total population of Haiti is estimated to be approximately 12 million people. And then worldwide it's between 13 to 14 million.
Worldwide.
So worldwide, because then you have 12 million in Haiti, but then you got the majority of Haitians
abroad. Yeah, 1.4 here, something over there. Right, I got you.
Gotcha. Okay, all right.
Yeah. So when she said, again, for me, I know it's content, we're content creators, so we just let anybody make a fool of themselves. But all of us got like, tolerance at some point. Like I got more tolerance for revenue than Tariq. Tariq got more tolerance for this woman than me, because I would have been kicked her off. Like, I mean, like if we can't establish facts, get out of here. All right. So let me finish playing this. This is really wild. Go back to share my screen. And hopefully, somebody from TikTok, some Haitian on TikTok will pull up. Because I definitely got some questions. Okay. Share my screen. Let's get back into this dialogue. This is crazy. Here we are. Pardon me. And we're back. Okay, where's the audio thing? Okay, it's taking its sweet time. Okay, I think we're here. Nope. I'm glad I ain't start. Oh, all right, we're here now.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
How many Haitians do you think is here? How many people do you think is Haitian? You probably don't even know somebody that you walk past as a Haitian, because what do Haitians look like at the end of the day?
How would 20 million Haitians get over here?
Oh my goodness.
How in the world would 20 million Haitians get to the United States?
What do you mean, how did 20 million Haitians? Did you hear how many just came over?
How many?
Did you hear what Stephen Miller said? At least 11 million alone illegally. But legally, there's over 20 million already here. So you're 350,000. Let me tell you something. These Haitians ain't going nowhere, okay? Let's talk. You want to talk about the TPS, the thing that you had put on, right?
Okay,
that's what you guys are.
You're not just going to say shit and then just change the subject. It's logistically impossible for 20 million Haitians to be in the United States. That is, you just saying shit, man.
No, I'm not, Tariq. How would you know? You're a Black American, right? You're foundational Black American. You know nothing else except for being foundational Black American and being so proud of that. It's nothing to be proud of. It took you guys 400 years to get out of slavery, so let's not even go there.
Yeah.
Let's not even go there.
Yeah, and you got out of slavery and then had to pay France. Y'all just finished paying France a decade ago. So what you?
Let me add to that. It didn't take us 200. We were enslaved in here, documented 1612, something like that. We were emancipated in 1862, and we were the 13th Amendment abolished slavery 1866, 68, something like that. All right, that's not 400 years. Right? You done lost your mind. Now, speaking on Haiti, yeah. So not only did they rebel, right, against the white man, which is I don't look at that as a great thing at all. They outnumbered the white man like 100-1. So with that type, with those numbers favoring you, of course you're supposed to but they barely won, and then they paid reparations to the French. Then secondly, when Dessalines got in charge, he re-enslaved the Haitians, forced them to do work. So yeah. Stop, man. Look, stop. Like I think I know more about Haiti than the average Haitian.
Talking about, ma'am, really? What you gonna? I know you ain't trying to flex on nothing, ma'am. Y'all just finished paying France off a decade ago for your freedom. Are we gonna go there, ma'am? 20 million. There's less than 1 million Haitians over here. Ain't no damn 20 million. It's less than 1 million of y'all over here. Unmute your microphone. You just saying stuff.
There's just the city of Miami is 2 million. So what are you talking about?
2 million Haitians
Yes,
in
it
no damn Miami.
is. Oh my
Ma'am,
goodness.
you just saying stuff.
I'm not just
Where you getting
saying
these
stuff,
numbers from?
Ari.
Talk about us.
I live here.
Ma'am, your homeland
Go
don't
look
even
it
have
up.
your
Go look
homeland
it up.
your homeland doesn't even have a running president right now, ma'am.
Oh my God,
Yes, it
she's crazy.
does.
Who's the president?
The Atelier guy, the Atelier guy, he literally just took office
Yeah,
like
she is
literally
crazy.
6 months ago. So yes, we do have a president now.
He's not a president. He's not the
Yeah.
president. No, he's
Yes,
not.
he is. Yes, he is.
He is
I'm
not
telling you
the
the truth. Yes,
president,
he
ma'am.
is. Then who is?
He's
Then who
not the
is?
president.
Then who
Nobody.
is?
He's not the president of Haiti.
Why are you saying that? Because he is. He literally
not
has
the
been sworn
president of
in as the
Haiti.
president, but he's been sworn in. He has a whole cabinet on his
This woman is
administration.
crazy.
So how is he not president?
Ma'am, Barbecue is your president over there. You don't have a president over there.
Barbecue is one of the gang leaders. How is he our president?
Right.
He's a gang leader,
Yeah,
just
but
like you guys got
no.
gang leaders.
Our
Yeah, but
gangs
they
no
don't take
different.
over
run the
America.
country, though.
But
gang
yes, they
leaders-
do. They run Los
no, they don't.
Angeles. They
No,
run
they don't.
Chicago.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they
What gang-
do.
Name
They run
Name
Jacksonville,
them.
Florida.
Name
What?
them.
Yeah,
Name
they
them.
do.
Name the gang member who runs Chicago.
Crickets.
Why do I have to name them? I'm
Because
not
you
in a
just made
gang
it up.
culture.
You just making it up.
But you know
come on,
Jimmy
this-
though, right?
this-
You're not a gang
this-
coach.
Because you
You know
just
Jimmy
saying
Barbecue.
shit, ma'am. Don't no gang leader run Chicago. None of that. You're just saying stuff, dear. You don't have a president in your homeland. Barbecue is your president over there. He's your de facto president. You don't have a president. You don't have a functioning economy, ma'am. You can't flex on nothing. That's why you over here with us with your wig and cake soap. Huh? Huh? Come on, ma'am, with that blonde wig looking like a bunch of ramen noodles hanging off your damn head. Hop on, ma'am. Come on. You're just saying stuff.
This is what you did last time. I'm gonna just hop off because you're just so racist. I'm gonna just say it like this.
Racist at anything, but you're not gonna sit here
You
lying.
and hate.
You're not gonna sit here
just want to
lying. You're
divide the culture.
Okay, you're not. Thank you. You're not gonna sit here just lying. Everything out your mouth is a damn lie. No 20 million damn Haitians over here. The hell you talking about?
I'm stopping right there. Suburban, you want to add to that? I'm gonna have Sonya go in.
Yeah, so the fact, so we gotta, like, when we talking to them, bro, we gotta remember, like, these people's the ideology is the world in a borderless world, right? So they're gonna forever, like, that's why they make comments like the Americas. Broke that down the other day, but the thought process behind that is a borderless world. Everybody's melanated, whatever. But it's the same situation as if just because the border doesn't exist, it exists. A tribe has a certain area or a certain territory, and they're gonna defend it. So, what makes this any different? Like they try to act like it's semantics, but it is semantics because they don't. There's a term called compartmentalization, right? These motherfuckers don't have no concept of that. Like, you can't understand that we're talking from a legal standpoint, and this is dealing with our own sovereignty in our own nation. What are you talking about? Like, and then the thing with the temporary protective status, like, they told them people, this is America, bro. They tell you what's gonna happen to you before you sign on the dotted line. Like, let's not be stupid here. They tell you exactly what the fuck is going to happen to you, bro.
Yeah, you got the cursing because I'm on TikTok too. They can hear you.
Oh, yeah, my bad, bro. But hey, man, it's I remember one time we were here talking out and we were talking about the grift. It's like it's continuous, but the problem is that they get support from the media, bro, that allows them to get away with this crap.
Right. Wait. When you say media, you got to be very specific. It's liberal media. That is not conservative media. Right. But it's not. We say media because there's two medias. No. Conservative media. No, I just played Megyn Kelly. I just paid her. I just played Megyn Kelly. Okay, you can't be more graphic than her. Right.
No. I'm not saying
the conservative media do not support this at all.
No, but what they do is convolute the argument.
How so?
Because what they'll do is, okay, they might be against the Haitian, but they still put us all in the same. We're still all black.
No. Megyn, you might be out of loop, bro. I just played Megyn.
No,
she has a whole collage of video. Right.
Yeah, I've heard her say
she
that. Talk about the foundation of Black America.
No, hey, bro. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying just the other day, she has a collage of videos showing how Haitians are criminal.
Specifically,
not black people.
Right.
Not black people. Haitians. Right. That's called delineation.
Yeah, I saw the collage. That was crazy.
That's a big difference. Right. See, now liberal media wouldn't have done that. They'd have said black people are criminal.
So you don't.
Definitely. Hey, bro. All I'm saying, hey, bro, just point it out. Like I point out Megyn Kelly because like all the phantom things. When I say something, I can point you to the source where you can just Google that thing. YouTube is right there. Okay. I have not came across any conservative media that bunches of Haitians with black Americans. Recently, zero.
You know what I'm doing, Ron?
They make a distinction. They make a distinction.
I'm bunching them all together. That's what I'm doing. I'm talking like, and you're right.
Yeah, but that's why I say we got to be very careful when we. There's two major medias in this country. You got conservative media and you got liberal media. And conservative media want those folks out today. Liberal media want to sabotage and act like they one of us. Big difference.
Yeah. You're right. Because Fox News is definitely off the hinges with that. Like they don't. They don't hold.
Carson Tucker. All those folks do not mix us up with them.
Yeah, I even heard.
That's not a problem. And don't forget, Donald Trump was he just failed his he got denied his executive or birthright citizenship, which he said for slave babies. So no, the conservatives, they make distinctions. They delineate between us and other melanated people that come from foreign nations.
Let me ask you a question. You don't think that's a catch-22?
No, I do not. They say what they say, and give me the catch-22. I'm open to hear like a different analysis.
No, I mean as far as the slave baby comment, and as far as like the whole birthright citizenship. Like I know why it's flawed. Like I understand why it's flawed.
Like here.
But what I'm saying is like on the flip side, if they cancel the birthright citizenship, then are they able to? Then are
they? I don't know what they mean when they say birthright citizenship. It's not what you think. No, it has nothing to do with Donald Trump is acknowledging that birthright is
only. Okay. I think we lost them.
Yeah, I thought that was me.
Let me see if he can. He'll probably start to leave. He can get back in. I can let him.
Crazy. Now, I study history of yeah, they didn't. Nobody came to this country until we were freed. That's when folks started coming over in mass to undermine us, obviously. Hey Sonia, you got something? Let's Sonia real fast. Sonia, still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, you want to add?
Sometimes I just wonder if these people are just being trollers because I mean, you have to like know these basic numbers. I mean, like you're so proud of your nation and your country. Like a lot of people who come over here are very proud of who they are. So my whole thing is like you're not aware that Haiti has 12 million people and there's only a
Crazy.
million of you in America and there's like tens of thousands of you in France. So like your numbers are not that great in terms of what you're trying to make it seem.
Right.
And because I don't have any issue with anybody coming to America. It's just that
Right.
I just
Legally.
don't.
Legally.
Yeah, legally, I really don't because
Illegally, I got a big issue.
yeah, illegal. You got a big issue because you're not documented, so we don't know who you are and what you're doing. Hence why the crime rate is
And your
like
past. You could be part of barbecue, the whole gang.
right. Yeah, you're also saying you could be criminal, and a lot of people that are undocumented are under that status of criminality. Hence why they sneak in. But
Right.
for her, I just find it disingenuous for you to be so disrespectful, disgustingly, nasty with your words towards somebody because they're Black American, and then try to do the reverse Uno and make it seem like it's whoever you're speaking to that's doing it to you when that's not the case. So, I mean, I don't understand why people, because I'm constantly hearing every time, like, Black people are this, fill in the blank of dirty, uneducated, we're surpassing you, you don't do nothing. That's why, all these things. And it's like everything that's going on right now in terms of like how you get your education, how you're able to get jobs and small business loans, go to school, loan, all that is because of foundational Black Americans, our grandparents who fought for these types of things. And when I hear people like her, listen, I'm like you. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm just like you. I had to turn that off. I immediately jumped off of Tariq's little page and I came over here because I was like, I can't listen to her. Tariq is giving her
I
too
can't.
much. He's giving her too much leg room. I couldn't listen to it.
Way too much.
Right.
Yeah, like what? Like once I look, I don't mind your argument.
Right.
I don't mind you defending your argument, but we are going to establish facts or you are getting off. Okay?
Yeah.
We ain't going to debate opinions. We're not doing that. And that's why I tell everybody, hey, man, let's establish the fact first, and then you could go in for 10 minutes. Go ahead. But we're going to establish some documented facts first. Okay? And once you agree to these historical facts, okay, go in. Because now I got you. And at that point, I don't care what you say. You feel me? As long as you acknowledge these documented facts, you're done. So you can go ahead and talk for 10 minutes. Okay, once you're done, I'm gonna cook you. Suburban, you want to get back in?
Now y'all go ahead, bro. I'm listening.
All right. Yeah. So now, even when it comes to TPS, like I don't recall Black Americans wishing they get out the country. You dig? I don't recall that being our talking point. Before the expiration of their TPS day, I don't recall us saying the Haitians need 350,000 Haitians need to go home for sure. That's not our argument. That was the Trump administration argument. Like all we was saying, hey, if you're here, if you're not gonna get on board with us, then stay out the way. They don't get in our way. Like you ain't gotta be down with us, but don't be against us. Now you against us as a collective, yeah. Now we want you to get the hell out. But as long as you mind your own business and you know what I mean, you can do what you do. Like we got no dog in that fight. But we are going to talk about it because it is breaking news. And 350,000 people being deported, potentially being deported, is a lot of people. And the globe, the nation is talking about it. So why can't we talk about it? That's just silly. Like our First Amendment right is journalism. Our First Amendment right is journalism. We have the freedom to, practice journalism. That's what we're doing. We talking about this big thing that everybody's talking, and we ain't even saying good or bad. We are responding to the ruling. The ruling is temporary, is not permanent. TPS does not stand for the permanent stay. Okay? That's not what it stands for. It stands for temporary protection status. That's why I call these folks the temporatians. They're not Haitians, they're temporatians. You're temporary here, man. And whatever that expires, I have no dog in that fight. If they want to extend it to 2090, you won't get much out of me. Okay, but if it's gone, it's gone. And like Suburban said, like you already knew what was going to happen. It had to expire eventually. But what they was hoping for was the next finesse. Liberals were guided into the next finesse, which was apply for asylee status, which is also temporary. You feel me? So you're still a temporarian. So they're going to keep filing for these temporary statuses in hopes to eventually get citizenship because whatever reason, maybe U visa, I don't know. Maybe some crazy liberal coming to office, but they was hoping for citizenship another way as long as they keep finessing the system. Now, another thing is they were gaslighting the media. Liberal news helping them establish that Haiti is just so dangerous and so violent, and they fear for their lives if they go back to Haiti. Then we find out Barbecue, Jimmy Barbecue, he's only really in the Port-au-Prince, and he's not even all throughout that. He's in the capital, Port-au-Prince, and he had some influence there. But the rest of Haiti, my man has no influence over. Millions of Haitians are living in total safety and freedom of that dude. He's in the capital. And then I also read that he's not even bad as what they say he is. Like he's like their version of Black Panthers. He went against the elitists. Everybody was saying the Haitians, look, about 2 decades ago or even so, Haitians were saying that their president is a puppet. He's a Western plant. Okay, so Jimmy Barbecue, get him out of office. Why would you want a puppet in office? And then Jimmy gets him out of office, and they use that to file for temporary status. So like their Black Panther, their Deacons for Defense, their Malcolm X, they sold him out and used him to come to America. Oh, he's so dangerous. But he's fighting for you. He's dangerous, huh? Gotta go. And that's wrong. That's what I'm saying.
My question is, so your country having some type of like, I don't know, violence with whatever, so gangs or a country going under political, unstabilization and stuff like that. That's a reason for asylum.
Yeah, but that's why they didn't get it, because asylum. See, the real term is refugee, but asylum is temporary status. See, once you're a refugee like that, the Iranians would classify as refugees because America has stamped that their leadership are terrorists, right? So if they wanted to, they would come over here as refugees because the Iranian public has expressed they're against their leadership. Right. So they will qualify for that. And America already stamped that the Iranian rulership is terrorist. Like I said, they're no good. So they will qualify for all that. But these folks trying to attempt to finesse asylee is not going to work because America knows, all right, the CIA is like smart as hell. They got intelligence everywhere. They know that man don't have that influence in Haiti like that. Okay, and they're not even sure he's against the Haitian public. Like he's against those who are bowing down to Western Hemisphere. Like he's like the Ibrahim Traoré of Haiti, is what I'm reading. That's what I'm reading.
I kind of felt that, even though I never read it, because he's not getting much traction as you would think he could.
Right.
And my whole thing is like, I know people who are from Haiti, and they always get upset when you say, "Oh, Haiti is, you know, in discombobulation," and they're like, "No,
Right.
Haiti is a very beautiful country. There's lots of
Right.
places that
Right.
I'm."
They defend it.
So my thing is like, if that's the case, then y'all should be okay going back to your respective home in whatever country, out what we call outlier of Port-au-Prince. You can be out in the country or whatever you do and be safe. Like I don't understand why. I don't know. My whole thing is like, I guess I'm taking it personal because like you talk so disrespectful about Black Americans, but you want to be in America. Like what? I don't understand. Like, why do you want to be here so bad? Like, I just want to answer like, what like besides like saying like, I mean, because there's other countries around the world. Like, what? I'm just trying to figure out what's so great about America. Not that I don't know myself, but for you as a person who can go to Canada, you can, I don't know, go to UK or
All the
whatever.
neighboring countries, all the countries they got access to before they get here. And that was Megyn Kelly's argument. She was like, yo, you have access to all those countries. They can all give you liberty. But you chose to skip all of them, come to America. Now watch this. The average Haitian would pretend that America is the hell, is, the devil's playground. So it's like, well, so why are you fleeing your homeland and come to the devil's playground? Like that don't make any sense. And that's why they're getting roasted online. It's illogical thinking. It's not, the math ain't math. That's why we say, hey man, if you're on TikTok, invite yourself up. YouTube, click the link. Like, let's hear your Haitian story.
Yeah, I mean, my whole thing is like, I don't have anything against people coming to our country, but it's like when you're illegal, I just don't think, I think the audacity for you to feel like you have so many rights, like this whole birthright citizenship, I'm not gonna lie, my heart fell into my stomach.
No, it's not over. It's not over because I went live. Okay? I went over the arguments in the court, in the Supreme Court. I went over the arguments. Donald Trump administration, they had a piss poor argument. I said live way back then this year. I said, yeah, they dropped the ball. I said that live. I said their arguments were weak. They were really weak, and they barely brought us up. And that was Donald Trump's main argument, right? But the people who represented him didn't even bring us up. They kept
You know
talking
that
about
they don't
the
want to
lame
bring up
guy.
Black people. You know they don't even want to use us. They don't, for some reason they're not going to use us as their
No, but
you know what I'm saying?
but Trump did. I'm saying, but Trump already laid the groundwork. He said it was for the slave babies. That's Black Americans, right? So, but his legal team went in there and argued that the Chinese case, that Lang, whatever his name is, they argued that case, and they got cooked. That was bad. Like they had no rebuttals. They got cooked, and they tried to run away from the questions. So as I was live, I was like, yeah, that wasn't a good look, for the Trump administration. Now, what Trump said was that was an executive order. So the executive order of the president got knocked down. But he said there's a second attempt, and that's through Congress. So he's trying to put a battery in Congress back. Like, yo, y'all can do it right. My legal team messed it up. But y'all can go back and argue it the right way. So it's not over just yet. Yeah, they gave a horrible argument to end birthright citizenship. I was live and I said that live. I said, yeah, I'm not confident about this going going forward. Yeah, I wasn't confident. And look what happened. Struck down. I'm not surprised because I actually heard the court argument on both sides. I heard it. Other folks didn't hear it.
Will we be able to listen to a replay of that?
Yeah, it's there. You go to my channel and go to birthright citizenship. It's there. Like I think I named it like the court, something like that. Because I did two lives on it actually. I played it and did it again. I know some people missed it, and you'll hear me say, yeah, they had a weak argument. Really, really bad strategy. They got cooked on that Chinese case. They got cooked on that. They led with that and they got cooked on that. They had no rebuttal.
You don't think they did that on purpose? How are you not prepared?
It looks. I mean, it looked bad. It looked like it could have been intentional or incompetence. I don't know. I just know it was horrible. So I'm not throwing that out. That's a possibility because it was horrible. I mean, dude, like yeah, like you said, you wasn't prepared for those rebuttals. Like yeah, like are you serious? Like it's like Trump hired Carmelo Anthony attorney.
That's what I was just thinking. He took the words right out of my mouth. I was like, it's like the Carmelo Anthony, because like y'all came in there knowing what the job was and didn't do it.
Yeah, horrible work, man. Horrible work. But you know that's out. But like again, like that don't do anything for us. It ain't like if it's rejected or accepted. Like our Black American gonna be Black American regardless of that rule. But Congress is gonna is gonna consider taking a look at it and maybe doing something from that angle. But the executive power is president only. President can't control Congress. Congress is his own branch with its own power. So Trump is trying to get them to like, hey man, won't y'all look into it?
I feel like they're doing everything they can to try their hardest and look like they're helping us, but they're not, to keep us at the bottom of the totem pole and letting all these other people come in and try and step on us as like the stair to get up.
See, and that's the issue. That's the thing I raised with Suburban. When you say they, you have the they ain't in unison. Like these are two different parties that oppose each other, right? You got the Republican Party that have their angle, and you got the Democratic Party that have their angle. Okay, the Republican Party do not advocate for illegals, zero, or immigrants, period. Right? Not in the public, and there's two types of immigrants. The Republican Party, they cape for hyper-selected immigrants. Those are the brightest of the countries, the brain game. That's who they side with, and that's why most of the bright immigrants align themselves up with the Republican Party. But the low fruit who comes over here are the humanitarian immigrants, and that's who the Democrats go after. Right? So that's how that works. But the Trump administration is trying to get rid of the illegals, and the liberal side is trying to save them. There's no Republican sanctuary cities I know of, but there's a bunch of Democratic sanctuary cities in Democratic states, and they're trying to protect them and give them safety and sanctuary, and even offer them driver's license, all type of wild stuff. But now they both was kind of in with that one, but they definitely not one like that. They're one in some regard, but not all regards. So that's why I said we got to be very careful and clear when we talk about them being one or separate. We got to be clear and accurate, because we can't condemn people who are non-FBA for being inaccurate, and then we get out there and be inaccurate too. We got to be right in his act. We got to lead by example. You know?
I hear you, but I'll tell you one thing, this has got me stressed.
Say that again?
I said, I hear you and I totally agree with you, but the whole situation has got me stressed ever since I've been paying closer attention to our political situations.
Yeah, no, it's definitely stressful, but to keep you at peace of mind, you got to understand where we came from. Like I had to tell a close friend that, because he was like giving us too much like scrutiny and judgment. I like, bro, we came from chains, my guy. We were in chains, forced labor, disrespected in every way possible. In 2026, we are far removed from that. And that's through our own efforts, our own struggle, our own inner ability. So no, this country ain't willing to bow down and say uncle. They're trying to hold on still. So we got to be the 2026 version of 1880 Frederick Douglass. We got to keep going. And we got to understand, like, they're not going to roll over. So let's keep chipping away. Let's keep chipping away. Richard Hamilton Houston, the civil rights lawyer who mentored Thurgood Marshall and all the other civil rights lawyers, basically, he gave the strategy. He said, he gave the civil rights strategy to end legal segregation. He said, do not go at it all at once. He said, we're going to beat it up in sections. They did that, and they were like, they had a 90% win. All of them, all the civil rights attorneys had a 90 win ratio in court. All of them, I'm talking about like ridiculous, like 25 out of 29 type numbers. All of them were destroying the courts. They were the black version of Edward Blum. So same thing. And I keep trying to tell people, it ain't gonna happen overnight. Like Richard Hamilton Houston said, we gotta chip away. We gotta do our part in 2026 and let your kids and grandkids do their part in 2096 or whatever. But we gotta do our part. And our part is delineation, reparations, and demanding an anti-black crime bill. That's our part. And then the generation under us gotta take that, make sure that gets passed and successful. Their kids too, and then their kids, another part. So we got to keep chipping away. It's not going to happen all at once. That's the bottom line. It took 250 years to get free from slavery. It took 100 years to get free from Jim Crow. So we're getting 250, 100. That's good numbers. That's more to have. That's over 100% progress. So we got to give ourselves flowers for the accomplishments we actually did accomplish in this country under violence, segregation, and racism. All those things, and we got W's. So I think we give ourselves, like, we kind of come too hard on ourselves.
I agree with you. I was having this same conversation earlier when my friend had called me, and I was telling her about the boycott because she doesn't really listen to news that much. So she was just like, what's exactly happening? And I was explaining it to her. And I said, I just don't want people to come up with these disingenuous conversations discussing our blackout, boycott, whatever you're choosing to do, and say like, oh, well, you guys are around here, driving Hondas and buying stuff off the internet. Yeah, we are not doing a macrocosm situation. This is microcosm. We're working on community first. We're doing a small part first, which means like you're empowering people who are Black, who have small businesses, who you can actually find and do business with and work with, who have the same offering, if not better, than you would go outside of your community for. So, buying a car, it has nothing to do with us becoming a stronger community. And I agree with that's what I told you, that's later down the road, if so. But right now, don't try and remove the focus on what we need to do right now.
Yeah, and even with that, even with coming together as a community, we got to chip away at that because we got so many of us who are as FBA who are in the way.
Yes.
Like they ain't trying to grow, they ain't trying to level up. Like they are content in their ways. They're old and burnt out. You dig? They in the way too. So we got to chip away at the lineage. Grab how many you can grab and move on.
Yeah, I had a hard time.
You got a lot of goofy FBAs who only tune in to toxicity. They nothing like these conversations. They got zero interest in these conversations.
Yeah.
It's like they want to hear you call people tether all day long and say, go back to your homeland. That's all they want to hear.
Yeah, I had a hard time.
No information at all.
Yeah, I had a hard time explaining it to someone that I was talking to earlier, my sister, and she was just like, oh, I actually really don't care. Well, what's the problem with somebody taking jobs that we don't want? We've done these jobs, they can have. And I was just like, oh.
All right, wait. So let me respond to that. What makes her think we don't want those jobs?
That's what I told her. I was like, you think these black men ain't out here? My dad, he's an electrician and he's a builder. He's great with his hands. I said, you think that there aren't other black men out here who are plumbers, who are, have lawn care businesses,
Wait,
all
wait,
these.
what about just factories? What about factories and Popeyes? Nah, like people messed up in life. They got on drugs early, they sold drugs early, and now the consequences are setting in where they can't really get much luck going
Exactly.
on. They would take Burger King in a heartbeat. All these
And
jobs is given to immigrants.
and she's thinking, oh, these teenagers don't want these jobs. If they were, I have the ability to get them. Yes, they
Yes,
do.
they
But
do.
yes,
Yes,
they
they do.
do.
They're actually applying. So when people make that comment, it's really just reckless, and it's really a reckless comment. Like what do you have to go on? Like what stat are you reading that's the case?
And I said to myself, I forgot who I'm talking to. Never mind. I said, I don't have time
Yeah.
to go all the issues and black people that we have conquered and came over and the things we're trying to do. I said, because
Potato salad.
it's not fair to say you need to speak Spanish to work in McDonald's or Taco Bell. That's
And
not right.
even factory, like places where you don't talk to the public at all. They're requiring you. I remember when I was young, I worked at a meat industry, meat packaging industry, right? Everybody and their mother was Hispanic. It was like me and two other people were the only black folks, and he might have been Haitian. You feel me? Because at that time there was no such thing as called delineation, so they might even been Haitian or something. They might have been something else. But all I know is that 99% of the people there were Hispanic. How's that possible? How's that possible in a black city?
That's what I was trying to tell her. But she didn't want to listen.
So now we were working there. So you can't say they don't work. We were working there. Now we ain't gonna retire there. We're gonna get there for a step up.
And
But we
that's
were
what I said.
definitely working there.
These are stepping stone jobs. I had
Yeah.
plenty of them before I came to DC. You know what I'm saying? So it's just
Yeah,
like,
but what about this? Are they forgetting that we got retired parents that would love to work there, McDonald's or whatever?
they work at
Like,
Walmart.
yeah, they are retiring parents, but they'll work at Burger King. They'll work everywhere she's claiming that we don't work at. Yes, they do. They retired. They're not gonna Walmart. They won't do all that. Easy jobs, but they don't take seriously because they want to get out the house and just do something. You dig? Yeah, no. So to make those reckless comments, that's why for me it's like, where are you getting this data from? And then obviously it's gonna be crickets. Then I gotta drop you down. So I get off. You just make that's called projecting. Like you're projecting something on us that's not there, and that's internal. That's how you feel about yourself.
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head. That's very true.
In 2026, they call that chimping out, by the way.
I don't like that term. It irritates me.
No, that's a real term.
I know, and I heard it. I was like, where did they get that from? It sounds like they use it just for us.
No, not they. No, that's false. See, I'm a historian. I know
Ron,
that.
you wild. You said that's a real term.
No, it's a real term. Hey, let me ask you this, Suburban. Are you familiar with the French and the Brits call themselves monkeys in their papers?
Yeah, I've
In the
seen that.
1790s?
I seen when you showed
Are you
that.
aware? Are you aware of the Russians depicting the Germans as monkeys?
Yeah, I've seen all that. Yeah.
Okay, right. So that's a real term. So I'm telling Sonia that whitey people call themselves monkeys and simians for hundreds and hundreds of years. What about Darwin? What about Darwinism? They drew him as a monkey and all his followers. Okay, so the monkey thing, whitey people placed on themselves for hundreds of years before it got to us. So it's like, no. The Jews were the small hats. They were depicted as monkeys. The Irish in this country, monkeys. The Italians, monkeys. So in Europe, Europeans used to do the monkey war with each other. So it's like, no. See, I know the history. It's like, no, that's a real term, and that's really for them. And that's why I say Chud the Builder was chimping out, saying we're chimping out. Like, dude, you're literally chimping out, saying we're chimping out. You're antagonizing, trying to get a reaction, dude. That's called chimping out. Yeah. So chimping out. See, the thing is, before chimping out, we were saying crash out, right? Which is the horrible thing to do, right? For a youth to go delete people or just ruin his life, and the youth laugh at it, call it crashing out. They made that a positive thing. So crashing out took on a positive, it's a horrible action, but it took on a somehow a positive connotation. So now we call it chimping out. So now it's more shameful to do to do that same action they call crashing out, we say you're chimping out. We make it a shame to do those actions, not something lit or encourageable. So we say, nah, you ain't crashing out, my guy, you chimping out. Chimping out is a disgusting behavior that originates from white people. The Klan, the three Ks out there lynching folks, that's chimping out. You know, excluding us from wealth and taking our wealth, that's chimping out. Burning our city, our business districts, that's chimping out. Creating exclusionary laws, the zoning law, HOLC exclusion, 1934 FHA, 35 New Deal, GI Bill, all that's chimping out. Right. So we're gonna talk about chimping out. Let's talk about chimping out. Chimping outs are disgusting, degenerate habits. So you tell me you pass a law for all Americans but exclude Black Americans, that ain't chipping out? That's a degenerate behavior. That's why, like, the right people can represent this stuff and give it a different look. Like, no. You guys chimped out for hundreds of years, centuries. And the little chimping out we do is because of our situation that they created. Like, they made us overcrowded with those zoning laws, those restrictive covenants. Those were to keep us in close quarters with the rich and the poor all together, without the ability to get out of a rut situation. Yeah, so the white people are the definition of chimping out, and they had a chimping out law called Jim Crow. What the hell is Jim Crow? That's chimping out at the very finest. Yeah, so that's why I like when Whitey got called this morning. But again, when you got the right knowledge and you could articulate and argue, like, folks don't want to work. The dude just chimped out on me. He just started being emotional, yelling over me. They didn't want to talk because I brought up the Homestead Act. I said, bro, who collects more welfare than y'all? Let's start at 1862 with the 27 million acres of land y'all got. Was that based on meritocracy? Was that something you were owed? That was given to you freely. Just till the land for 5 years is yours, free. And that was ours, by the way. We cleared the land. So we don't even know that. See, the thing is, we don't know our history enough to even talk to me at all or nothing. We cleared the land, and the land we cleared, they gave it to those people I'm talking about. That was called the Homestead Act. We cleared the land. That means that we made the jungles or the trees, the swamps, we drained the swamps, we cut down the trees, we made the land habitable. Like, you can build on top of it, foundational. That's called clearing the land. And there's certain books you can read that from. I got those books physically, by the way. I got those books physically. Right here. Matter of fact, they're on my IG. So this ain't no Google. It's a physical book I bought years ago, before delineation. I read about this stuff. Yeah, so to talk to me, you better know some history. Because I'm going to ask you what year. That's my favorite question. What year? Because I'm going to know you lying just by that. What year?
What book were you saying that you bought? You said, what was the name of that?
Okay, so you have Slavery by Another Name by Douglas Blackman, and you have Parchment Enslaving. It's called Worse Than Slavery. That is by David Oshinsky. Those two deal with that. And it's more so Worse Than Slavery, Parchment Farming by David Oshinsky. But if are you familiar with Michelle Alexander's work, the new Jim Crow and the Age of Colorblindness? Okay, so her foreword is David Blackman's book, Slavery by Another Name. So to talk about the new Jim Crow, she got to first establish the old Jim Crow, and she referenced the book I'm talking about by Douglas Blackman, and her foreword is called Slavery by Another Name. So she referenced that. That was her foreword to bring you up to the old Jim Crow to show you the new Jim Crow. So I got that. I got medical apartheid. You dig? Yeah. I do this. The Color of Law, and another good book, which talks about urban renewal and eminent domain, all that type of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a medical apartheid. That's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. And that's the books that we need. We need those books because when you're talking to people who gaslight us, like, listen, I'm not gonna do the gaslight thing. I'm not calling nobody names. I ain't roasting nobody. I'm dealing with history. You know what I mean? Facts. And I'm gonna show them because they try to say we're the degenerates with low IQ. And I'm like, wait a minute. I'm trying to have a serious educational conversation, and you're not. So prove you got a high IQ, and let's talk about scholarship. You know, let's go there. But right now, you're not representing a high IQ because you're chimping out while I'm dealing with documented facts. So come to where I'm at, Mr. IQ. They come there and get bodied. Cause now they got to source up what they say. Like, all right, let's look at it.
Well, you know they're not.
And I'm always on the fly because when I research stuff, I memorize it. I learn it. I comprehend it. I know it. I could be at Walmart, cook people on the phone. Yeah, man. A lot of times I'm at the inside. There's an inside playground where the kids play around in a building. I'm in there on live cooking people. I ain't got no internet. I'm on the phone. I'm on the phone. Ain't no internet. It's like I'm the internet. I'm ChatGPT when I debate. And my claim is if Google debunks me, I lose. See, I ain't one of those that say, nah, Google wrong. No, AI. No, if AI see I'm wrong, I'm wrong. That's my thing. If Google say I'm wrong, I'm wrong. So I make it easy to debunk me. Show me. Google it. AI it. If it say I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If it says I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And they still can't win. I already fact checked myself on Google and AI. That's why I know I'm going to win.
How I defeat that is I listen a lot more and I don't talk about things I don't know the answer to.
And that's the bottom line because I'm out there waiting for people to talk about what they don't know. And I'm just ask you questions. That's what I'm gonna do. Ask you questions. I'm just show you don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. That's one thing I don't do. I don't give comment to something I don't know. I'm gonna tell you I don't know. You know about this? No, I don't know. Like I heard something about Germany and Haiti. I don't. Yesterday, somebody said that Germany somehow occupied Haiti or something with Haiti. I never knew that, and I didn't fact check it yet. But I didn't know that. So I'm like, yeah, I can't speak to that. I don't know that. But that better not be true though, because they're gonna get it. If that's true, they're gonna get it because I ain't know that. So that best not be true. And so Tariq struggles on the word black, I see. So when people like Revenue or Disingenuous Tethers call up his show and they mention black, Tariq struggles on what black is. So what he did, he made a mistake the other day. He was talking to Revenue and another Haitian guy, and he conceded that black was a race. You don't do that. Because if black is a race, then when you say foundational black Americans, you're saying we're a race. There's no such thing as a foundational race. A race is a category with many ethnicities in it. So you can never concede to black being a race.
So what
Black
do we
start
say
off.
black is? Because I feel like people keep saying it's a social construct. I get that.
No. Not black. Not black. Race is a social construct, but you got to understand the timeline. See, I go back to remember I asked you what year? So what I ask people is when did black become a race? They don't know. It's 1977 through the OMB, Office of Management and Budget, which is our government administrative for census purposes only. So race is just a category. That's all it is. So it doesn't re-identify you. It doesn't give you identity. It's a category with a name of the category, not you. It's not the name of you. It's the name of the category. So for example, race was originally for melanated people. Race was Negro, right? White people went around the world. Anybody with dark hue, they called them Negro outside of Moors. They called them Negro. That was your race. That didn't identify you because one person is in Brazil, North Sentinel Island, America, next person in Nigeria. So they're all different people. They're not the same. They speak different languages, different cultures. Everything's different about those guys. White people don't care. They see you as the same. You're the same to them. So they call everybody Negro as a race, not an identity. Because these people are still Igbo. These people over here are still in North Sentinel, Brazilian and indigenous Americans, right? They're totally different. So race to white people is a category. It's a name of a category to group everybody up to without distinction. It's not to re-identify you. So that's 1977. But black as an ethnicity was established in the 1930s and 40s through Richard Wright and the Nation of Islam, Elijah Muhammad. Right? They was calling us black in the 1930s and 40s. Documented facts. And then Muhammad Speaks, right? 1930 and 40s, documented facts. And Richard Wright, 2 publications, Black Boy and Black Power, before Stokely Carmichael stole his phrase and ran with it and got credit for it, right? Yeah, so we've been using black as a nationality and ethnicity because that was during Jim Crow and we didn't see ourselves as American. Even though we were technically American through citizenship, we didn't feel like we were American because we were denied American civil rights, right? So we use black as an ethnicity and nationality. Right. So when we said black people stand up, black fight, Black Wall Street, did Black Wall Street include Haitians? Did Black Wall Street include Jamaicans or African? No, Black Wall Street was talking about Black Americans. When we say the first black this, first black that, that's all Black history, Negro, all that, Negro Week, all that was us only. We ain't talk about nobody foreign. We said black and Negro in America. It was only us.
Yeah, but
okay.
For saying the word black, I understand that it specifically pertains to the American black Negro, black person. Outside of North America, outside of United States, it doesn't apply to them because you live in an environment where everybody's melanated. We live in an environment where everybody was not. Yeah. So that's why we have black. So I feel it's disingenuous for them to say, I'm black.
That's not why. Because Prince is light as a Chinese person, and he says he's black. So black has nothing to do with melanin. You got people light as Mariah Carey who say they're black, and some people don't forget back in the early 1900s, we passed for white. So we look more whitey than black, and we still call ourselves black. So black was a name of an ethnogenesis, of a unique experience that was all of our experience in America: chattel slavery, Jim Crow. Like that was called black when Malcolm X and Richard Wright and everybody, James Brown, when we said black, Dr. King said black, we were talking about a 400+ year experience in America, the United States of America. That's what black represented. It didn't represent color. We were, people were light as snow and dark as midnight. We were all different type of shades, all right? Because we were mixed. We had a homogenous relationship with Native Indigenous Americans, some African ancestry, and some white people. That unique mix, there's no mix like that other than America. Just like the Mexicans got their unique mix, and the Haitians got their unique mix, and Jamaicans got their unique mix, right? Everybody got their unique mix, what makes them unique from each other. So black didn't represent a color. Black represented an experience. And that's how we called it, and we defined it. Nobody defined black for us. We defined black. James Brown said black he's proud to be black. Dr. King said he's black and beautiful, and we equated black with empowerment. Whitey people ain't use black like that. They didn't call black beautiful. They didn't say you need to be proud to be black, and they didn't equate black to empowerment. So that was our definition on the word. We named ourselves and defined what it meant. And nobody can come later and change our definition of black. It's already documented. So 400-year plus ethnogenesis in America, starting with U.S. chattel slavery. So if you don't have no slavery roots, you ain't what you would call black, what we call black today. So that, like I said, I'm going to white people. White people went behind our back to the OMB in 1977 and reclassified black ethnicity to a race, the same way they reclassify indigenous Americans to the Negro race. They call indigenous people Negro. So white people have a habit of stealing your identity and placing you into a racial box with no identity. That's called paper genocide now, with indigenous people. And for us, it's called paper ethnocide. They erase our ethnicity and give us a flat black race. So in that flat black race, you have Haitians, right? But they got a flag that speaks to Haitians. Jamaicans got a flag that speaks to Jamaicans. And in that flat black race, you got Nigerians with a Nigerian flag. So they all come out that black race as Nigerians, Haitians, Jamaicans. We come out of that racial black category as who? What's our unique ethnicity that's separate from Jamaicans, Haitians, and Nigerians? Nothing. Because they stole our black and made it a race. So now what's our ethnicity now? And Jesse Jackson said African American. Well, they made that a race. That's a race too, by the way. So we're the only people who's categorized as a race, black, without a unique ethnicity that separates us from the other people who are categorized as racially black. So we literally have no identity like the indigenous people. So Yvette Carnell talks and Dr. Sandy Darity caught on to that, and they came up with ADOS. That's why they did that. They realized we don't have identity, no nationality. Melvin Charles gave us a flag in 1967 called the Black American Heritage Flag. So we was already up on this, but white people kept coming with their little subtle devices, mixing stuff up and confusing us and making us start back over. So now we're like, no, we're not flat black. We're not stuck in a racial category as nobody. We are somebody. We're ADOS, we're Freedmen, we're Salon, we're FBA. And all those terms shows us different than those other people in that black racial group created by white people, by racists. So to us, it makes sense that racist people will create a racial construct and racialized groups that make sense from racists. So we're under the information. Just because the white man say something doesn't mean it's true. You can say, no, I don't accept. And that's what black Americans do. When white people try to tell us something, we say, no, we don't accept. He's innocent. We don't think so. He's guilty. We don't think so. See how that works? We don't say he's innocent because white people say it, and we don't say he's guilty because white people say it. We have our own opinion on what we just seen or heard. Now, the other people don't do that. Whatever white man say, they say, yes, sir. That's why we can't have no true allies, because we look at white people differently. We look at white man as a devil. They look at white man as God.
And that's one thing I have an issue with, because I see a lot of projection with that. So like you'll hear that those outside of the Black American ethnicity or culture say that we are doing that, when I know for sure.
Doing what?
Well, you know, they're constantly, oh, you want to be on their side, you want to be up underneath them.
Wait, stop right there. So don't let them gaslight you. So
that's
explain them.
It's a bunch of gaslighting.
Wait. So I'm just saying, from now on, say this. So the Black Panthers, were they on Whitey's side or against Whitey? The Nation of Islam, were they on Whitey's side or against Whitey? A. Philip Randolph, Frederick Douglass. You got to give names. And the Deacons for Defense, were they on Whitey's side or against Whitey? You know what I mean? Like you start to name organizations, name people. Throughout our entire history, we were never on Whitey's side.
Yeah, I always say we're the most revolutionary people that fight against white supremacy on the planet.
Yeah, we're the only people brave enough to fight against them. Everybody else conceded, signed treaties, and kissed their ass. We're the only people who say, nah, you got to bury me. Tupac said, bury me a G. Like, we like, yo, bury me a G. I'm not with that.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Right, but that's our history, though. Like, that's how, so when people say what you said they say, they're just saying that. Like, there's no evidence to support
it. Like the projection of a lifetime.
Right. Well, we're the only people to call white people the devil, by the way. And that stuck. The rest of the world, I remember when Bush was in Iraq, or somebody threw a shoe at him and they called him the devil in the Arabic term. So we're the only people to call him the devil. Like, nah, dude, you ain't nothing. We don't care what you did in this world. You the devil. And that was our angle. We don't care who you saved, who you gave money to. No, you the devil. That was our attitude. And we were the only people that brave enough. And don't forget, we're the only minority to white people. So when you argue with people and then they compare themselves to us, well, ho, 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 ho. We're outnumbered 100 to 1. We're supposed to lose. You outnumbered them 100 to 1 and you're losing. Explain that. That math ain't mathing.
When you say that, you're talking about the continent.
I'm talking about everybody that interacts with white people. White people came to everybody as a minority except for us. We're the only people they interacted with where we were the minority. South Africa, white folks were the minority. Those South Africaners are the minority in South Africa. South Africans are the majority. And they bow down and kiss the ring. Haiti, Jamaica, Nigeria, just name them all. Congo with the Belgians, everywhere you name, white people were the minority. We're the only people where white people were the majority. So it makes sense why we're losing. We're the minority. We're outnumbered. Everybody else, that don't make math sense. They're the majority taking L's.
I don't feel like we're losing. There's something going on here. Because why is everybody so nervous?
Nah, well, I didn't say we're no we're losing, but we're gaining momentum. Okay, we're losing because we own 0.01 of the wealth. You feel me? Like we don't dictate no laws and things like that. We're losing, but we're making ground because we started from chattel slavery and look where we're at now. So we are definitely gaining momentum and we're winning battles. The war is still in their hands, but we're winning major battles, and we are today. And that's why everybody's nervous because where we are now compared to slavery, that's a huge leap. But we can't dictate a TPS status. We can't dictate a birthright citizenship. That's what I'm saying. We're losing as far as that, like far as like judicial, like the three branches of government. We have zero influence in that. And look at the recent court cases. We took L's. See, because we don't control that yet. But it's okay though because we're gaining ground. We're supposed to take L coming from slavery, but we're gaining hella grounds though. Like we getting little wins here and there as the minority. By the way, as the overwhelming minority, we are 50 million deep. White people almost 300 million, and they got all of the laws and army and everything with them, guns, intelligence, AI, everything with them. So we're losing, but we're gaining. We're gaining. Yeah, we got little small wins here and there, which adds up, and that's why they're trying to replace us. Like, all right, listen, man, let's replace these Negroes because these guys are doing too much. They're doing too much. Let's replace them. Let's get some inactive folks in this country.
That's
Who,
why my stomach dropped. My heart dropped to my stomach. That birthright situation. I was like, oh my God, here we go.
well, what they well
And
you should have known, but you should have known that they ain't gonna let them win the TPS and win that too, right?
but
That
that's
would have
another
broke
thing I
it.
was saying. Because of the birthright, I was
Yeah,
thinking, are they gonna go through with it for TPS?
yeah. Now
That's
of
what I
course
want to
not.
know.
That would have broke, man. If Trump would have won that, they would have called him Adolf. You know the name. Had he
Yeah.
won that too with the TPS, oh, he Adolf. Oh my God, he said, yeah. They would have went crazy. So yeah, so you gotta win and let them get a fake win just to keep everybody quiet. So right now they're happy and bragging, but the TPS thing is still TPS. That didn't go away. It's still there, by the way. All right, it's all good. All good. I thought you did. Yeah. So now we are straight. Black Americans, being a minority in the most powerful government ever in world history, we doing okay. We ain't exactly where we want to be, but we are way far where we used to be. Our excellence is being shown. The world see our excellence. The world, like, how the hell this minority people is making so much gain on these white people who are so powerful that no other nation can even, pierce their armor. But these Black Americans can pierce their armor. How? They don't have no major weaponry. They don't have no CIA. Like, how are they doing what they doing? Like, we're like a phenomenon to the world. It's like, how we can't do nothing with these people. Look at China, major army, can't do nothing with America. Look at Russia. But we over here with nothing like they got, and we over here making gains. Like, yo, we are a phenomenon. They looking like, yo, how they doing that? With no weaponry, no AI, none of that. No drones. Like, how they making ground like that? Yo,
Because we're the
you bet.
soft power.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, to the world, like, we know what it is, but the world's looking like, how? Because the world look at white people in America as invincible because they can't beat them. So they like, how the hell these Black Americans with nothing we got, nowhere near close what we got, and they're out there getting W's here and there. So other nations like, how? Like, yeah, what's up with that? And once we realize that, which we don't realize it. The masses of us is still in the dark and goofy. But if we were to catch up to where we at right now, all three of us on the line, we talking like this, man, that birthright citizenship thing would have probably passed. The average Black American don't even know what that is, by the way. And like,
What is
if you
it? What
call
is it? Don't know what?
don't know nothing about birthright citizenship and Donald Trump administration and executive power, whatever. They know nothing about that. The average Black American is clueless to what that even means. They're clueless.
Yeah.
They're clueless to delineation, to reparations. So all the things we talk about that we like hold dear to, the average Black American knows nothing about. Totally clueless. They're out here watching BET Awards. Cardi B clapping for her.
I'm not a
That's
fan
they
of
do.
celebrityism.
Right. Yeah, but the average Black American is. That's where our people at. And if they ain't there, they in these toxic Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, and IG and TikTok groups. But they ain't here where it counts. They ain't here. So right now, it's looking like we are before our time. And I hope that wasn't the case. I was hoping people were on code and on board, but it's looking like that's fantasy talk. It's looking like we're like just above our time. Like we're like Frederick Douglass and A. Philip Randolph. We're just above our time. We're Robert F. Williams. We're Biddy Mason, which is above our time. But 100 years from now, people are gonna look us up. Like we look at the people we didn't know. We didn't know who Biddy Mason was. We didn't know who A. Philip Randolph was, Robert F. Williams. We learned that now through people like me, you dig? But we didn't know who that was prior. And that's how they're gonna find us. That's how they're gonna find out about us. They're gonna find out about us about some hood historian is gonna mention Suburban Swerving, Unbiased Ron, and Sonia. Yo, I found this video. Yo, look how they was talking in 2026. Yo, it's crazy. They were above their time, yo.
Yeah, I wish I had kind of like, I give myself grace, like you said, but when I was younger, I knew a little bit, but I think, like you said, Black people wasn't really giving you the momentum to understand and read more.
Man, they ain't. Listen, what we're talking about to them is boring. This to them is boring. But we talk about Boosie getting a Fed charge for or probation violation, and we talk, if I made it live, which I can easily do. If I made it live, hey man, Boosie just got he got locked up, probation violation, club incident, cracked the guy over the head with a bong. Yeah, right now I would have 3,000 FBAs live right now on YouTube. I would have 300 tuning in from TikTok. If I was talking about Boosie's latest arrest and parole violation. 300 TikTokers live, 3,000 FBAs right now tuning in.
They'll be
That's the
more
sad,
interested in that.
right? That's the sad reality. So all this delineation and what we talking, I'm talking about these are people who call themselves FBA. These ain't like the blind who know nothing about. These are people who know about FBA, know about delineation and reparation. These folks don't care about these conversations. These folks are tuning into Boosie's latest parole violation.
So with that said, what's the percentage that you think to make good headway, or just at least, like you said, get the ball rolling? What's the percentage of Black people to be
15%.
delegating? Yeah, that's what I was saying. It don't have to be
15%.
50%. It could be like 20, 30% just to get enough going.
15. But guess where I think we're at right now?
Where?
1%.
No, you're serious?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Look at this. Listen, you tell me a space where people talking like us and got 3,000, one point something live viewers talking like this, not calling people tethers and go back home, talking sensible, informational, historical stuff, great arguments, educated, all that. Tell me a space like that. I'm open. I seen them all, and they ain't talking like this. I seen them.
Yeah, they're
I'm not
not. But
impressed.
I mean, I give grace to Tariq because he's well read as well, and
Yeah,
but I guess he got to keep his audience coming in with the foolishness.
No, I'm saying Tariq is one, Jason Black is one, Professor Truth, but like these are like 3 out of 50 million. Like, come on, man, you gotta be realistic. That's 1%. It is. Dennis Sperling. Yeah, I mean, like you got a few. That's 1%. That's the 1% I'm speaking about.
So it's like
1%.
less than 10 people probably like that.
Right. Yeah, about, man, maybe 5.
10,
people.
Yeah, like less than 10.
Maybe 5 on YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, and all these spaces. Maybe 5 of us like being factual, historical, and serious. Maybe 5 of us. Yvette and Carnell and those guys, you can add them in there too. Like maybe 5, 6 of us. That's it.
Yeah, because I was like saying, like, I mean, I have like like you said, the regulars like you and Black Alpha and stuff like that. But I was just noticing that Black Logic, he says a lot of good stuff on there, but he don't never have a lot of. I'm guess that all the information he gives out and all it's like good. Those are good videos, and he having like less than 100.
Listen, a lot of folks out there. Like, look, I play them live. I did it already. I played the names you did. I played them live, and I was trying to hear something deep, some history references. I was not impressed. I'm like, I'm like well, I could say for a fact when I listened to Tariq Nasheed, Jason Black, Dennis Sperling, Yvette Tome, I listened to them 5. I could tell you for sure I learned something almost every one of their lives. It helps me be better than I was yesterday. Those 5 right there, Professor Truth, that might be 6. Okay, but out of everybody else you name, everybody else you name, I have not, like, they're like, to me, they're like preachers. Like, they make you feel good. I've never heard some educational references where people was pulling up documents, pulling up history like I do on the fly. I can like just guide you. Like I said, I told Suburban, I took my time out to study the history of immigration in the United States. I did that. They can't say they did that.
That's absolutely true, because I was just talking to my friend the other day and I was asking, I said, we don't even know, like, just think about it in the 90s or even the early 2000s. How much do we really know about immigration? Like, you ask any Black person about U.S. immigration, like, what? We don't know. But now it's like it's in our face and we are really digging in.
And those people you named, well, all the numbers don't know it either. I watch their stuff. I'm trying to learn. I learn nothing. I just hear
Yeah,
emotional rant and just regular talking. Nothing stands out. Nothing. I'm like,
that's
yeah, this
true.
this ain't
But
for me. Because for me, I need to be motivated. So when I hear Yvette, Tariq, like what they do is like they'll say something I never heard before, and I so much like Tariq said so much stuff. I thought he was lying. 'Cause I never heard it before. I'm like, yeah, you lying. I look it up. It's true. Like, oh shit. Oh, that's true. So like that's what I'm interested in. And then what I would do is I would dig deeper than him. I would go deeper into that. Like, wow, that is true. Then I'd be obsessed with it. I go deeper and deeper and deeper, and I don't give up. I keep doing that like a whole year, and then I become that guy on that topic. All right. So we got a TikToker. Let's see if they did it by mistake. Somebody coming on. Baker. I think he's FBA. Yeah, Baker boy. And we got somebody from YouTube. So Baker, you there? Okay, he made a mistake. He made a hop on, but there's a YouTube. Somebody hopped on YouTube. People hop on from YouTube. That's not a mistake. They initially joined, but sometimes TikTok they be liking the video and they make a mistake and join, invite themselves up. So let me. So we got Michael. We got Michael coming up. Michael Mays. Michael, you can come off mute. Yeah, so also what I do is, Sonia, I join TikTok spaces while I'm live on YouTube. I'm live on YouTube right now. And I'll wait for my subject to arouse, and when it does, I say, hey, invite me up, and they do. And when I go to talking, it's like a breath of fresh air to the room. Like
Peace,
people
peace.
actually like, yeah, peace, Michael, what's going on, bro?
Oh, what up with you, boy? Yo, my
You
man
know.
hit me up, was like, yo, why the Bulls run sounding all defeated? Like somebody ran in the room, took his ball, and ran out. I'm like, dog, I'm in a gym. I don't know what you're talking about. I started listening. You sound like somebody done told, oh man, ain't nobody listening to us. It's just not a few of us. And
Nah.
I just want to go home,
Yeah,
guys.
no,
Can
it's a
we go
fact.
home? And it's like, bro, you got the
Okay,
fucking
okay.
Jason Black is like 5,000 deep. You got even Black Alpha, how he bring it. He got 4,000 in the room. You got other people that everybody with
Hold on,
different.
Wait,
Uh-huh.
hey, Mike, hold on one second. There is about 3, 4 of us. Okay, I didn't say nothing about numbers. Numbers don't mean nothing. You got DJ Academic got like 10,000 live. So and you got other guys that got you got Kai Sanat, ISO Speed be having 50,000 live.
I don't
Okay, so
care about
numbers
none of
don't.
them. None of
Okay,
them people ain't moving
wait.
like y'all
Hey,
move.
Mike, hold on, relax. I don't sound defeated. I'm giving the truth. I've been in these FBA spaces. I've been showing case in point on TikTok and FBA and YouTube. I've been playing their content live, and they've been toxic as hell. So when I peel back the onion, I'm like, yo, it's only a handful. It's a fact. This ain't saying take the ball and go home. This is a fact. This is yo, look the names you said. You said Jason Black. You said Black Alpha. I give you Alpha Elite. That's 3. You got Tariq Nasheed 4. You got Professor Truth 5. Give me a 6th person.
I can't think. What's that black lady's name? She's on there. She does
Wait,
something. I listen.
no, not you. Not he called in and said that. So that's
Oh,
5.
okay.
I bet you can't name 20. That's embarrassing because we're 50 million deep. So that's
Hold on.
5.
You're saying I can't name 20. I probably
20.
can't name 20. But my thing is
Right. Okay.
this.
Wait. This
Everybody can't have the
wait.
same style
Hold
that you want to have. Go
on.
ahead.
I didn't say that. See, you came in late, my guy. You like you said, you heard somebody say something. You called in. So we're gonna hold you to that. Now I'm saying we're fit. Now it's Sonya. I said this to Sonya. You I don't know if you came in late. I said, Sonya, we're 50 million deep, and a lot of us know we're FBA. I said, but our spaces that's on FBA business are small. I said, you can't name more than 5, and you said you can't name 20. So out of 50 million and a good 5 million claim FBA, and we can't name more than 5 FBA channels that's strong and hard, that's crazy.
But you're saying that's what like you said.
You
But
got the gatekeepers. They deep. They got
no,
knowledgeable. What I'm
but I'm
saying is
saying he's saying that these are people with facts that can pull out dates and
people
times
that
and
are bringing out right. These are talking about. These are our scholars. These are people that pull that. You can't go on their platform and talk crazy unless you come with some scholarship. What I'm saying is everybody's style is different. Everybody's style, you may think it's toxic, but that toxicness that you might think is toxic may move somebody to talk to their son. Like my son is in Temple College right now, and he's talking and learning new stuff about stuff that he's listening from y'all. I don't want to hear you in here talking like something like you defeated. We don't move like that. My blood don't move like that. So my thing is
I'm
this:
not
everybody's style. I get what you're saying, but everybody is going to take like.
I think he was just explaining it to me though, because I was asking him questions. But he was explaining
Now
to me.
wait. Now hold on. Michael called in, so I'm gonna put Michael. He's on the chopping block. Michael, you named Black Alpha. You named Black Alpha. You named him. Give me something that he teaches that's unique and never heard before. Tell me right now.
What do you mean by unique and never heard before?
Okay.
His
Right.
style
Okay.
and style.
Wait.
A lot of
Mike.
people have a very passive aggressive
Wait.
style.
You,
I'm telling
Mike.
you. You going?
No, wait, Mike.
Go
No,
ahead.
but
want
you
to talk?
asked
Go
the
ahead.
question. Wait, Mike. You asked the question. You said, "What do I mean?" That's a question. Let me answer. Okay. When people go to church, they'll say, "Hey, my pastor did a great job." We'll say, "What'd you learn?" They be like, "I don't know, but he did great." So I'm saying, when you're on Black Alpha channel, he has 1,000 lives. But give me some takeaways that just stay in your head that you could explain right now that he taught that's great for Black people. Go.
You don't gotta wait for nobody else to move you for
No.
you to get in
Hey,
front
bro.
of some of these people. Because some people
It's on you.
only wait for some
It's
people
on
are
you.
followers.
So,
Some people are
but
followers. Some people are
I'm
afraid.
asking you though.
Somebody
But
listening to him. I'm telling
hey,
you.
No,
bro.
but you let
Are you
him
gonna
just
listen
answer
or
the
you're not
question.
listening?
It's a
I'm answering the
specific
question.
question though. He just wants you to answer it.
I am
I got
answering.
one for him.
You didn't
Let me
answer
give
it.
him
No,
one.
wait. Suburban. Hold on, Suburban. I'm
Y'all
asking. No,
start
Michael.
talking before I can answer the question. I'm telling you.
Okay.
Y'all want to hit mute or y'all want to chill? Y'all want me to hit mute?
No.
It don't matter
Just
to me.
hold on.
What I'm
Hold on.
saying is his
Wait.
style is
Hold
like
on. Michael, hold on. Wait. Because you said a lot of stuff, but you didn't answer the question. I said, give me some. You named Black Alpha. I said, tell me something you learned in all the hundreds and thousand lives he did. Tell us something right now, a takeaway from all those videos that stay with you today. What did you learn? It's on you. Go.
I learned I don't gotta wait for nobody to go in front of these people to ask them a question to watch them
Got it.
stutter.
Okay, got it. No problem. Hey, Suburban, go ahead. That's all I needed. I rest my case, Your Honor. Suburban, go ahead.
All right, so look, Black Alpha is good for some stuff. He's good for exposing. He do exposés, right? So he basically he's showing you the mindset. He's showing you what people say. He's showing you what the public is doing, like not what's coming through
Can you give us an example while we're live?
The last show, Black Alpha was going through showing like he basically was doing what Megyn Kelly did before Megyn Kelly, and he had all these clips of Haitians and foul stuff they were saying, and like he had like it was like 30 videos where he was just going in, and then he'll do a quick commentary about what it is. So basically contradicting all of the
now Michael.
Yeah, and like everybody got a different set. Like black, like Black Authority. They'll show a
Michael,
video
hold
of
on.
somebody contradicting themselves and showing what they're saying today.
Michael, hold on. You see that? Suburban actually did what you should have did. I asked you, what did you learn? What was the takeaways? You couldn't name one thing in particular. Suburban came and said something that made sense. He said he did what Megyn Kelly did and showing contradictions in videos. And that's what I wanted from you. So it wasn't to say that he don't do it. I'm saying that people are on YouTube watching us for entertainment only. They're not learning from us. I had panelists.
A whole lot of people, just like I learned so much from all of them, from
Michael, I was still
everybody.
talking.
You can't just sit there and pick out one thing.
Michael, I was still talking. Mike, I was still talking. I said, I didn't even get done. I said, Suburban did what I asked you to do, right? And then, see, it's not about the content creators because they do what they do. It's the reason why people are there is why I'm mad. because I learned that people are not there learning. They're there for entertainment purposes only. They're there to be entertained. They're not learning nothing. They're walking away without takeaways. Suburban gave you takeaways. You gave zero. So now my own panelists that frequent me, that's been dedicated over here. I asked them live. I put them on the spot. I said, bro, can you break down X on them? Now I talk about X and them, X, ethnym, endonym almost every live for like a year straight. And he's a reoccurring panelist. I said, bro, can you break that down? Nah, I can't. Bro, I didn't explain this back and forth, up and down, to and fro, and you can't break down what that is, man, get the hell off my channel because you're here for the wrong reason. So I'm saying like people, yeah, 4,000, 1,400 are there, but are they there to learn and pass the torch? No, they're there like a church member. They're there for entertainment, to feel good, and they can't remember nothing that was said.
If that's what you believe, that's what you believe. Some
I
of us
asked
don't
you
hear
that.
about some of these. Some of us don't hear about some of these stories that either you, Black Alpha, or what's the name is talking about. All y'all sometimes have stories that are going on that we don't even know about because they're not talking about them nowhere else but here. That makes us go back and look and make us fucking move differently when we out here moving around. Depending on your style is what you're listening for. Some people you go to listen for certain types of information. Some people you look to lift up, be able to listen. You just ask the individual person, why are they there? You got to ask the individual person. But you get up here on your platform, you sound like you all defeated, regardless of how you put it. I don't care what you say. If you think that how bad you look down on people, that's what it sounds like. Oh man, you sound weak right now. You sound down and out. Ain't nobody learning what I'm saying. The way, maybe it's your delivery. Maybe you need to figure out how to get it for everybody else to get it. Maybe it's you.
Actually, it can't be because when I talk to the hold on, my guy. I'm live on TikTok talking to the same people that you're naming people, the revenues of the world. I'm talking to the same people and they behave totally differently over here. They get it. So when revenue hop on those spaces, he does well for himself. He looks good over there. Matter of fact, he's taking what he learned from over here over there, by the way. When you hear revenue says ethnonym, he got that from me, my guy. I'm a real teacher. Matter of fact, I'm the only paid teacher in all these spaces, my guy.
Number one, you just said revenue.
Wait. I'm talking. You talk. I was totally quiet. My guy, I'm the only real paid teacher out of everybody's so-called teaching. And I teach elementary kids, and I do a damn good job. So I know how to communicate. Ain't no delivery. I make complex stuff simplistic. When I explain birthright citizenship, when I explain gerrymandering, my guy, stuff you probably don't know about, I make that very simplistic where a caveman can understand it. When people come in for the right reason. But if you're coming here to hear me say tether all day, go back home, yeah, you're not gonna get it. IQ low. But if you're coming here for the right reason to learn something, that's what you did. You learned it. So when I have True come over here, he could break down exonym, endonym. Suburban could break that down. Okay, simple stuff because I make it sound so easy, but the research was difficult. The research. So when Tariq mentions Biddy Mason, when he mentioned things like that, if I ask y'all about these people, y'all can't give me no answers about the people Tariq talk about. When he talk about trademarks, I bet y'all can't answer that. So everything Tariq talks about that he don't go full in depth in, I do. I come to my channel and say, hey, let me go further to further expound what he mean when he said Biddy Mason, when he says A. Philip Randolph, because he says a lot of great things, but he don't go really too far into it. I go far into it. Okay, so I can really do a Black history check on anybody. Like, all right, look, Tariq name. Matter of fact, I can just talk about what Tariq talks about and say, hey, when he says gerrymandering, what is that? People ain't gonna know. When he says Biddy Mason, who's that? And what's she known for? No, nobody knows. When he mentions Haiti and all those things, nobody knows. Because he drops a lot of jewels, but nobody knows him. Because he don't really go in depth, you know what I mean? Because he's a busy man. But I go in depth to explain those things, what he just said. When we talk about urban renewal, when Tariq talks about the HOLC, when he talks about Homestead Act, you guys don't know about that. Now I could put all y'all on blast and start doing a Black history question for y'all. Like, hey man, about your own history. When he talk about the indigenous people, nobody knows. when he talks about the Maroon War and all the things, nobody, we can go tit for tat. Who's actually learning enough to go ahead and teach the babies? Because at the end of the day, it's about teaching your people what you know. It's not about coveting it and keep it to yourself. It's about signal boosting. Tariq term was signal boosting. When we talk about delineation, right? We should know about that, right? People can't break that down at all. Zero. They have no idea what delineation even means. I heard people cook that word into something it don't even mean. So I don't sound defeated.
But when they do that, though, they're not taking the opportunity to look it up because it's not hard. Even if you don't know, because
Right.
remember we said this
But
before.
Sonia, that's my point. People are tuning. It ain't defeated. It's reality. Okay, I'm telling
It's
you the
your
reality.
reality. Well,
Okay,
if
all right.
that's
Let me
your
ask you this.
reality, I'm not knocking your reality.
I
My
got you.
thing is
I got
this,
you.
right?
So,
My
wait,
profession, my profession is martial arts. My profession is combat.
wait.
And I
Michael
have to be
B.
able to
I mean,
teach my
I said BB.
children, depending on who it
Michael.
is, I have to be able
I
to
got you.
mold my style
I
to
got you. But
what
I'm gonna
this
use
child
you.
is doing.
I understand,
But
but I'm
your
gonna use your
thing
case in
is
point.
you want
Wait,
to tell
no.
you
Don't
know,
tell my thing. Don't tell my
hold on,
thing.
let me finish what I'm saying. You're telling me that you're a
No.
teacher.
You could, hey, bro, you can tell your thing, but don't tell me my thing. So I'm gonna ask you, what is delineation?
I'm explaining this to you. I understand what
No.
delineation, separation, and all that. My thing is
I'm
this.
asking you.
You trying to explain to me about
That's not how it goes.
no.
That's not how it goes,
Because if
bro.
I
That's not
ask
how
you
it
a
goes.
martial arts question, you won't know it.
No. But I'm not
That's
speaking
my
my
thing.
martial
So
arts.
I know you know how to.
Okay, I gotta mute you, my guy. You're chimping out. You're supposed to be FBA.
Number one, what is chimping out?
Okay, got it. Watch this. I asked you, what is delineation? We've been saying that for years now. What is that?
Basically, we're separating ourselves and basically acknowledging our own lineage and our own lineage group. We're not down nobody. We're not running around calling nobody type. We're just acknowledging our own lineage group. You can't be a part of this lineage just because you call yourself Black.
Okay, when you say the word separate, I don't think that's part of delineation. So explain what separating means. We're separating ourselves from what?
Oh God. Nah, here
I mean,
we going with this.
it
My
matters. It's
thing
not
is
like
this,
he's trying.
right?
It
I just
matters.
said yes, but I said we are separating ourselves because everybody else try to call themselves Black. So when we delineate, yes, we are part of one lineage. We're all a part of one. If you're not part of the lineage, then you're not us. It's like Jamaicans call themselves Jamaican. All right, cool. We call ourselves FBA. That's okay. Why? If you're not a part of my lineage, you can't be this. Well, if a cop pulled me over, I don't care what a cop think.
It might
But
go.
my thing is this: you're complaining about a situation. Let me get back to my
Michael,
point.
hold on.
All right.
Wait, hold on. Okay, Michael,
Go
wait. Because you kept saying the word separation, and that has nothing to do with delineation, by the way. But what comes after delineation? What's next?
I know.
Okay, wait.
I know.
No. It's this to Michael. He put my point. Michael, write this word down, my guy. Disaggregation. Okay, so is delineation, is disaggregation, and then it's explicit representation. Those are the three steps. Delineation is the first part. It ain't the end all. It's delineation, disaggregation, and then explicit representation, my guy.
That's cool. Glad
And it
you
has
know it.
it
My
has
thing is this,
nothing to
right? What I'm
wait, hold
saying to
on.
you is just because
I
you.
heard you. But you said separation. So let me explain what delineation is. Hey, bro,
Oh goodness.
delineation. Okay, see, here's the problem, Sonia. They don't want to learn and listen. They want to just be entertained.
I'm listening. I
Hey,
had a
bro,
point to make, but you ain't want me to land, so I'm letting you
I
talk. And
got it.
obviously,
Because
you and Shorty
I
right
asked
here
you,
got a whole little communication going
I
on. So
got
go
you.
ahead and do
I
it.
got you. Because I asked you what it was and you misrepresented it. Sonia, Suburban in the chat, and TikTokers. Delineation is something on paper. It's paperwork. The indigenous people were paper genocided on paper, my guy. Walter Plecker, 1924 Racial Integrity Act. The OMB from 1977, you know what the OMB is. It's the Office Management Budget. That's our government administration that set up Black as a race. Black was not a race before then. It was Negro. So they hijacked our ethnicity, Black, and made it a race to dilute us, to paper ethnocide us. So behind our back, they made Black a race. And anything race is unconstitutional according to Section 1981 of the 1866 Civil Rights Act and the 14th Amendment Equal Protection Clause. That's why you can't get anything under Black. You got to go freedman or something else. Okay? So now it's
Can I land
wait.
now?
No,
Still
you
going?
did. You already landed. Yeah. All right. Let me dude. Look. Have a good day. Have a good day.
Whatever.
Okay. And now when you're not here to learn, that's my point, Sonia. They're here to be entertained. They're not here to learn. I'm breaking something down. He doesn't know. Write it down. Take a picture. Okay. But when you're here just to go back and forth with somebody, you're not on my level at all, nowhere near education. Delineation is a paperwork thing because on paper, foreigners are being called Black and African American only on paper, not in their enclaves, not on record. When they come over here, they come over here as Haitians, Nigerians, Jamaicans. They don't come over here as Black. They only check a box that says Black. Nothing is told to them that they got to start calling themselves Black in society. That's a lie. They're Haitian, Jamaican, and Nigerian society, and they have those cultures and flags with them. They don't have the Black American heritage flag with them. If you call here chimping out, my guy ain't gonna work. Right? So delineation is a paperwork thing. We're saying on paper, don't dilute us. Distinguish us from foreigners. Because in society, we're Black Americans. We're not Haitian, we're not Jamaican. So there's no confusion in real time. Real life, nobody confuses us as a Haitian, Nigerian, or Jamaican. Only on paper, the convolution sets in. So for example, I'm trying to explain to the young chimp out guy that on paper, we're convoluted with Haitians. Like when you say Black on Black crimes or Black marriages, that word Black, the word Black on paper, right? Stats wise, census wise, that includes everybody of African ancestry without distinction. Everybody's Black. So there's no real, Sonia Suburban, there's no real stat about us that we can look at because everything that involves us, they're included. That's when disaggregation comes into play. That means to separate us on paper from foreigners. When you disaggregate, so when you aggregate, you combine everybody together. When you disaggregate, you separate people on paper, not in real life, my guy. You could live in Ghana and be a Pan-African and still delineate. So it's not physical separation. You could be marching with the Haitians right now and still be delineating. So it's not a physical separation. That's my point. Like they misrepresent what it means to delineate, and I know that because when foreigners call into my podcast, they also misrepresent it. And I say, where you get it from? They say an FBA person. I say, okay, makes sense. But I say that's not what it is, though. We can be cool, do business, we can do everything together, but we're still delineating, and that just means I'm not you on paper. So when there's set-asides or reparations for Black Americans on paper, it's going to be on paper. You get reparations, it's going to be documented. It's going to be on paper. Okay, it's not going to be a handshake. It's going to be on paper, right? You sign off to it on paper, right?
So
You
you
agree
need
to it
a
on paper.
disaggregation.
Right. See, but that went over his head. I get it. People. That's what I'm trying to say. People don't come for the educational purposes. They come for entertainment purposes only, and they want to sound smart but not be actually smart. But this was a time to really listen and get what I'm saying, and then respond to what I'm saying, not respond to what you want to say, regardless of what I say. And that's what the foreigners do. They'll wait till you're done, and they'll just say something else. Like, so I said all of that. You don't got nothing to say to. Okay.
I had a question,
but
but I forgot now.
Yeah, it'll come back. I can't be gaslit by nobody, by a foreigner, by a FBA, so-called FBA. I can't be gaslit by nobody. Like, I know better. I know when folks are serious. I know when they're here for entertainment purposes only. And once you're doing that, I'm done. I asked the guy, what did he learn from Black Alpha? The dude couldn't name one thing. Suburban had to come save him.
Oh, that's what I wanted to
So
say. I appreciate Suburban because he did kind of like, sometimes I know things like you understand what you're saying, but you can't put it into words. And I like the word he used for Black Alpha, expose. Like he is there to put you on blast, like to say, you did this, you said this, and that is not true. And I'm about to prove it to you and tell you why. So like you said, even though he may not, like you said, be like pulling out books and this and
No,
that.
he don't need to. He don't need to. My point is, but that's my whole point. I said people don't watch us to learn. They
Yeah.
watch us to be entertained. So Suburban came by and explained it, and he was. I had no rebuttal because I know that's what he does. He has a lot of exposés, but he didn't know that. That's my point. Like you're watching this guy, you have no idea what he's about. That's crazy to me.
Or you're just watching it, you sit and kind of watch stuff like you're not really watching or listening, but you just have it on.
Yeah, well, don't have me on. Okay, so anybody tuning to me, you better know the exonym, endonym, ethnonym. If not, call in and have me explain it in the most simplest terms possible where you can get it. I don't want nobody listening to me who's not going to learn from what I'm saying because I say it over and over and over, and I say it different ways each time I say it over again. I never say it the same way. I say I explain these things a different way. Okay, so even when they say, "Hey, man," when you say America, that includes Chile, that includes Canada. No, that's America. That's plural. When we say singular America, that only refers to the United States of America. And when we say American, American is a demonym. It's a shorter version to say the long version. I'm United States of American, right? You say I'm American. And a demonym ends with an IAN, like Nigerian, or a CAN, like Dominican, because it's called the Dominican Republic, right? But they just say I'm Dominican, the shorter version, which is called a demonym. So when people come over here, they don't know this stuff and they learn if they want to learn. Now, Revenue, I ain't gonna lie, Revenue be learning, even though he a troll and weird guy, but he comes over and he learned more than that guy, Michael. Because when I spank Revenue, he take what I learned and he go use it against Tariq and everybody else, Afro-Latinx and Black Alpha. That's what he does when he leave here. He take my
You want to go
information and
prove
use
to
it.
them how smart he is.
Right. And it works because they think he's smart. They had no idea he learned this from me. All his ethnonym and he go over there, brain game, all that from me. And when he say the first time Revenue ever heard A. Philip Redenoff, and a lot of FBAs heard of Robert F. Williams was through my channel.
You said
Deacons
who?
for Defense. Robert F. Williams was the real Black Panther. People talk about Huey and Fred Hampton. They couldn't tie Robert F. Williams' shoes. He wrote the book Negroes with Guns. He wrote the book Negroes with Guns in the 1960s, North Carolina. Okay, in a heavy populated Klan state. Not the Black Panthers. Robert F. Williams ran with the Deacons for Defense. Okay, and their sole mission was to protect the civil rights leader and the freedom riders. And they used their weaponry in defense. He blasted his GUN. Okay, he ain't wait. He ain't get sabotaged. He ain't get assassinated. He died an old man.
Mm.
Okay. But we don't know nothing about that guy. But we know all about Huey, Pete, and all these guys. They ain't do nothing. This guy freed two young black boys where a little white girl kissed these two black boys. They didn't kiss her, that she kissed them. And they got locked up and sentenced to 10 years. 10 years in prison. Robert F. Williams got them freed. And you tell me somebody else that did that. Not only that,
Especially back in that day.
right, libraries were segregated. He went there and made them legally integrated. Robert F. Williams. The mission, okay, when the FBI, when he was on FBI wanted list, because he met with Castro, he met with Mao Zedong of China, and he met with the North Korean dictator. He met with these guys. Okay, when he came back, because he was a FBI most wanted man. When he came back to the United States, the governor of Michigan took him in and refused to hand him over to the FBI. Refused. They said, nah, we're protecting him. This is so-called a white tea racist governor who said, nah, we ain't handing him over. Okay. And they waited until I think statute of limitations exceeded. And then that's how he ain't ever get charged for nothing. All right. Yeah. So he was a real revolutionary that put in work, used his GUN, and got black boys free from prison. But we know nothing about that guy. And listening to Michael, he don't know nothing about him either. Deacons for Defense, way before the Black Panthers. And he inspired the Black Panthers, by the way. And he ain't running around talking about your First Amendment, Second Amendment rights. He didn't do that. And he got a lot done. And he died an old man. Nobody assassinated him. And guess what? J. Edgar Hoover tried to infiltrate them and failed miserably. He gave up. And then he backed them, by the way. He sided with them against the Klan. Okay, that's how bad they were. He sided with them against the Klan. Yeah, so that's what I do. That's my purpose. My purpose is to remind you how great you are and were. And when people come here, it ain't to be a fool. I'm gonna kick you off. I mean, people are gonna learn something over here.
That's why I like Black Alpha. I remember he said that. I mean, I could tell I haven't heard that in a long time, but he said, you know, like he said at the end, my black people, you're a great and phenomenal people. And I haven't heard, like, you know, if you haven't heard something about yourself in a long time, or somebody haven't told you I love you in a long time, like a dad or a mom, and they tell you that and you haven't heard that from in 20 years. So I haven't heard something like that in like since the 90s from this guy who was teaching when I went to this elementary school that was a black school for a little while, and he spoke like that. Like he would make sure he pours into you when he was teaching you. And I just kind of triggered that thought in my mind. I was like, that's what made me like keep listening to him when I first found him.
Yeah, and you see how I corrected you when you said we're not losing. I said no, we are losing. See, Michael Hayes came with that spirit. Like some Black Americans want to pretend we're winning, right? Because of whatever inferior complex they have about themselves. It's like, yo, it's okay to admit that we're losing. But I said, but look where we came from. So we're gaining ground. You can be losing a war, but gaining ground though. Like, you know what I mean? Because you gain ground towards victory, right? So each small victory, you win in more territory. So we came from chattel slavery to where we are now. The most respected people on earth, basically. Like the humanitarians of the world. You know what I mean? Like we're like the model planetarians of the world. Like we're so respected. So, but we're losing though because we can't force reparations, right? Don't we gotta go to court and right. That's called losing. Okay, so it's okay to admit our current status, but you got some people like him that want to pretend we're winning, and I'm not gonna give y'all that false illusion. No, we're losing. That's gonna make it, and what that does is motivate you to be greater, try harder, work harder, go harder. But if you pretend and delude yourself, right? But if you pretend and delude yourself that you're winning, you be complacent and you stop, and then you watch Black Alpha and don't know nothing you're talking about. That's what happened.
Did you see that? Did you see that race with Sha'Carri Richardson?
Recently? Yeah.
Yes.
Wait. What? A couple weeks ago?
Yes.
Yeah, I did.
Did you see that? That was like to me, that was just like a representation of who we are. She started all the way in the back. I forgot what the race was, what it's called, but she had a negative start. Smoked all of them.
Yeah.
So it makes me feel like the same thing. It was a representation of us and white folks. You had a 400-year start, and you still crying and complaining because there's some losses you have taken that you should not have.
And think about this: a lot of our losses is because they excluded us, they stole from us, they burned down cities, they eminent domained us, they ran highways through our business districts. So it wasn't like we're losing because we're losing. We're losing because we're being undermined and sabotaged. And now they're inviting people in the country who looks like us, who pretended to be us, who represented us under our knowledge until it was exposed in 2016. They were pretending to be us and running and representing us and sabotaging us the whole time, denying reparations, and cooning and buck dancing. Then we realized they ain't even one of us. So now, but there's a name I want you to know and track. I love Sha'Carri Richardson, but Melvin Jefferson.
I was kind of like scrolling through my YouTube and I saw that.
Yeah, Melissa Jefferson is the one. Okay. She didn't beat everybody. She beat her. She beat everybody from Jamaica last year. She cooked everybody. 200 and 100. Like she's the one. Melissa Jefferson. But we'll see. Look, she dominated last year. She cooked everybody. Shelly Ann, all of them. She cooked all of them. Yeah, I see a good job.
Oh, Jefferson. Oh, Melissa Jefferson Wooden.
She's the one. She smoked everybody last year. 200, 100. She cooked everybody. Nobody could see her. Thank you. Yeah, but okay, but I get what you're saying. Right. All the Head Start they had, all the
And it
welfare
was
they
so
gave each
strange.
other.
And I felt, and I made it a point to keep watching that video. So let me just see what's going on here. I was like, why they got her all the way at the back? But then I heard the commentator explaining what kind of race this was, and that was done on purpose. So she was starting at a deficit because she has the greatest speed or like the lowest time to finish, her run.
Right.
So everybody
Yeah, I
else
didn't see
that
that.
was ahead,
Yeah,
man,
that I
I
didn't see that.
said the way they was pumping their arms, the way they was pumping those legs, I was like, and you still lost. So I know you don't know me, but for me, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not gonna pretend to be anything else. I love when I see stuff like that. I love when I see them lose, and it's like you're losing and you should not have lost. That lets you know we are the greatest people ever. We're the
Yeah,
greatest.
those are the reminders, and all we saying is that the people who we share this country with, they know that, and because
Yeah, it was like
if
you're reminding them every time I see something on the internet. Every time that reminds me, like y'all ain't about 2 pennies.
right, they keep undermining us. It's like, yo, if y'all really are superior, then why are you stopping us? Like, you know what I mean? If we're inferior, then we're gonna do inferior things.
Yeah,
We ain't no
just go ahead
threat.
and compete. Just go
Right. No,
compete.
no, ain't no competition. 'Cause we're inferior. That's like you compete with a 7-year-old. Like there's no competition. You're not even intimidated. You give them like you Kerry Richardson. You give them a head start and still cook them. So it's like,
And
yo,
when
if
I'm telling you, watch that video. Cooking them is an understatement. She smoked the hell out of them. I wouldn't be surprised if one day she matched FloJo.
that's gonna be tough.
There it is, but the way she was running, I wouldn't be surprised.
That's a tough task.
Is FloJo 9? She's 9 seconds or 10.
I'm not sure, but I know nobody came close. I
I
know
was,
nobody came close.
you're probably right because FloJo, she was beautiful and fast.
Yeah, her. Yeah, so right now, if any like I like Sha'Carri, but my favorite is Melissa right now. So if I think anybody will catch FloJo, I believe it's Melissa because Melissa literally came out of nowhere. She was not talked about, not hyped up. It was always Sha'Carri Richardson. Melissa just worked hard, stayed quiet, and then now it's all about her. Now she's the leading name. If Sha'Carri and her was in a race, Melissa would be the heavily favorite to win.
Okay.
Yeah, she smoked everybody and blew them out when they like I showed screenshots. So I did a video on Melissa Jefferson last year, and I screenshot where she was and everybody else were. Sha'Carri Richardson was nowhere near. Shelly Ann, all those guys were nowhere near. Like she was like the American Usain Bolt basically.
Wow.
Smoking competition. And we'll see this year though, because who knows what Sha'Carri, maybe that motivates Sha'Carri Richardson to go harder and train harder. So we don't know, right? All we're gonna do is see what happens this year. But
So
those two
FloJo is
names,
10.49 seconds.
hmm,
Nobody's
yeah,
gotten that yet.
and it's not looking like it's gonna happen. But we'll see, right? Only time will tell.
Right.
Yeah, but I love track and field, man. I love from the 400 down though. I don't like, and maybe 800, but anything over 800, I'm not interested. Yeah, I'm more like a sprinter. I'm into sprint runs. So 400 and down, really 800 maybe. And like I like hurdles. I like 400, 200, 100 hurdles. I like those.
Yeah. I didn't know about her. I'm gonna have to look her up after we're done talking. I have to see her.
Yeah,
She's
Melissa.
fat.
Well, just know this:
Write her
Spoiler.
name down. What's
She
her name?
cooked
Melissa what?
Jefferson Wooden. She cooked everybody last year. Nobody could touch her. Blew them out. Ain't no second place.
Why?
Y'all
How
all
come they ain't
lost.
talking about her? I didn't see it. I didn't see them talk about her.
Oh, no, they will. That's because she ain't run yet. But they will.
Oh,
When she go run, you're gonna see. If Shakira had that head start with that not head start, but she had that. Well, Melissa's gonna have one worse. Okay, she gonna have one worse. She smoked and she came out of nowhere. What's the other girl from Jamaica? It was Shelly Ann. It was the one from the 200 winner and the 100 winner. I keep forgetting her. I keep mixing her with Shelly Ann. But there's another Jamaican runner who's like better than Shelly Ann. Well, not originally, but now she is. But Melissa smoked her, and the 200 was that woman's race because Shakira tried to enter the 200, right? But she couldn't beat that Jamaican girl. Man, Melissa beat all of them in the 200 and 100. She got a clean sweep. She didn't lose nothing. Every race she ran, first place. And she came out of nowhere. She was not top ranked, nothing. She beat, what's the light-skinned American woman that does a 200? I'm forgetting names, but with the long hair.
you're talking about Gabby Thomas.
Yeah. Melissa crushed her, man. Retired her, basically.
Really?
Because Gabby raced with the 200. She was the one that was like going against the Jamaican phenom doing the 200. And Melissa came and smoked both of them and Shakira's. Everybody got it.
She's short too. She's 5'5".
Yeah,
Well, I guess
I think somebody want to hop on and talk. Let's see what they got. Let's see what they got. Somebody want to hop on for TikTok. You can hear them. Hello, you meant to hop on or mistake? Okay. All right, I thank you. I appreciate it, man. All right, I appreciate it, bro. I'm gonna drop you down. Okay. Okay. So now, just know this, right? Dang, I didn't mean to do that. Just know this. When a guy calls in and like try to play me out, say I'm down and defeated, he's out of his mind. Hey, you don't know me, but I'm one of the most optimistic people you'll meet in your life. Like you'll never catch me pouting and whining. I'm always upbeat. Nobody in real life, and look, by the difference between me and these internet guys, Sonia, is that real people in real life know who I am, and I bring them more in this live. I have them call in. They could vouch. So I'm not a guy who's a mystery guy who came out of nowhere on internet. I've been on YouTube for 17 years.
really.
Okay, I'm well known. Yeah, I'm well known, and I'm known in a lot of spaces. A lot of Pan-African spaces they know who I am. A lot of Hotep, Kemet spaces, they know who I am. Yeah, I'm the Polites when he was around. They all those guys know who Mbaz Ron is, right? So these guys who just popped up recently, we don't know nothing about them. Now I got video of me. I got video of me before delineation, part of a community activism revolutionary thing where I was speaking on in church in front of it was a community revolutionary thing. And I got video of me speaking before the news when I had my cornrows. I'm like maybe who knows how long ago, but it's before 2016. And I'm talking about what Dr. Clark Anderson was talking about, right? So I have a paper trail of what I do now, way 17 years ago. I joined the Nation of Islam. I knocked on doors. I sold final calls. You feel me? So I was 24 years old doing that. So my journey started really early. I'm not a overnight sensation who's hopping on a grift, getting people to watch me. I got a long paper trail, and I was live public. By the way, you're new, but I was live public, and they heard people approach. Hey, what's up, man? They would hear me talking to people live because I was live in public places in my hood, and people would just show me nothing but love, over and over and over. Interrupting live, showing love. They can't do that. Nobody know who they are. They could be agents, Russian bots. We don't know nothing about these guys. Nobody vouching for them. So to call up saying I sound defeated, you got your mind. Nobody in real life would ever say they ever seen me behave like that. That's a projection. I'm the most, and I got coworkers who don't know me at all, just from work, that could vouch and say, "Nah, this guy was always upbeat at work." never seen me like down and sad, never. So, dude, you lost your mind. That's called keeping it real. I'm not gonna lie to Black Americans, say we good. We ain't good. We're bad. It's a lot of work to do. He can't name more than 5 content creators who's doing real work. You dig?
I guess I
Like,
was delusional because I was thinking like it was more than 1%, though. I'm not gonna lie.
nah, what the dude who said outside undefeated couldn't name more than 5. Did he name? I gave him a few. Did he name more than 5?
No, I don't think you only named like 2. You said Black Alpha and Afro
Afro.
Elite.
And Tariq Nasheed, that's it. 4 people. But out of 50 million, you can name only 5 content creators? That's bad. That means we're not doing good.
Well, no, I would say they're there, but like you said, if you're popping around this internet and you're not
Yeah,
trying to
I mean,
learn.
but they're doing what though? Because a lot of these guys are toxic. A lot of these guys are the reason why people say we're a cult in the HATE group. So
Oh yeah.
that ain't Black excellence. See, I represent Black excellence. I represent what our elders represent, and that's the educational part. Okay, because when you think of Malcolm, you think of education. Dr. King, Booker T, Frank Miller, A. Philip Randolph, the list goes on and on. When you mention guys, you think of education first, and then everything else last. So yeah, I represent that Black excellence education, and that's why I said, Sonya, all you gotta do is on YouTube. Look at my genuine discussions with Haitians, Guyanese women, Jamaican women, and Africans. Look how I talk to them. And I'm just as stern as Tariq, but look how much respect they showed me, and I'm telling them they ain't Black to their face. I'm saying, yeah, you ain't Black, and look how much respect they give me after that, because the way I argue it and the evidence I give, the overwhelming evidence I give them, they know I'm not emotional. I'm speaking facts. And I had a Jamaican woman the other day who thought she was Black. She ended up calling herself, before the show was over, she was calling herself Afro-Jamaican. She stopped saying Black after the overwhelming evidence I gave her that she ain't Black. She started to voluntarily call herself African Jamaican, Afro-Jamaican.
So what was the reason that people who are not Black all of a sudden they're saying they're Black? Like what are they saying the reasons are that
Okay,
they are
so
Black?
they're confusing race with ethnicity. That's why.
Oh.
And like they don't know what they don't know that race is not an identity. It's a classification. So if you're in school and your teacher say, "Hey, group A, group B, group C, do this scientific experiment," group B ain't your nationality, ain't your identity. It's just you're just a group, part of a group. That's all. For this reason. So race is that. Race is a group and is a name of the group, but that ain't you. You're still you. You're still Sonya, whether you're in group A, group B, group C. You ain't now all of a sudden group B. You're still Sonya. You're just in a group. So these guys are still Jamaican, Haitian, Nigerian. They're just in a group called Black. See? It does the group doesn't re-identify you.
So how
You're
does it
still
go
who
then if you do like a if you do like a tier? So you're gonna say if you're Black, then you're gonna say what? What comes next? What goes down next?
nah, Haitian, Nigerian, Jamaican.
But what is above Black then?
Nothing. Black, listen, Haitian, Haitian. Is there a Haitian flag?
Yes.
Is there a country called Haiti?
Yes.
Are there people called Haitians?
Yes.
Right, right. And that's who they are. There's Black people, there's a Black American heritage flag, and there's a Black culture and a Black language, AAVE over here. We're Black. The where they're Haitian, we're Black. The where they're Nigerian, we're
Okay.
Black.
Okay, so then
But
so that's what I'm just trying to do because I have to write stuff down. So when I write it
yeah.
down, I need to see it. So if I'm writing Black first,
Mhm.
if I'm writing Black
That's
first, then the next drop down I would say would be FBA.
no, Black is
Oh,
FBA. We only say FBA because Black has been co-opted into a racial category. So it's
okay.
been stolen from us by white people, and it's been used as a name of a category. So to call yourself Black means nothing today. So we had to give ourselves a new ethnicity in the
So FBA,
2016
so
19.
FBA is the ethnicity.
Yes, well, it was black until it got stolen from us by the American government.
Everybody else. Okay.
No, the American, no, not everybody else. The American government stole it and included people in there without our permission. So
Right.
we
So
said,
you're
all right,
saying that.
well,
So you're saying black would be. So you would write down black, but then beneath that would be everybody else:
no, no,
Jamaican,
no,
Haitian,
we're
Nigerians.
not writing black down black at all. Black is a race, is a social construct that white people made up to undermine us. So we don't respect that at all. So ain't no black. It's just FBA. FBA is a new black. It took its place
Okay.
because black was stolen from us. So we dropped it and said we're FBA. Look at this. Indigenous people were from tribes, but they were called mulatto. I mean, and Negro, right? They were called
All
Negro
right.
mulatto. Right.
That was
They
like a
didn't.
mixture of some type of European and being African or whatever.
Okay. So now here's the question to you. Did
What?
indigenous people ever accept being Negro?
I don't want to say yes or no because I don't exactly know, but I'm going to
Okay.
say no.
Okay. Right. Well, if you know you're indigenous and an evil white people say you're a Negro all of a sudden, is that true or false?
I'm going to fight back and say no. This is who I am.
Right, right. Exactly. Well, same thing with us. We're saying we're black and we're not that new black you just made up yesterday. That ain't us because you included everybody into that. And that ain't what we meant when we said we're black. Black to us was only speaking to us, but you included it, you extended it to everybody in the world. So we're saying if that's a new black, that's not us then.
Oh, so you're saying people in Brazil can call themselves black. People in Australia, they can call themselves black. The
Yeah,
Aborigines.
because of whitey people influence. That's why Western Hemisphere influence. They expanded the word black to include everybody, like how they expanded Negro to include indigenous people. Thank you. Okay. So there is no black and under black. It's just FBA and that's it. Where black ethnicity, foundational black ethnicity, and Americans are nationality. So when see the thing is, you got to hear me. You got to watch one of my comments. Look, do this. Go to one of my videos after you stop from here, right? You leave from here. Go to one of my videos and listen to me. I got uploaded videos, not alive, upload videos where I got part one, part two, part three, where I'm talking to Africans, Jamaicans, and Haitians, and I'm telling them they ain't black. Hear my argument, hear the rebuttals, hear my argument, and hear how they all concede that they're not black.
Because now the new thing is, well, not new, but like my when I told my mother about what was happening with this, and she was like saying, look at me, she's like, we ain't never been African. I don't know why you even thought that. And my mom was
Right.
from Chicago, born in the 50s. And
Oh,
so
so you thought that at one
basically,
point. So you
huh?
thought that. So you
No,
thought that.
no, this is a question I had asked her, like when I was like a teenager. I said, Mom,
Okay.
we're if we're saying that were African American, right? And she looked at me like, okay. And I was like, how do you distinguish? This is before any of this was ever happening, like the 90s. I said, how do you distinguish us from people who are African who come over here from the continent? And she was
Right.
like, you don't, because you're black. And I was
Right.
like, but that doesn't make sense. And she was like, no, you're black, they're African. I said,
Right.
she said,
Oh,
you live in
wait, wait.
America, they live in
Hold on, hold
Africa.
on. Hold on. You hear that? So why didn't she call them black too? If what you said earlier was true. See, because you kept arguing coming from the
No,
position.
because I was confused because in school that they
No, no,
was
no. I
calling
know.
us African American.
Right, right. I
So
got you. But I'm
that's why
saying
I asked
forget
my
it.
mom. I was like,
Right.
what?
No, no, but I'm saying forget about school. I'm saying today. Today, you kept talking to me and you kept including like other people into black when your
Oh no, I
relative
wasn't
told you.
trying to include them. No, 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 no. I was saying, are you including them in the black? That's my. It was a question, not that I was. That was a
No,
question.
there's no such. We both agree that racial constructs are made up by whitey people. Whitey people have never made up something that's advantageous for anybody of melanin, of a dark melanin, brown melanin. They've never came up with something for melanated people across the world that's positive. It's always been negative. So if they stole black and include everybody, it's an undermining tactic to erase Black Americans and make us flat black. When you're flat black, nothing is owed to you. There's no reparations, there's no tangibles, nothing. Not even civil rights. Because you don't exist. Who are you? We stole your identity and we gave it to foreigners. Who are you, sir? Who are you, man? You're nobody.
Where you come from?
We had to say I am a somebody. I'm ADOS now. I'm FBA. We had to rename ourselves. We had to reintroduce ourselves as ADOS FBA Native Black Americans. Freedman Solon. We said, hey, I am somebody. This is who I am. That's what happened. But before then, we were nobody.
Are you sure about
we were
that?
nobody. What was our identity before FBA? Tell me.
Yeah, I mean, before FBA, I mean, I just labeled myself Black American.
Okay, but black is a race, so that includes Jamaicans, Haitians, and Nigerians. So that's
And
out.
okay, and let me tell you, when I went to school at Howard, I never included anybody in Black American. When people would say, yo, we're all black. No, you from Jamaica, I'm from America. I'm black.
Okay.
You're
Yeah, but but you were confused because you didn't understand what race was, did you?
I mean, because I always understood like black, when you say black, it is a descriptor not of skin, but of
No,
culture. And that is
no.
specifically
Right,
what?
I got you, but I'm saying legally in
Oh, legal.
America.
I'm speaking legally.
Okay,
Okay.
right. Well, okay, that matters. It's back to paperwork. Remember, I said we're delineating on paper, so it's back to
Yeah.
paper. On paper, on paper. Are
You're
you
not talking
racially black?
socially.
Listen to the question first. On paper, are you racially black or ethnically black?
On paper, are you racially black
Or ethnically black?
or I have to
See,
look at
and
it. I'm
that's what I'm
sorry.
saying. All these spaces you be on and you don't know that. That's what I'm trying to tell Michael Hayes I hopped on earlier. Dude, I don't sound defeated. I'm being real. You guys are on all these spaces that don't know nothing about yourself.
Well, this is the thing. I'll tell you this.
No. Don't be ashamed. No, wait, no. Stop right there. Don't be ashamed. I'm saying some people out there are bots, they're agents. So they're purposely muddying the water and confusing you. It ain't your fault. You're victimized. This is systemic racism at play. It ain't your fault. But I'm just saying that what I'm telling you is that all these spaces, you're not hearing this. Nobody's telling you this besides
Right.
myself. No, even Tariq, nobody's telling you this. Okay. On paper, there's no such thing as a black ethnicity on paper. There's no such thing. It never was. Black was never respected as an ethnicity on paper, ever.
Right. I got you.
That was a social norm that we did amongst ourselves, but this government never respected that. They called us Negro all that time, and then they finally made black a race. So when they finally acknowledged black in 1977, they made it a race. They included foreigners. So you ain't never, according to this government, you ain't never have an
Never
ethnicity.
been okay.
You always been invisible. You always been flat.
So this is my question. So I always try to think about how I can compartmentalize things and break them down. And this is what I've done until, of course, speaking to you. So I would say race, ethnicity, nationality, culture. So for me, I would say race. I always made race like it was like everybody, like, white people, they misdefinitioned it or whatever. I always thought of race as human. Like everybody has a race. We share the same race because we're human. I will always label race as human.
That's not race though. But yeah, I hear you what you're saying, but that's not accurate anywhere on this earth. But yeah, I hear you saying, but that's not accurate.
Okay.
Yeah, race is not a
Because
human.
I was like what you're saying. I always thought like race is black a race, is white a race, and I always felt like no,
they
it's not.
are. They both are race. Of course, on paper, that's listen. Paper is the only thing that matters. Look. Right now, if you apply for a loan, housing, or school, you're gonna use race only. Okay, you won't get anything done without you admitting to a race, conceding to a race. All right, and that race will be different. It's going to be Asian, Native American, white, black, or maybe Pacific Islander, something else. But those are your choices. You could put other if you want and roll your dice and put other. But those are your choices. Okay, yeah, but race ain't a human thing at all. Human is human, right? We're all humans. We're all Homo sapien, right? That's what we are scientifically. But science don't rule sociology. Okay, it don't rule anthropology. It don't rule social norms. Social norms are different from science. Science don't tell you who you are. It just tell you about genetics and DNA, but it don't identify you. People identify people. Like you named your kids. If you got kids, you named them. Your mom named you. Science ain't named you. Your mom did. So in society, science has no place. We determine laws, not science. We determine ethics, not science, and we determine morale, not science.
Morality, yeah.
Right. Science. No, science don't do that. Okay, so science has its place and is usually away from laws, social norms, morality, ethics. Science don't got no place right there, no home there. That's all human stuff. And guess what? It could be wrong because you got societies that's there's democratic. You got society that's theocratic. You got society that's communism, right? Socialism, right? Science got no place when it comes to human interactions. Science is invisible. Science don't determine pro-choice, pro-life. That's humans. Science don't determine gerrymandering or voting or all these things. That's all, or laws, change, and birthright system. That's all human. So science serves a purpose that's separate from human interactions. Science proves who's the daddy. Science proves you ain't commit the crime. Science help medicine solve people specific, ills. That's all it does when it comes to humans. But outside of that, it don't help you at all. It don't help you get a loan. It don't help you get housing. It don't help you get out of that ticket from that race soldier. Yeah, so science got its limitations, and it usually don't have no business in human affairs. It usually has no place. We deal with human things that we agree on. That's why you have a jury that deals with. Look, all the science in the world can prove that man's innocent, and you can ignore us and put guilty. All the science in the world can prove he's guilty, and you can say innocent. See how that works? Yeah. No, it's too hot. You gotta wait. It's too hot. Go. Too hot.
So that's what this is. FBA replaces black.
Yeah, because black was the ethnicity until it got
Black
co-opted
has been co-opted.
and made a race. Right, and made a race. So we had to abandon it. And then came up with a new ethnicity. And we said Adolf, Friedman, FBA, and Solon. So when
that ADOS is more political, right?
Well, they all serve dual purposes, but I would say FBA and Solon represents your ethnicity and your political stance. I would say Friedman and Adolf lean more towards the political side. But you can't use FBA in law because the word black is there and black is a race. Even though we use it as an ethnicity, the courts don't respect that. They when they hear black apply to human beings, they only look at racial status only. So in court,
okay. So how do you get around that then?
Friedman is something they gave us. Well, they didn't give us, but they acknowledged it. I learned that we give ourselves Friedman, so it's not an exonym; it's an endonym. But they acknowledged that Abraham Lincoln set up the Freedmen banks, the Freedmen institutions. You know what I mean? So there was things under Freedman that he acknowledged and respected and gave tangibles to that status. And that status he only acknowledged as former enslaved people. So Freedman is already acknowledged in Congress and courts speaking to descendants of slaves. So there's no explanation when you use Freedman. It's already understood what is meant by Freedman. That's a real word, real term That's a real definition in this country. And nobody can co-opt that. That's set in stone. So when you talk about
So
tangibles and reparations,
because my family is American, and I have generations I can trace back to 1600s, I think is what I saw.
okay, but listen, freedmen, you know what, when I say freedmen, you know what that means?
People who are free from slaves.
Right, but how? How are they free?
Emancipation Proclamation.
No. Emancipation Proclamation only free people from Southern rule. There were
Really?
slaves still in Union states, right? So
Oh
the
yeah, sure.
13th Amendment, 13th Amendment abolished all Black Americans,
Being
right?
slaves.
So you became a freedman from the 13th Amendment, not Emancipation Proclamation. And see, look, but again, outside of my channel, nobody knows that. Outside of here, you don't know that. You don't even know the difference. Not you. The masses don't know the difference between the 13th Amendment and Emancipation Proclamation. They don't know. And free blacks that predated that, they don't know.
Okay,
And that's my
so that's
issue.
that's the Juneteenth situation is the
Emancipation
13th Amendment.
Proclamation. No. Juneteenth is Emancipation Proclamation.
Oh.
Yeah, 13th Amendment is Juneteenth was a Southern emancipation where Abraham Lincoln undermined Southern states. He said everybody who's on a plantation, you're no longer subjected to the rule of your slave master. You are free. I declare you guys free as your standing president. You're not obligated to obey your slave master any further. But the slaves that were in Union controlled states were still slaves. They had to obey their masters. Okay, but again, outside of channels like myself, you'll never learn the difference. You'll be stuck
So you're
believing
saying
what you
Union
thought.
controlled states, they were still slaves in
Yes, they were
1865.
still slaves. No. Emancipation Proclamation is 1862 or 63.
63.
18, yeah, that's Emancipation Proclamation. Yeah, so they just freed you from Southern rule. You were not free from Union rule. Yes.
It's 7 to 12.
I know what
Not
time it is.
free.
Still hot.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because Union has, New Jersey has slaves still. New York has slaves still. You know that, right?
Yeah, of course. The
Okay, right,
young lady
right.
I work with, she talks about how far back she can trace her ancestors. She's from New Jersey.
Right. But you also know Union ran some Southern states as well. They ran some Southern states. They was in control. So they had slaves in Southern states as well. But their slaves were not free. They were still subject to slavery. Just the Southern states, because or I should say Confederate states. Confederate states, they lost authority over their slaves. So their slaves were emancipated. Only Confederate states, Confederate rule. If you were enslaved in a non-Confederate state, you were still legally obligated to serve in slavery.
What
But
book break this down?
only,
Or is that just you?
on right now, nobody. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, that's what I'm trying to tell Michael. Like you chimping out. Only on channels like this, you're gonna learn stuff like that. Okay, that's what I'm saying. What I bring. All right. If people go blind, other places entertain, whatever. Over here, you're gonna learn stuff like that. And that's why, like,
So you're
nobody's
saying
saying
that any history book that we have, they don't present it on paper in the way that you're explaining it, so you have to figure it out.
no. I'm saying is well documented in history books. Emancipation Proclamation only freed Black Americans from Confederate rule, never from Union rule or non-Confederate rule. Never. You only were freed from Confederate states. That's any history book.
I guess we
You
weren't
were,
paying attention.
yeah. You were finally freed from. See, but that's because liberals teach us. So in liberal states, you're gonna believe that. But if you're in southern states, they're gonna tell you the real deal. Because the liberals, listen, the liberals want to blame this, the Republicans now, because it was a party switch. They want to blame them for everything that happened to Black Americans. They don't want to take ownership. So in their red states, in their blue states, they're never going to teach you the difference between emancipation, proclamation, and 13th Amendment, because then they got to admit they kept their slaves. They kept you there while you were free from Confederate rule. They'll never admit that to you because you look at them as ops too. So they want to control the narrative where they want to put focus on the Confederates or people, Confederate sympathizers. So they control the narrative. But in red states, they teach the real deal. They say,
Right.
no, you were free from our states. So they say, don't get mad at us. You were free. You were not free over there. They kept you as slaves.
The more I learn, the more I understand how the blue people I mean, I feel like they're both bad, but they just the worst.
Yeah, well, because they lie. See, the Confederates, they'll tell you to your face, I don't like you. You ain't nothing. You're inferior. They'll tell you how they come in. The liberals will pretend you're equal, but then make laws that you're not equal and favor foreigners over you.
Right.
So it's like, I'd rather a person who keep it real. I live down south. The average, again, a lot of FBAs never don't know what the South is. I lived in 5 states down south. 5.
My
Southern,
parents
the
are from
real,
Louisiana and South
yeah,
Carolina.
yeah. I lived in South Carolina, North Carolina, Texas, Mississippi, Georgia. You dig? So I'm down there. So I'm rooted. I'm rooted with our ancestors, deep rooted with our ancestors. Okay, so but the average FBA don't know what the South is like at all. And if they had been down there, maybe one state. I lived amongst the Gullah Geechee. I met them. I talked to them. I talked these topics right here. I talked to them about this. I asked where their lineage is from. All of them said America. None of them gave a foreign background.
So
They
the Gullah
all
Geechee never
adamant,
once told you that they have ancestors like a great
not
great great grandparent from Africa or anything like that.
not one of them. Every last one of them I talked to. I talked to over 200. They said, because I worked in property management. I worked in compliance. They all had to see me. They all had to see me. They all had to make appointments because you got to renew every year. So I spoke to 200 Gullah Geechee people, and then one of them said they got African ancestry. All said their ancestry is only rooted in America. Every last one of them. So that's why, like, people can't talk to me. And people can't talk to
We talking?
me. No. I'm saying, when I say talk to me, I mean like talk against me. Like, you can't, because I lived it, I experienced it, and I know what I know, and I researched it. I know what I know. And that's why when people try to have a conversation and do the gaslighting stuff, they get cooked. I asked, oh boy, I put him on a fly. I put him on the spotlight. You call in, what is delineation? He couldn't even explain it. Hey, what's
I
going
think he
on?
was
You
trying
missed that?
to. I think he was just trying to explain from one perspective. I think that was the issue for
Nah.
me.
But it was wrong though, because separation got nothing to
It
do with
was
it.
wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, it was wrong. Separation got nothing to do with delineation. All right, hey, bro, you meant to call in, or that was a mistake?
I just want to.
Okay, go ahead.
You can still be.
What happened?
You can still be of African descent.
Yeah.
It's because your family, doesn't know any of their, ancestors.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, why is my TikTok wilding? All right. He's on TikTok. Hold on. My TikTok phone is like, oh, he's probably talking. I can't hear nothing he's talking about. Hold on. Yeah, he's talking and my phone just like went crazy. Hold on. You still there, Sonia?
I'm here.
Okay, so he's on TikTok and my phone is my TikTok because I'm on 2 phones. I'm on one phone. One phone. You heard him, right? You heard him, right? When he was talking, did you hear him?
Gotta get you a Galaxy, right?
Myself, I am very relevant to someone.
Nah, the other phone is old, bro. I didn't even know I had that phone still. I found it and I made a call. The thing had service. I'm being charged for a whole year. I didn't even know. I didn't even know. I'm like, yo, how the hell I'm being charged for a phone I didn't know what was even on? All right.
What's the problem with migrants? The way that I see you guys treating the Haitians.
Oh my God.
What's the problem? You realize that you treat your slave masters that have enslaved you for centuries.
Yeah.
And
So
you're now treating the Haitians. Why are you so mad at them?
uh,
Because they came here and they worked hard to achieve the things that they have, while you lazy fucks sat on the farewell welfare system because your grandmother, mama, and everybody else was brought up on it. The people, just wanted them. You Jamaican, right?
all right. So now that is literally. Oh.
Size 10 chat. He did not do 250 one time.
All right, hold on, family. I'm gonna get them back on. My phone is freaking out. Now that phone, the phone you're talking about, Suburban, is outdated. It is completely outdated. It's an old phone I found in storage. And I said, let me make a call. And it actually rung. I'm like, oh, snap. This was on the whole time? It's over a year. All right, so I'm gonna get Buddy back on. I'm getting back on TikTok now. This is wild. So he probably left, but I want to get him back on. All right, all right. All right. So I'm back live on TikTok. But so anyway, go ahead, y'all guys. I'm gonna wait till you come back on. You said a Galaxy? Yeah, so this phone I'm definitely gonna upgrade, but it's in a waiting process. 'Cause I got my MacBook in the shop. Then I got my Windows computer, then my other laptop. So right now I'm out of a laptop. They both the Mac screen is damaged and the Windows is not charging. So my money right now is tied up in fixing these laptops. The phone thing gotta wait. The upgrade on phone gotta wait.
What's your TikTok handle?
It's the same thing, FBA News and Updates. Get your shoes on, Yugi. Yeah.
Get back on technology, man. It's expensive, yo.
Yeah, man.
I bought my son a gaming laptop. And man, like 5 months in, the screen just goes out. So I got the little Best Buy membership, bro. You should get that. And then just take it back. Don't give you no passwords.
You don't have no what? I didn't hear you. What'd you say last? It didn't have no what? Oh, he on mute. Son, you know what he said? Yeah. Yeah.
Going to the purple part?
No, we're gonna.
No, I was saying get a Best Buy membership, bro, and take you back. Like, you know, any issues, they fix that joint.
The water. Yeah, no. Is it me, Sonya, or is he breaking up? Maybe it's me.
No, he's breaking up.
Okay, yeah, Suburban, you breaking up, bro. You said Best Buy membership. I seen it. I can't get membership places I never go to. Like I probably go to Best Buy like once every 6 months. If that. You dig? If that.
So I was the same way, but then I went in there. I found a computer on Open Box, a computer like a trading computer, and man, it was something it was super fast, but I didn't want to pay like $2,000 for it.
Right.
So I found it on the Open Buy for like a stack.
From Best Buy?
And I got yeah. That's why I say you go to Best Buy, bro. They got all kind of stuff there, bro. You get Open Buys.
Wait. Hold on. Wait, slow down. I'm trying to understand. So Best Buy sell refurbished laptops?
Yeah, for sure.
Where?
In the case. When you go in there, bro, they got a whole case full of stuff.
Does it say like
they got laptops,
refurbished? Does it say that?
They're in an open box. Somebody might have brought it back or whatever the case may be. But it come with a full warranty. If you get the membership, if anything go wrong with it, you can bring it back. They got phones, bro. They got laptops. They got full computers, full-on computers. They got tablet, the whole nine.
All right.
Man, you ain't know that?
Ah.
Yeah, Best Buy is the link. Yeah, get your stuff at Best Buy, like on your, you know, on your like I used to buy computers and stuff off Amazon, but I stopped doing that.
Right.
I just go to Best Buy, bro. Get an open box. Get something that, you know, get something that's not. Man, they got MacBooks. They got MacBook Airs. They got that. I was just in there yesterday. Now that you got to probably, you know, every store don't have the same thing, but go to a couple different stores. But you'll find something, bro. They got shit in there. You'll find something.
Yeah, I didn't know they. Okay, all right. So all right, next time going there, I'm gonna ask my man. My man worked there. I'm gonna ask him, yeah, where's your open box? It's called open box, right?
Yeah, open box buys or open. Yeah, open box.
Okay, I'm gonna ask my man from the gym worked there. Yeah. So like I said, like when guys call in, hey, Suburban and Sonya in the chat, listen to my ears. I'm a real person in real life. In my community, I'm well known for exactly what I do on YouTube. I've been doing this before YouTube, before it was lit. 17 years on YouTube. So look, Suburban and Sonya, before YouTube existed, I was in barbershops doing this conversation, Sonya. Suburban. I was talking like this in barbershops. Matter of fact, a guy heard me from a barbershop and invited me to teach Black history in his church. And I did it. In front of his whole congregation. I taught Black history for Black History Month. So the churches and the barbershops were my YouTube spaces before YouTube spaces, before TikTok spaces. So I've always been doing this. I'm known by this in my community. Okay.
What city and state was that in?
This is in Jersey. This is Central New Jersey. So now, and by the way, I invited my friends on the live. I debated my friends. You got DJ Focus from my city. Like he's Nation Islam, and he'll tell you because he had the barbershop. You did. I had to go to get my information off. It was his barbershop. He'll tell you, yo, in our city, yo, we lit. Like the gangs and everybody, they respect us, man. Like so, these nobodies that's on YouTube that's getting names, but nobody know who they are and if they're agent or not. They have no paper trail of where they came from. They just poof out of nowhere. They're on the internet and they got followers. Me and my crew are well respected in our neighborhood, not just here, North, I'm respecting the North, all those places that's so-called tough, I'm hella respecting those areas. For the smart guy, but by the way, for being a smart historian guy, not for being a gangster, nah, I'm known and respected for being a smart guy. The historian, the Black Power guy is how they know me in my city and surrounding cities. Yeah, man. So, so this ain't something I just grifted to because of it was lit and I came here. I got videos of me questioning Black before the pandemic, a recorded video. Like I got videos of me. You never seen it. I never played it before. Now, I was nowhere near as informational I am now. And I was dealing with there was no chat GPT, by the way, at that time. So I'm working on just what I'm working with. You feel me? So I was like limited in what I know, but you heard me questioning Black way back then. When I had the long braids, I'm out here questioning who's Black, and I'm teaching on EINs and LLCs, all that stuff. Everything I'm doing now, I was doing it. So like for me, this right here became an opportunity to like share my information with a new audience who's now ready to hear this. Because at that time, nobody was conscious. And all you gotta do is go to Sunday TV, and you're gonna hear my name up and down that damn platform. Okay, I'm well respected around intellectuals. Just know that. Now these fools are online. They don't know who I am. No problem. But people who supposed to be doctors and educators and um, educated people, like they know who unbiased Ron is on the internet, and I'm well respected, even in those circles.
My friend, she loves Candace Owens, and
Owens, okay, yeah.
I don't
Okay.
argue with her because she says she's so well read, and she said I haven't seen a journalist like her in a long time. Like she just has receipts, and I enjoy listening to her. I didn't know what to
Okay.
say.
So if that's true, then why did Pierce Morrison cook her?
I don't have the energy like you got. You and Tariq got
I
energy. I
got
just be letting people
invite her
be.
on. Okay, if she's that confident, Candace Owens, invite her on because she debated with Cornel West. I aired that live, and she lied to Cornel West. She told Cornel West that the Klan does not exist. We got documented evidence that a certain company, I got to think, a certain organization that supposedly was calling out black people as cults and racists. These people were funding the Klan. This is Fox News, this is CBS, this is public information of a organization who was trying to put black organizations on a like terrorist watch group. These people were caught funding the Klan. Now Candace Owens told Cornel West the Klan doesn't exist. Where are they? They don't exist. And now we got paperwork that they exist for real. They was being funded. So Candace is done. That's not receipts. That's foolishness. That's ignorance.
Yeah. My
See now, I
coworker,
would
she's from
never.
South Carolina, and you know what she told
Okay,
me? She
what's
told me,
that?
she said, you could go down to South Carolina right now. She said, I know you told me your dad is from there. She said, but I still live there. She said, you can go down there any day of the week. I think it's Charleston. She said they still have a Klan
Yeah,
rally. I
yeah.
look out my windows, they'll be having a Klan rally. Suits and all. Crosses burning.
Okay, so and by the way, I worked in North Charleston, so with my property management. So okay, so what was her plan? Oh wait, I'm confused now. So Candace Owens said the okay. So here's the problem. She just said Candace Owens got receipts, right? And she had. So
I
Candace
didn't
Owens
argue with
said
her
the
because I told
Klan.
her no.
Wait,
I
wait,
told her no.
just hear me out. Just hear me out. I'm giving you a reference. The reference is a debate with Candace Owens and Cornel West. She took because Cornel West mentioned the Klan. And she said the Klan didn't exist. She said, where are they? And he looked at her like, are you serious? She's like, where are they? She was gaslighting him. Okay, so now the woman who she said got receipts and who's studied, right? She said the Klan didn't exist. And then the girl who supports her said the Klan did exist. The girl who supports, so which is it? Do they exist because your girl says so, or do they don't exist because Ken Owens see? So already her girl debunked.
That's
Both
what I was
statements
saying.
can't
Like
be
my
true.
friend, she doesn't. But my friend, my coworker, my ex coworker, who said she lives in South Carolina, she was just like, the Klan still be having rallies. She's like, so
Okay, so but my thing is, and if you ever talk to her again, my thing is, if they still have rallies, then how does she explain? How does she reconcile Candace Owens saying they don't exist?
oh no, this is a different friend. No, I'm talking about somebody else. The girl who says Candace has receipts, she just recently started listening to her, and I try to tell her,
Okay.
I've heard of
Okay.
Candace from years ago.
Wait.
She's
Wait.
terrible.
So even with her, ask her. Okay, before you ask the question, just ask her what she believes. Hey, do you think the Klan exists still in America? Get her answer. If she said yes, she's cooked. Then be like, okay, then why'd your girl Candace Owens say that they don't exist? And by the way, I gave you the video. It's Cornel West and Candace Owens debating. She said they don't exist.
Mm.
And yeah, and I was trying to,
Who said it don't exist?
Candace Owens, and I was trying to get at Candace Owens for a lot. I was trying to debate her, but I realized like I'm nowhere near her sphere because like, she's getting millions of views. You dig? And I'm not. And this ain't complaining. This is reality. Like I'm not being supported where I supposed to be supported. Because had I had support as other people who don't reach out to Candace Owens, by the way. So keep this in mind. The people we keep naming, they could wait. Tariq got clout. If Tariq wanted to, he could talk to Candace Owens. You don't think so? Yes, he can. Because Candace Owens is a debater. Okay, she just debated Cornel West. All right. So no, if he wanted to, he could reach out to her. She'll entertain that. Jason Black, if he really wanted to, he can get in touch with Candace Owens. Like these guys get 4K live viewers every live. You dig? Yeah, she's gonna answer that call. If Black Alpha Male reached out, he get 1.4, 2, sometimes 3. She's gonna answer that call. Okay? So people don't reach out. People don't want the smoke, is what I'm saying. I'm saying people got the clout to get in touch with all those people if they wanted to. Even Roland Martin. Roland Martin wants to debate somebody with clout. He ain't gonna debate me, suburban swerving. He ain't gonna debate us because he gonna see it's high risk, no reward. He wants somebody with some clout. And he'll take it because he thinks he's smart. He thinks that his position is real. Mark Lamont Hill, you already know he's with the shits. He'll debate you if you wanted that smoke. So there's people out there who's waiting for an opportunity to grow their audience, and they want a big name. People ain't reaching out. I'm saying I want all of it, but I don't have. But they look at my channel, they look at high risk, low reward. Then they're not gonna do it, obviously. But the Richard Spencer, the Jared Taylors, the Nick Fuentes, I want all that. I want all that. These are idiots with racist talking points is easily debunkable. All this low IQ stuff, based on the bell curve Charles Murray book, I cook all that. Cook all that. Poke holes all in that. So like these people are accessible if you got the clout. But people don't go after them. And like even suburban, even what I can do, I had Brother Reggie over here. He got a bachelor's in engineering. He's supposed to be this guru in Pan-African. I had him over here. I had Dr. Ruxpin over here, PhD in sociology. I had him over here. Okay? And I was trying to call out Dr. Mayat, another PhD. You dig? This is what I'm doing, the best I can do. And some of them said they'd come, and they didn't come. And then the current leader of some UNIA Marcus Garvey bullshit, I even invited him over here. He accepted it. He must have circled my name around his folks and then denied it later. Asar Imhotep, another guy, supposed to be a scholar in the Pan-African. I invited him over here. He said he'll join, never came. So as far as I can do with my reach, I've been trying to get folks over here to have these FBA discussions. Hey, what's your real problem with delineation? Because I don't think you know what it means. That's my angle. I'm trying to challenge their intelligence. I don't think you know what delineation means. And the brother Michael Hayes didn't know what it meant. And he's FBA, he didn't know what it means. So I know a Pan-African don't know. Because if you do know, you're going to agree. So it's win-win for me. If you do know, okay, so what's the problem? We have a right, every human being has a right to delineate and say, I'm a somebody, here's my name, respect it. I'm not flat black, I'm not flat Negro, I'm a real person. I'm part of a real ethnic group, and this is our name. And we ain't combined with nobody on this earth. We're separate. We're unique, like everybody else. So people know that there's no problem with delineating. Like they're on the internet gaslighting and going against FBA because they think there's clicks and views, and it does now. It goes with that. But what I'm saying is these conversations with these big dogs are there to be had. They will take them if people reach out. And look, if you don't want them, then get me. You dig? If Tariq don't want them, Tariq, get me. Send me. Afro, you don't want them? Black, Alpha, or whoever, send me then. Dennis Sperling, you don't want them? Send me. Line it up. Holler at them, get their attention, and send me out there for you. I got you.
Yeah, but yo, that's the thing, bro. It's the high risk, low reward, man. That's you fighting. That's an uphill battle for sure. But I mean, you got the right. That's the way to attack it. Send the goons.
Yeah, send me. Yo, and that's what my original channel. Not this one. I got a channel called. Well, I renamed it Soul Line or something like that. But my original channel was FBA Defensive Unit. I created that channel because I felt like Professor Truth and all these guys were too busy to respond to the haters. Sorry, TikTok shop, I love you, but I feel like they were too busy to respond to these low fruit guys. So I'm like, I got your back. Let me at him, and that's how I started inviting Chaotic Truth. He came over here, by the way. Chaotic Truth, big troll. Came over here. Revenue came over here. Got cooked. All of them got cooked. Nobody ever came to my channel and looked good. Nobody who opposed us came to my channel and looked good. They all looked horrible leaving. So, but that was the whole point of the channel. It's like, yo, let me be the guy to go low. Because these guys are public figures, you dig? They can't really go but so low. Okay, nobody know me. Let me go low. I got you. I'm the Robert F. Williams of 2026. I'm trying to
Well,
be. Let me get him.
hey, but you know one thing though, but so people saw, but that was for the world to see. That was on display. So ain't nobody gonna be, so quick to stick their head out there. That's because everybody saw it.
No, but the thing is, when it comes to names,
Those
right?
guys saw that.
No, what I'm saying is this. Look at Myron Gaines right now. He's begging Tariq Nasheed for a debate. All Tariq Nasheed got to do is like, yo, man, look, holla at Unbiased Ron first. If you beat him, I got you. Simple as that. You get past him, I got you. We can arrange something. You get past him, we could talk. We can at least talk about it. If you get past him, we'll talk about it. If you don't get him at all, it's nothing to talk about. Like he could use me as like that. Like, yeah, if you don't get past him, we ain't even talking. And like these
but you don't
clout
be talking
chasers,
about nothing.
but but they're clout chasers though. Clout chasers just want attention, good or bad. They don't care. They don't care. But again, people with these platforms that have access to these people don't use their access to these people. They're right there. And they're loud, they're disrespectful, they're undermining us. Like, yo, let somebody get them. And how many people is checking for Myron Gaines? Like, really? Like, how many FBAs really like, yo, let me at him? Because he's accessible with the right viewership, with the right subscription. He's accessible. He's desperate. He's a clout chasing troll.
But there's so many cats. Yeah, and there's a lot of cats on his jock too. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's the thing. Like, on Myron's jock, like it's
no. But what I'm saying is, Myron Gaines used to have look, bro. Listen, I know what Myron Gaines used to do. He used to have people call up. He took live calls like Tariq Nasheed. He took live calls, and he debated anybody who said they were FBA. I watched his debates. Taharka Bay, same thing. Like these guys take live calls. They want the smoke. They think they're right, and they're looking for FBA to make an example of. They're there, bro. You call in, they're gonna answer. They're not hiding in plain sight. They're there. They're visible. They're saying call in. They got the link right there. Yeah, click the link. They're saying click the link. Nobody clicking that link though. All these loudmouth FBAs, nobody clicking that link. That's my thing. That's my thing. Is like, yo, what are we doing? We just yelling like preachers? Or are we really gonna be confrontational and be like the Black Panthers and the Deacons for Defense and all these guys we brag about? It's our time now. It's our time to do what they did. Let's confront the people, the agitators. Let's get them. Everybody just want to preach and look good. Nobody really wants to get out there and confront these folks, man, because they can. They got the clout to do it. We haven't seen it yet. That's all I'm saying. We haven't seen it yet. They pick and choose who they allow up and debate. I don't. My name is the Can Man. Anybody can click the link. Like I said, I had Chaotic Truth come on here. Cooked them. Okay? Real time. And under FBA Defensive Unit. I replayed it over here, by the way. I replayed it over here. Yo, my man had no rebuttal. When I was done, I said, hey, man, you got anything to say? He's like, nah, I'm good. Now, this is a big Tariq. Now, he be on Tariq's show, by the way, debating Tariq Nasheed. When I got done with old boy, it was me and the Jamaican brother. Damn. I get your name in a second, bro. I got a brain freeze. But I give you a shout out. It was me and the Jamaican brother. When he pulled up, we both cooked him. Tiger Crane Shakir. Tiger Crane Shakir, Jamaican brother. We both cooked Chaotic Truth together. I got him, then he got him, then I got him. Then he got him. He did a tag teaming that dude. Now this is the guy who's asked. By the way, if y'all know who he is, Chaotic Truth does a live stream, 405 people live, and he got a available link right there for anybody call in for the smoke. All these big names y'all brag about, they don't call in. So people like me see that. It's like, yeah, what's going on? So that's why I'm not impressed like some people are. They go to these podcasts, oh, they expose, like, whatever. Not impressed, man. Let's confront them directly. Effort exposure. Yo, let me talk to you in real life and cook you. I want no exposés. I want to talk to folks in real life and see what's really your problem. Let me talk to you in real life because I don't have that clout. They do. They could talk in real life. I can't. I ain't got those numbers. I was trying to get those numbers. Can't get those numbers because people ain't into like real information where they can fact check in real time and see everything lines up. People want the lying and yelling and name calling. That's what they want. But I do know this. I do know when Revenue calls in over here, Revenue has much respect for Bias Ron than he have in any other FBA space. He chimps out in every FBA space. Over here, he's in his best behavior. Everywhere else, he's super disrespectful. That's all I know. And all you gotta do is check my pedigree, check my videos, see all these hostile, even Chaotic Truth, respectful as hell. But with everybody else, passive aggressive. Like in real life, I demand that same respect in real life. But people don't be doing that in real life. And I'm not no, deleter type guy. Oh, I'm gonna do this to you. Nah, I'm just a guy who just demand respect. From the gangsters, everybody else. And I get it. I get that. I get that respect. Without any violence or even threat of violence, I demand that respect from people because they love how I come. And all I'm saying is when you know what I know, you're not impressed when you see what's on YouTube. Yeah, you're not impressed. Where's my headset? Because my phone died on TikTok. I get my headset now. I hope I ain't bringing it in the house and leave it like a jackass. I think I did. Yeah, my TikTok phone died. Damn. And I left my headset at the house. Yeah, so that's my thing. My thing is that these people got the clout to reach out to people and have these conversations, and we never hear those conversations. I'm somebody who was trying to get the clout to have the conversation you want to hear. But it got to be supported and backed. Because the Myrons, these are candidates, these are clout chasers. They don't care if they lose. Piers Morgan destroyed Candace Owens. She didn't care. Because she has a loyal fan base that's going to pretend she won anyway. Myron Gaines got destroyed by Tariq Nasheed, but his fan base pretends he won. Tommy Sotomayor got destroyed, but his fan base pretends he won. They don't fear losing. They believe all exposure is positive. They believe all publicity is positive. And L or W, they believe is all get their name out there. They're clout chasers. That's what clout chasers do.
Yeah, but bro, but that's what you get when you up against the grift, bro. Like they not gonna ever, they know it's a grift, so they're not gonna ever shake from it. You know what I'm saying? Right. But I guess you just gotta consistently bust them in the mouth. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, bro, but Suburban, why not just directly call them out and speak to them live? Why not just do that?
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you.
So, what do you think is the root of the hesitation, the reluctancy? What's the root you think?
I don't think. Well, for one, I don't think people pay them. The people that, man, I can't say that either because they got so many people.
I'm waiting to hear the excuses because to me it sounds like excuses. Like we're trying to protect people from doing the right things. Like, dude, Our elders, my guy, our grandparents were confrontational. They were not cowards. They confronted the Klan, man. Dr. Khalid Muhammad went down south and confronted the Klan with weapons, man. We're not cowards, but we are today, though. We talk about people, we put together videos, but you have the clout to actually speak to them one-on-one in real life, and we're not doing it. And I'm, as me, historian, scholar, respectful guy who's confident in my shit, I'm just confused. Like, wait, why you ain't calling these folks out? Like, I gotta make videos because they ain't gonna come. But if I got the clout to call them out, I ain't gonna make no video, no expose video. I'm calling you out. I'm exposing you in real life. That's the confusing part of me. The video thing is for us because we're relatively unknown. But somebody with clout, they just could say, "Hey, man, what's up? Where you at?" Like just call you out. Like I'm like that right there is like, to me, I don't think people are confident in themselves. Yeah.
So you don't see how like when people go in them spaces, it's not like they automatically get. It's not fair. It's like the same when you trying to go in them TikTok spaces. They not letting you get up there.
Bro, they haven't a suburban. Make excuses, bro. They have enough clout to invite them over to their space. They have enough viewership where they got equal or more than the people who are trolling. They can say, "Yo, the dude Black Alpha be getting 4,000 live viewers. Jason Black get 5K, my guy. That's more than everybody we just named besides Candace Owens." Okay. So it's clear who's the golden goose, who's the A side. So any dialogue, you're coming to me. I ain't going to you. I do better numbers. So it's clear. You're coming over here. Okay? Like these guys is up there with academics. I don't know if y'all, again, like people just blind and just want to believe they want to believe, but their numbers are academics go live. A normal live for academics is 4 to 5K. Black Alpha's doing that. Jason Black is doing that. And academics got like 2 million subscribers. They're hanging on academics. They can get anybody they want on their platform if they wanted to. If they wanted to.
Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. All right, okay.
They're the clear A side. They're doing better. They're doing equal numbers as these academics with nowhere near the equal subscription. This dude got 2 million subs, and they're doing same live viewership as academics.
And they got the clout to set somebody up. I got
Bro, they can easily invite. Jared Taylor would come running. Richard Spence would come running because those folks, when they go live, the numbers ain't like that. So they would love the exposure, especially, and these guys think they're right, so they're gonna give it their all. They're gonna come swinging. Like they're not just clout chasing. Like Richard Spencer believe in that racism. He believes it. Jared Taylor believes we got a low IQ. He actually believes that. He believes the Bell Curve book, written by Charles Murray, a book that been debunked 30,000 times over. He believes in it still. In 2026, with all this AI around, he still believes in that. You know how easy it is to beat him up with AI? Like, dude, we could just go to AI and AI, look at this book and give us the core rebuttals to this book. And you'll get everything right there in front of you. We can do that and still win. I mean, their arguments are already on wax. We can just say AI, or Nick Fuentes said this. What's the rebuttal? Okay, what would he likely say to that? Okay, then what should I say? All right, the AI will give us the whole script. So it's like no way to lose, and people still won't invite them over. Mm-hmm. So that's what make me feel a certain way. Like, wait, what? To get out the way, then, man. Let me do it. Get out the way. Sit down. Let me do it. I got a calling number on YouTube. I tell people invite themselves up on TikTok. I don't filter nobody. I don't even ask people. Hey, Suburban Sonia, I don't even ask people where they're from. I don't care. Because
You
if
don't
you're
think that's
against FBA,
important?
no, because you're against FBA talk. See, the important is you're talking. The importance is your position, your argument. That's all I care about. Because FBAs feel the same way. You got FBA Pan-Africans, right? Aren't they still FBA? They're FBA. Okay, where you from? South Carolina. His whole family from South Carolina. Now what? But he's Pan-African, so he has the same argument as the Jamaican guy. What's the difference? That's why I don't even ask where he's from. It don't matter. It's like, what's your problem? But after I cook him, I might ask him where he's from. Where you from, just for the record, so I can put that in the title. Unbiased Ron Cook's Jamaican, Haitian, Nigerian guy, Pan-African, just for the title. Hey, where you from? Just for the title. Don't matter because FBAs believe the same thing they believe. I just named you Brother Reggie, Dr. Maya, 19 Z's, Professor Small. They believe the same thing a lot of these Africans believe.
And they're FBA?
Right, they're FBA. They believe the
And they
same thing.
believe, and when you say they believe the same thing, you mean what?
In Pan-Africanism, that FBAs are divisive, xenophobic, toxic. We're starting trouble. We're bored. We're a cult. They believe all that. We're unnecessary.
I hate when they learn a new word and then just start tossing it around. Like, we have never been xenophobic in the past. What make us xenophobic now? That's like a behavior or a mindset that you don't just come up with overnight.
But that's why, and like, I forgot another guy, Rob Bourne. I debated Rob Bourne on the fly. Okay, he went from subject to subject to subject, and I went to every subject he wanted to go to. I beat him on every subject. We were talking. It's a beautiful discussion. It's like an 8 hour, but it's a beautiful discussion because you can see the range I went with this guy. I allow him to move the goalpost 1,000 times, and he's supposed to be this Pan-African historian, by the way. I masked him everywhere they went. He wanted the part 2, and it was worse for him. Then he wanted the part 3. I was like, I'm good. The dude was, I'll pay you $1,000. All this ridiculous stuff. I'm good, bro. I'm good.
$1,000 what? Let him win?
I don't know, but he claimed he was gonna pay me $1,000 to debate him again on his channel. I'm like, dude, no, pay me that $1,000. Come back on my channel. Like, you got nobody. Like, his channel got like 2 viewers. Like, I'm not about to debate you in front of 2 people. And like, what makes you think I need $1,000? Like, dude, like that's a stereotype. You act like I'm in need for desperate for some money. No, I'm good. You keep your 1,000 and let's do it for free on my channel. That's what I told the guy. Keep your 1,000. Let's do it free on my channel for the 3rd time. Get cooked again. All they try to do is get you with gotchas. They just try to name something in history and then misrepresent it. Okay, he named the New Republic of African, this cult group, and he claimed that they did the reparations thing. They failed because the government would not allow reparations because it just it. So he already did it. He failed, man. So you're gonna fail too. I said, so you think? I said, so were they arguing delineation? Yeah, like he's lying. Yeah, they were arguing that. So I Googled on the fly. They weren't. It was a Pan-African group who made the worst argument ever in life. They were arguing on the basis of the 1988 Civil Liberties Act. That is the Japanese reparations. Okay, that was a lineage-based reparations for Japanese people only. So their logic was, hey, man, the Japanese got it, so it's owed to us, which is common sense logic, right? But you can't use an act only for Japanese descendant people. They did that. They argued an act that was only, they was in court saying, hey, we're using the 1988 Civil Liberties Act for reparations. So the judge asked them, are you Japanese? No, get out my court. That's what happened. Get out my court. This is a lineage-based claim. This is only for Japanese people. If you can't prove Japanese descent or genealogy records, get out of my court. And they kicked them out and it's dismissed. But this is the people he brought to me, saying they failed, so we gonna fail. I said, bro, they was arguing that they were Japanese, my guy. And he didn't know that, by the way. He didn't know that. So a lot of times when I debate people and they say things, I end up teaching them what it actually says. Like, dude, it's not even what you said it was.
What grade do you teach?
Elementary kids. And it's my own business. I don't teach inside of school. I do an after school program. I teach from ages 6 to about 12, but sometimes I get some freshmen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like I said, everybody's saying they teaching and they teachers and nobody get paid. Nobody got a business. Nobody got LLC. Nobody got an EIN. But everybody's a teacher all of a sudden. Like, okay. I taught in schools, by the way. I'm very respected in multiple cities around my area. You dig? I'm well respected in hella libraries.
I thought you were gonna say you teach charter school or something like that.
No. I got my own thing where I say what I want to say and I charge what I want to charge. And you want to listen to it, you good. You don't, and got you.
Hey, bro, I gotta go to work, dog.
All right, bro. Appreciate you tapping in.
All right, no doubt.
Thank you, Mr.
It's good.
Ron. I gotta go as well.
Okay. Appreciate you, so you tap in next time.
I will.
I'm live. Okay, so I'm live every morning about 5:30 a.m. to about 6. Yeah. I'm super early. And it be lit. TikTok, surprisingly, TikTok be like with the shits. They be there.
Wait a
They be
minute.
outnumbering YouTube.
Are you on East Coast time?
Yeah.
Jeez. So how long? So you're there what every day or what certain days?
Weekdays every day, 5 something a.m. Now the holidays gonna be different.
Yeah, of course. So you said weekdays 5 a.m. on TikTok?
Yep.
I'll try.
Both. And if not then it's time. Now I'm live back again around 4 p.m., 3:45 p.m.
Oh, okay. All
Yep.
right. Thank you. It's
Every
always
day.
good listening to you.
Yeah. Take care.
Bye.
Right. Yeah. So for everybody else who's still here, we don't want to admit that people are not engaging. Okay. I'm a confrontational guy. I don't want to do monologues. I don't want to sit here and talk. That's why I put the link out there. That's when TikTok invite yourself up. I'd rather do dialogues and educational dialogue. It's to establish facts. I ain't gonna troll you. I ain't gonna call you names. I ain't do none of that. I ain't trying to bail you out. I'm gonna keep it to the information. But make no mistake, I'm confrontational. I want people to call in. But I want the best. I want no Joe Schmo to call in. I want an educated person, claimed historian, PhD holder, all those folks. I want Dr. Maya, Dr. Ruxman. I want those guys to call in. I don't want no peons. And that's the difference between me and everybody else. And they want peons. They want revenue. I want no revenues. I want educated people who claim their. That's why I had the brother Reggie's over here. I debated, all these conscious people from Sinai TV. And by the way, I pull up too. Now, all these guys y'all brag about, right? When do they pull up on somebody's channel? Okay, I put them aside. Yo, my name was the title. Ron FBA coming at Pan-Africans. I had all these Pan-Africans, 1,000 to 1, just me by myself. I pulled up. Sinai TV, cooked everybody. Okay, I went on the pseudo killers, cooked everybody there. Unk and them. Pulled up on countless channels, cooked everybody. When do y'all guys do that? When do y'all guys leave their home base and go to areas where they got no control of how it goes down? Folks ain't really confident as what they say they are. Everybody's comfortable and confident at home. Everybody's the man at home. Go somewhere and be subjected to somebody else's rule, authority, that type of stuff. Go there and flourish like I did. Like I know I'm different, and I'm not gonna act like I'm the same like everybody. I'm not. And y'all know I ain't the same like everybody. Y'all know the same. Y'all see the same shit I'm talking about. Dudes be having 1,000, 100,000 people live and won't use that clout to debate these big names. Meanwhile, I'm all in. I was all in Candace Owen comment box. Like, hey, Candace, can I talk to you? You did. Y'all be seeing me do that shit live. I'm like, hey, man, and you see people like people on Tariq Nasheed that come over there and drop their IG name. I go contact them and get them over here. That guy AC, that AC guy, like he's like a normal guy on Tariq Nasheed. I got him over here. Cook the shit out of him. Haitian dude. Told him he wasn't black. No rebuttals. You ain't black. And he calls himself the Black Rebel. That's his rap name. I said, bro, you ain't black. What you mean I ain't black? I explained to him, crickets. Crickets. Yeah, so I'm tired of acting like I'm like everybody. I'm not like everybody else. I'm a confrontational content creator who would rather engage with people than just do a monologue and expose doing that shit. A real expose is having that person having that person right there present to defend themselves. That's a real expose. Hey, you said this, right? What that mean? Like I had Michael Hayes. Hey, what's delineation? Oh, separate. They would separate from what? It ain't delineation, man. But the average person don't know what it means. I know. Cause I be in the spaces and hearing y'all talk. I'm like, okay, this FB don't know what it means. Cool. I got them. I'm gonna talk about it. I got hella shows where I talk about delineation in specific. I talk about what it means and what it ain't. I'll do it again for you. Delineation has nothing to do with, we're going to separate. It has nothing to do with that, my guy. The word separate has nothing to do with delineation. Okay? D-line, like defrost, D-line. Okay? D-line. Delineation. What we're doing when we say we're delineating, we're simply saying, I'm great as an ethnic group. We're great as an ethnic group. We're somebody. You're going to acknowledge us. You're not going to flatten us out and just put us in a racial category called black with no identity and we're just invisible. Okay? It means you're establishing who you are on earth. That's all it means. You're being precise. Hey, I'm not flat black. I'm Solon. I'm FBA. So delineation is a proclamation. You're not separating, Michael Hayes. You're giving a proclamation. You're saying, I am somebody. I'm not a nobody. I live and breathe. We exist. And we exist under this name. Respect it. You got no choice. That's what it means. It means that we dare to be great. Delineation is internal. It's not external. We don't care what everybody else is doing when we say delineate. We're specifically only talking about ourselves, Michael Hayes. We're not talking about Haitians, Africans, Jamaicans, Puerto Ricans, Arabs, so forth, so on. We're only highlighting, spotlighting ourselves, and we're talking to our government. Michael Hayes, you got it? That's what it means to delineate. It's internal. We're saying, I have a name. You try to make us have no name. You made us invisible. I have a name, and the name is FBA Adolf Friedman Solon, whatever name you prefer. That's the name. It ain't black, flat black. It ain't flat black in America. Okay? Michael Hayes, it has nothing to do with us and other nations. Zero. It's us talking to our government. Stop disrespecting us. Stop trying to race us. We ain't going nowhere. Okay? And you ain't going to flatten us. We're here to stay. And this is how we're going to be acknowledged going forward. Okay? This is how we're going to be acknowledged going forward. That's what it means to linear. It has nothing to do with separation, my guy. You made that up. We got all this AI and Google and people still making up shit. That's why I got you up out of here. You chimping out, my guy. Like, y'all should know by now. I gotta have a high standard. You say some shit, you better prove it. You say something, you better prove it. I'm the real can man. Anybody can get it. I keep telling y'all, FBAs can, Africans, Tether can, white supremacists can. I'm the real can man. You will get got. You come with misinformation, you get out of here. I got a link there. I don't filter. Anybody can call in. Donald Trump could call in. Barack Obama could call in. Anybody can call in. I don't filter my calls. And I get y'all. I let y'all determine what we talk about. I'm like, yo, what you want to talk about? What's on your mind? I tell everybody that. I tell everybody what's in your mind, and I see what they want to talk about. And if it's like closer topic, we can do that. But if it's all topic, we ain't doing that. If it's some random stuff, no, we ain't doing that. Like the white supremacists earlier is going to talk about, hey, black marriages at 35%. Man, get off my day. We ain't talking about that. Oh, damn, we ain't talking about no black marriages. He has no idea what he's talking about. He gonna say black marriages and try to separate us from Nigerians. Like, dude, you know black stat. And I didn't tell him this because I'm not gonna educate white supremacists. But bro, there's no such thing as a black stat where it's only dealing with black Americans. Mike Hayes, are you listening? Because you would have fell for that. The white supremacist was trying to tell me that Nigerians' marriage rate is at 65%. And black Americans at 35%. Now, of course, he's comparing the country of Nigeria. He don't know this. I know he's comparing the country of Nigeria to America, where Nigerians are included in that 35% he's talking about. Okay, so when he said, "Hey, man, black Americans only make up 35% of marriages in America," he has no idea that black stat includes Jamaicans, Nigerians, and Haitians. Okay, he has no idea. I know that, but he was the white supremacist was so like out irate, and you couldn't talk to him that it wasn't even worth like my time because he wouldn't shut up. He was chimping out as a white guy. And as I teach you guys, the white people are the true chimp out people. It's backed up. Like I'm not worried about none of that. You dig? I'm good. I had a plan that was supposed to hit around August, September. It got backed up. So now the plan's gonna be December, January. My God, I'm not worried about what nobody's talking about. There's 50 million black Americans. You think I need to rely on you for support? No, I'm gonna tap into the 50 million black Americans. I got a plan, my guy. You know you can pay for YouTube promotions and you can find your audience. I don't gotta appeal to this weird audience that y'all talking about. No. Nah, there's a promotion feature on YouTube where you pay a couple dollars and it promotes your video. Right now, I'm not doing it. I don't want to. Because right now, I'm in the midst of rebranding my content, making it sound more professional, more educational, because I'm trying to appeal to that audience. I don't want to appeal to the chimping out audience, the emotional baited audience. I'm not appealing to the rage baiting audience. No. You good? I'm cool. I'm good where I'm at. I got a plan. I'm sticking to it. I'm not panicking. I'm chilling. I'm live, like I said, every day, 5 in the morning, sometime like that, and sometimes 4 to 5 p.m. I'm chilling. I'm just staying active until my plan, which is December, January. And y'all gonna see. Yeah, they dig. I'm gonna see. I'm on TikTok crushing it. I'm on TikTok crushing it. I know YouTube is more older people, kind of like complacent. The fight is going. I don't understand. TikTok, you got the youth. Like I said, the Jamaican girl that was here the other day was 18 years old. That's what I'm talking to on. When I go to TikTok, I'm talking to 18 and 20-year-olds. I come on YouTube, I'm talking to 40 and 50-year-olds. Think I don't know? You think the internet don't tell you, social media don't tell you who you're talking to? It tells you what age group you're talking to. And then I ask you your age, and it'd be exactly what YouTube said. You dig? You know what I'm doing? That's why I'm Liddy on. I go live. I'm YouTube and TikTok together. Same message. And when YouTube call in, TikTok hears you. When TikTok call in, YouTube hears them. Dig? It's called two birds, one stone. What I'm doing. And I'm chilling till my time. Stacking dough, getting right. You dig? Uncompromising, unapologetic. Unwavering, and you cannot peer pressure me. Not gonna happen. I'm strong minded and I stand on what I stand on. I don't give a damn what adversity follows it. I don't care who chimp out, unsubscribe, don't care. Move around it. I got a plan, I'm sticking with it, and I'm attracting my audience, the audience that appreciate what I'm saying. Okay, what I've been saying lately, I want that audience that values that. Because I noticed like content creators be on live saying things and then saying things against saying things that their supporters don't like. And they chimp out and they get mad, but they don't leave. So I'm like, so that's what gave me like the aha moment. So I said, so I ain't gotta cater to what they want. I could actually speak my truth. Yeah, I actually did some research. I watched some content creators who argue something that the supporters like and then argue something they didn't like, and they expressed that, you know, but they stayed. So I'm like, so why people acting like I gotta always say things they agree with in order to get their support? Like, man, how the hell with y'all? I want the folks that's to stick around no matter if they agree with me or disagree. So now I'm not walking on eggshells. I don't want to be a content creator where I gotta tiptoe through the tulips on what I talk about because folks might get upset and unsubscribe. Like, no, I'm not doing that. I want the thick skinned people like Sonya, like Suburban Swerving. You dig? I want the thick skinned people. And ain't no coming back. I got a plan. I'm sticking with it. And I expect to be up there with the people we name by next year. And you know what I mean? It's gonna ain't nothing gonna change. Ain't no coming back and you lit now. I'm here back. I'm not ain't none of that, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. Ain't none of that. I know I'm an anomaly. I know I'm a phenomenon. I know what I teach is unheard, unseen. I know that. You dig? I know. I'm not blind. Nobody can gaslight me to believe I'm wrong and I don't make any sense. I know that's false. I know the stuff I talk about is lit because I'm more in these spaces dealing with people who are normally hostile towards the lineage. They on all these channels being hostile and unruly. They talk to me, they're at their best behavior. You guys that's here, you witness that. You witness people say, yeah, nah, there's one Haitian guy sat there and argued with the whole panel of FBAs. I call in, he agrees with everything I said, and I was being passive aggressive. So much so that the FBA panel was like, oh, now you agree because he said it. When we said it, you ain't agree. He said, you ain't saying like him. Yeah. His comeback was, you ain't say it like him. Your delivery was off. When you got your ops like bowing down, man, I ain't worried about nobody, man. Jamaican girl thought she was black. Before the conversation was over, she was calling herself Afro-Jamaican. She stopped calling herself black. I got her to stop calling herself black. She started referring herself to Afro-Jamaican. That's me. That's me. Matter of fact, look at my archives on FBA News Updates. All the people I talked about black, every last one of them conceded. I ain't never meet a person I talked about black and they stood on believing they were black. Every last one of them agreed that yeah, they ain't black. They ain't black. They're categorized in a racial box called black, but they not are black themselves. Yeah, I don't have those problems that they be having with these unruly tethers. I don't have those problems. And when my phone charge up, we're gonna get back to TikTok, and I'm gonna join those spaces again. I'm gonna join those spaces again. I'm out here building a big name for myself on TikTok by cooking people. Feel me? I'm at the park just watching the young dudes play basketball, enjoying the youth, coming out, having fun, getting along with each other, not arguing, beefing, no gang stuff. And they ain't playing good basketball. They playing like they should. They playing the real way. They're not jacking up like Westbrook. They're swinging the ball, passing it around. I'm loving this. And they like highly skilled. I'm watching guys like they highly skilled. Like, cause one thing I'm very competitive. So when I watch people that's into like what I'm into, I watch to see if I can compete with them. I ain't gonna lie, like these YNs, nah. These YNs, like I'm in good shape for my age, right? I can ball, but these YNs are just they got it. They got it. Like I will play just to have fun with these guys. I will never believe I can hang with these guys. Like they're tall, they're strong, they're athletic to another level. Their handles like Kyrie, they shoot like Curry. That big, I'm good. I would do my thing because I'm smart. So I'm gonna find ways to manipulate, but at some point their athleticism, speed, and strength are gonna conquer my manipulation tactics, my IQ. But I tell you one thing, when I ball with my age, I'm like Michael Jordan. Okay, so I don't mind getting cooked by young people. Because when I ball on Sundays with my age, I'm Michael Jordan. I'm Kyrie. I'm John Moran. I'm all of Curry. I'm all those guys. I'm the man. I ball my age. I don't mind my youth cooking me like they should. Because when I was 23, 24, ain't no 48-year-old man guarding me. I took that as disrespect. Like you checking out with who, me? Oh, all right, okay. Let me get that ball. You better not be 48 trying to guard me. I'm 25. Even though I'm 33. Who you guarding? Me? Yeah, first of all, I never had that problem. Like even at 48, like people don't run this with me. People still be like, who you got? You got Ron or they be debating who got Ron. Like, nah, it ain't that sweet. Now, a young athletic, strong ass, yeah, he don't mind. But anybody regular degler, yeah, all right. You ain't walking over here matching up like that. And then you are not making me you know what I mean? Yeah, I got him. Damn. Yeah, if this young dude could, and that's what I do as far as basketball too, family. Y'all know. Like I'm a great shooter. I can shoot left hand and right hand. I can finger roll both hands. I can do both hands. I'm ambidextrous, really. I can shoot pull both hands. I can bowl both. Anything I do with right hand, I can do left hand. I'm ambidextrous. So I used to teach kids how to shoot. Now I ain't gonna say I taught a lot of kids, but I did. I got video of me teaching kids how to shoot. I taught my nephew how to shoot. He can shoot really good. So if anything you learn from me in basketball, I'm gonna teach you how to shoot the correct way. Good form, good rotation. But the problem is with basketball, people want to learn how to shoot threes that day. It's like, nah, that's not how that works, my guy. You gotta learn how to shoot the close range one. You gotta learn how to make 10 free throws. You gotta be, so with me, the reason why I stopped doing that because kids are not disciplined. It's like, yo, to be a good shooter, bro, you gotta learn how to shoot free throws, my guy. Like all the best shooters in history of basketball are great free throw shooters. So you don't even deserve to do any other drill if you can't make 8 out of 10. So we're not leaving this free throw line till you get 8 out of 10. You got to qualify to do something else. And they'll be sitting there all day. I'm getting paid. It wasn't for free. I'm getting paid. Like I said, I got video. I don't say nothing I can't improve. All right. So all day they out there shooting free throws and they get bored. They want to quit. I'm like, well, quit then, because we ain't gonna shoot 3-pointers. You can't make free throws. We ain't do no fadeaways. We ain't do no step throughs. You can't make free throws. So we staying right here. And I only teach shooting. You want to learn how to dribble and Kyrie, all that stuff, go in all the bump stuff, the Jalen Brunson stuff, then you go find that trainer. But you want to shoot very well? You dig? Yeah, you talk to me. Again, I can shoot with both hands, all right? I can spin the ball on my finger. I can spin the ball in my hand with both hands, left and right. I can lay up. I can finger roll both hands. I can dribble both hands. Every move I do righty, I can do lefty. Dig? I could pass both hands. I can go behind the back both hands. I could go behind the back and pass both hands. I do everything left and righty. Everything, not just basketball, pool, bowling, lefty, both. Writing, play chess both hands, which matters because it's a chess clock. There's rules to the chess clock. Yes, sir. I can play tennis both hands. I can play pickleball both hands, and I can play cornhole both hands. You dig? It's a natural ambidextrous guy. Well, my mom said I was born lefty. So she said, if y'all know at that age, if you're a lefty, it's like taboo. So your mom's made you righty. So that's why I think that I can do everything left-handed. Because if you were born lefty and you were forced to write right hand, like you know that your body would naturally make you do things lefty. Like you ain't even think about it. So whatever you do, your brain gonna make you do it lefty. The curiosity is just gonna say, do it lefty. So that's why, like, when I go bowling righty, and I bowl 2 300s, I bowl 299, a whole bunch of 290s, 280s, righty. But after a while, I started bowling lefty. I just wanted to see, and I do kind of good. But I'm better at basketball with my left hand than any other sport. And secondly, pull. I can break lefty. I can bank lefty. I can shoot shots lefty. Cause when you shoot and pull, some angles are tough for your right hand. I just go to my left hand, especially if it's a chippy. But I could definitely break lefty. And I got a video of me right now on the net where I made 13 threes in a row at a park. Park double rim, wind, elements, all that stuff. 13 threes in a row. I got to upload a video, and it got some views too. It got some views. It got some decent views. I shot 13 threes in a row. I recorded myself shooting bowling, shooting like a 268. That means I bowl 10 strikes and 2 spares overall. Oh, I think it was 9 strikes, 2 spares. I can't remember. No, I think it was 10 strikes, 2 spares. Something like that. I can't remember. Yeah, I think it was 2 spares, but I got it on record. Again, and you'll see how long I've been on YouTube. Because I was young with the braids. But I want to get the TikTok crew back on. Damn, yeah, I'm at the park. My son found a little kid to play with. It's 8:23. I gotta wake up early. I'll be trying to be in bed by like 10:30 the latest. Like, that's late for me. He done found a little kid to play with. Like, God damn, I'm gonna feel bad. Like, yeah, we gotta go home. He's gonna cry. Cause at this park, it's hit and miss. Sometimes it's nobody to play with. Sometimes it's an older kid, younger kid. It's like rarely nobody's age. That happens once in a while. So I'm like, oh my God. I wish their parents, but okay, Johnny, let's go. Then I can go. Like, hey, Johnny left. We gotta go. Nobody to play with. I think tomorrow I'm gonna take him to the indoor park. I'm hearing the basketball crew. They got smart. They said force this one guy to the right. He was lefty. See, that's you can't do that on me. Like you can't force me one direction. I remember one gym. I was going left so heavy. They said force him to the right. It was so I got like a walk-in layup. Yeah, that is the best feeling when you have both hands playing basketball. Force him to the left. They said force him to the right. I was going left that often in that gym. They said force him to the right. I just got a right hand layup so easily, uncontested. Like, nah, bro. And like that's you gotta understand, that's how I am. Like I'm a guy that don't like to be solved. So that debate, I want to know like what's most likely his rebuttal. What if I say this, what they gonna say to this? Like that's I'm that technical, I'm that meticulous. You feel me? Even with basketball, like let me be both handed so they can't face me they can't force me nowhere. They gotta play me honestly. So I have that mentality in life. Like, okay, how do I hide or erase my flaws where people gotta deal with me honestly. They can't send me somewhere. So I used to be a big gamer when I was young, the football, basketball games. But obviously, at my age, there was no such thing as streaming and that type of stuff. So I'm like, I ain't gonna lie, I'm jealous. But don't forget, jealous ain't a bad thing. It's envy a bad thing. I'm jealous at the youth now because they get paid for all those hours in the house playing games, or they get acknowledgement, they get clout, they get credibility. Like me, yo, we had to go to barbershops to get competition. Till we got bored playing each other. So like we'll go to barbershops, certain hoods at the playground playing basketball. Hey, you play Madden? Word, you nice? Word, let's link up. Like that's how we did it. And we had a great, good squad. Like one of my guy went to a Madden tournament in Inglewood and got second place. Like, that's how nice we were. And you go to a Madden tournament, like you're dealing with the best in their neighborhoods. You feel me? Like they're the best in their neighborhoods. So the best of the best came to this tournament. And my man got second place. He only lost because the other guy picked the Rams. They had Marshall Falk, Isaiah Hakeem and all those guys. Isaac Bruce. No, what's the guy name? It's Isaac Bruce. Like they were called the greatest whatever on turf, the greatest show on turf. Kurt Warner. Like my man lost to that team. He picked the best team, the Super Bowl team, and he had like the Eagles, like Donovan McNabb, if he was even playing. I forgot who was playing. It could have been Randall Cunningham. Whatever he had the Eagles playing against the Super Bowl team. And y'all know in Madden, that's cheating to pick the Super Bowl winning team. That's cheating. So they're gonna be hyper inflated. So now he could have picked them too and made it even, but his ego was like, nah, I'm gonna pick the team I used to get here, and he was outmatched. He was dominated. Marshall Falk, one of the best running backs, my favorite running back. Him, Adrian Peterson, and Henry are my favorite running backs all time. And then you could throw in Jim Brown. Yeah, TikTok might be over because my eyes getting heavy now, and Yeah, I'm gonna just do TikTok in the morning. Yeah, I'm gonna TikTok in the morning. It's a wrap for TikTok. Oh, so let me finish playing Tariq video. Hold on. With that cake soap Haitian woman. Let me get back to that cake soap Haitian woman. She said there's 20 million Haitians in America, and like guys like me who research this stuff, I'm like, yo, y'all heard me. I said I highly doubt there's 20 million in the world. And the sister Sonia looked it up. It's like 14 million Haitians worldwide. 12 million living in Haiti, and the other 2 million live abroad, and 1.4 she said live in America. And I know more Jamaicans live outside of Jamaica than Jamaica, which is, and not just them. I think Cape Verde, a couple of islands. I mean, that's just sad. You got nothing for me, revenue. Most of your folks live outside the country than in the country. Like, come on, dude. Just give the country away, man. Give it to us. Let FBAs come take that over. You dig? Y'all don't want it. Let us take it. You dig? We'll build it up to a first power. Y'all want your country. Pass that over here. We'll take the beaches and all the coconuts and all that stuff. You dig? We'll have that tourism money, and we'll also build great things and innovate things and, things that we normally do. Y'all don't want it. Y'all wasting the damn place. Y'all ain't even there. I just can't believe that. Okay, where's my shared screen, yo? You Zoom acting a fool. Oh my God. Okay, here we go. Let me get back to that crashing out Haitian with the cake soap. I don't know why my phone's sideways, but whatever. Here we go.
You didn't? The hell you?
You and hate.
You're not going to sit here
just want to
lying.
divide the culture.
Okay, you're not. Thank you. You're not going to sit here just lying. Everything out your mouth is a damn lie. No 20 million damn Haitians over here. The hell you talking about?
Yeah, keep bugging.
Talking about they sold us Louisiana. No, you didn't. The hell you? They be saying anything, man.
That's a fact.
Good freaking grief. I know you ain't trying to flex, and your country don't even have a sitting president. That dude ain't no damn president. There's no president in Haiti right now.
That's crazy.
Haiti does not have a president. Yeah? They just saying stuff out of desperation. This delineation is whooped on them. And yeah, she would call up. She didn't think that TPS thing would pop off. This woman been calling up talking cash shit. We told her, hey, fat meat is greasy now. She thought she was good. Damn. Ain't no damn 20 million Haitians over here. Man, now, hey, she know if she get, because I think she might get sent back. Yeah. Man. Yeah, she's shook right now. Her status is up in the air. That's why she's mad. And she's gonna get sent back with that blonde wig, and ain't gonna be no cake soap. She's gonna go back to her original color with that original hairstyle, peppercorn. All right? She's gonna be looking like buckwheat in about 3 months when she gets sent back. That wig and cake soap is gonna dry right up, and that's what she's mad at. That woman is scared. That's fear, ladies and gentlemen. That is fear in that woman's voice. All right? She's sitting over there with all that cake soap filter and that ramen noodle wig. When she get back over there with barbecue and them, ain't gonna be no access to the cake soap or the wigs or nothing. She gonna be looking like Kodak Black with titties. So that's what she's mad at right now, ladies and gentlemen. And mad at us. Notice, you foundational Black Americans. All of the anger is at us. Why? Because we ain't caping. We're not putting the cape on. We're dumb and stupid, remember? So we're just gonna sit here and be dumb and stupid. You figure it out. Since you so damn smart, since you done did all this stuff you said you did, you knock your damn self out. Ain't nobody even hating on you. We just ain't caping for you. We ain't hating at all. This fool didn't even know Roland was Haitian. Roland is Haitian. Roland always brag about being Haitian. Roland is Haitian. Roland's family is Haitian. It's very well documented. Man. The hell out of here. Don't be mad at us. We ain't doing nothing to you. We ain't done shit to you. Well, we're being hateful. Hateful how? I'm not being hateful to you. Us not putting the cape on. You told us ain't no racism. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps, and that's what we're letting you do. Whack, hide. We're telling you that what you told us. Whack, hide. We're dirty Black Americans, remember? Don't get mad at us. You didn't have the smoke when these fools on these podcasts calling us dirty Black Americans. Don't spin the block and start whining to us. We're dirty Black Americans, right? Get the hell out of here. They mad at us because we ain't caping for them. Man, they're shook right now. Man, y'all raise the hands. Yeah, go build it back up. Don't be mad at us. Go build it up. You did all this work and you work hard. Go. You shouldn't be so shook about going back home then. Man. Who is that? Brother Mark? Let's get Mark with a Mark AK. Mark, what's up, Brother Mark? Hop on in, brother. B1 Business. Let's get B1 Business in here. Let's get the family in here. Brother Mark, what's up, man?
What's going on, boss?
Hey, brother, you good?
I'm good. I've been meaning to hit you up for a second. I wanted to point something out.
Yeah.
I noticed this with the boycott. The Asians keep screaming racism, and they keep screaming Asian hate.
Yeah.
But you notice we ain't using racial slurs.
Oh, yeah.
We're not talking about them. We're not attacking them or anything like that. They were saying we were attacking them during COVID, but we're not attacking them now. I think that's just ironic.
Oh, yeah. And you know what? Let me build on that. Notice whenever we don't put the cape on for people, they spin it as if we're being somehow bigoted towards people. If we ain't putting the cape on. I saw an article, somebody posted an article from the 60s where Black folks was like, hey, we're going to stop going to these different businesses because if they're making us go through the back door and all that shit, we're just not going to patronize them. We're going to start looking at Black businesses and focus on Black businesses. We were doing this in the 60s. Do you know the media painted that as Black people being anti-Semitic because a lot of the businesses were Jewish? So they tried to say that Black people wanting to focus on Black businesses in the 60s was anti-Semitic because they were going to stop going into businesses that were owned by Jewish people because some of them were exploitive. And they were like, yeah, we just ain't going to go to you. So they tried to spin that as anti-Semitism. They always do. You saw that? Yeah. They've always done that to us. Just like with the Asians, when we say we're not going to go into some of them Asian shops, oh, that's anti-Asian hate. That's discrimination. If we don't put the cape on for Haitians, oh, y'all racist towards Haitians. We don't owe nobody shit. This whole entitlement thing that we owe people something. Everybody can discriminate against us, and it's no phobia. You just don't go in our businesses. You don't. Okay, that's fine. If we do the same, all of a sudden we get some kind of stigma of being xenophobic and all that. Don't let nobody shame us. Damn that. We don't owe nobody nothing. Go ahead, B1.
What's up, Flex?
How you doing, brother? You good?
Yes, sir. I'm good, man. Peace to you, man. You the chat fired up tonight.
Yes,
But
sir.
I just wanted to say I'm glad you let that Haitian chick on here, but because she was saying the stuff I wanted to say when I was trying to get on or whatever. But what they doing, I've been online all day. I've been watching what these Haitians saying. They've been whining and whining, and one main thing they saying to the FBA is we want to be in close proximity to whiteness, or we trying to be just like the white T man. You know that's what they saying. You know, you want to be like the white T. You just want to be up under the white T. I'm like that. We don't fool with white T folks. We don't even fool with white T folks like that. We ain't hanging around them like that. That's y'all. They do that. We don't do that. But that's just the point they running with. You know that the reason we not helping them is because we want to be like the white T man in our land.
Thank you. And you know, the irony of that, she's saying we want to be like the white tea people, and she's sitting up with cake soap and a blonde damn wig on, a hot blonde wig. And we want to be like the white tea people. The irony. Dude, they come over here and find the first thing white they can lay up with. What's that? Garcelle Bouveis, the woman who on the Jamie Foxx show. Remember her? Garcelle Bouveis, what's her name? That woman got so many kids by zaddies. How many zaddies does she have kids by? Fancy, yeah. That woman got so many zaddy babies. The hell out of here. Karine Jean-Pierre, remember her from the Biden administration, their spokesperson? She's laying up with a white woman. The hell out of here. These people love white tea people. They come off that island, love white tea. They run up on a white tea person, caping. The hell out of here. That's them. They're trying to project that onto us. Yeah, Candace Owens, a Caribbean. She stayed with a zaddy. You know? Yeah, them Caribbeans in general, to be honest, if we're going to be real, they stay zaddy loving. And even out there, all the flex tourism, I'm using, you know, you substitute the F with an X, with an S, but the flex tourisms out there in the Caribbean, yeah, is the white tea people go out there. They love entertaining them flexually. You know? All over the Caribbean. Come on now. Yeah, they love them a zaddy in the Caribbean. Kamala Harris, her and Doug. She's Caribbean. Don't forget that, by the way. Come on now. What's up, Sister Brooke? You in here? Where's Sister Brooke? Hold on. Sister Brooke is trying to get in here. Where you at, Sister Brooke? Unmute you. Where you at? Let me get my Sister Brooke in here. Where's she at? There she is. Let me get Sister Brooke in the building. What's up, Sister Brooke?
Good night. How are you?
Hey, beloved, you good?
I am good. I just wanted to add to this TPS conversation.
Yes, ma'am.
I just want to remind the family and give them another, you know, pew pew for the chamber.
Yeah.
Here in New York, it's Assembly Member Szilagyi, which is the most powerful woman in the assembly here in New York. She is of Haitian descent, and you know, when President Devine of the U.S. Freedmen Project had meetings with her, letting her know that the current bill that we have is unconstitutional and that it can't be race-based, she ignored them. She started taking meetings with them and saying, yes, you know, we're gonna do all that we could do, you know, because we fight together. And then she ghosted them. Okay, so I'm putting up. As a matter of fact, I just finished filming the video. I'm putting up a video right now. I'm going to do it. This isn't about white tea people. I'm going to do the exact same thing that all of the New York Haitian Americans did when Szilagyi stood between us and our reparations. Absolutely nothing. We did nothing when Szilagyi did that to us. So I will do nothing. I will give you the very same energy that you gave me. This is not about hate. This is not about anything. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. And that's what y'all gave us. I'm going to give the same thing. Like you said, when Jean-Pierre stood her raggedy ass behind up there in that podium in that White House, a position she could never have had if we did not fight and bleed on this soil. She sat there and talked about she didn't agree with reparations. What did the Haitian Americans say about that? Not a goddamn thing. So this is exactly what I'm going to do for them and their TPS. I will not stand with you because you did not stand with us. And as a matter of fact, your Solanges is actively fighting us. That's who I made the cartoon about. She actively put her hand out, blocking me from speaking to somebody in her staff. She fights us at every single turn. And I'm not going to fight at you. I'm not going to do the same as far as fighting every single turn. But what I will do is the very same thing that every Haitian American in New York did for us. Nothing.
There it is. Thank you so much, beloved. That's Sister Brooke in the building. Sister Brooke in the building. We got Black Alpha in the building. Come on, Black Alpha.
Peace and love, peace and love. How you doing, brother?
I'm good, family. How you doing, Black?
Doing good, family. Yo, I got a term that I like to use. You know, every time we call out these people, they always want to play the projection game. Well, now, family, I'm saying all of these people are anti-foundational. That's what they are. You know, you got these, you know, Lucy Liu's, the Jackie Chan's, the Yao Mings, the Lumbumbas, the Mutombos. All they are is anti-foundationals. And they try to paint this picture that foundational Black Americans grew up with these people. Now, I know we got some brothers and sisters in South Florida, perhaps some brothers and sisters up on the East Coast, but the average foundational Black American, we did not grow up around these people. They try to make it look like we lived in a harmony and then FBA showed up and ruined nothing. No, we were always us doing our certified foundational Black American thing, and our inspiration didn't come from 1804. Our inspiration comes from the FBA next door. Certified salute, brother.
My brother, man. Shout out to Black Alpha in the building. That's indeed. Yeah, a lot of us didn't grow up around immigrants like that. Look, I was out here in Alabama. I'm in Alabama now visiting. Dude, they ain't immigrants out here now. I'm in Birmingham. It's not a lot of immigrants out here. Damn sure wasn't none when I was growing up. It's Alabama and Mississippi. These are one of the states that has the least amount of immigrants, ladies and gentlemen. You understand? We've never had a big influx of immigrants. It's straight up and down, full-blooded FBAs all day from top to bottom. You understand? So yeah, all that stuff about what they did all this and did all that, man, some of us didn't even grow up around y'all. You know? Especially in no large numbers. It's the same in the Midwest, real shit. Yeah, this whole thing where folks are talking about all the things that they've done that we owe them for, where? And all this stuff that they built, where? Built what? Not even being mean, but you're not going to come over here and just completely, not just rewrite history, lie about history. You're not going to do that. We ain't doing that whatsoever. All right? Let me get the family in here. Y'all raise those hands, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all raise those hands. Y'all raise those hands, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Raise those hands, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get everybody in here. And let's talk about it. All right, let's get Louisiana Original in here. Oh, I can't get you in. Something's up with your account. All right. Y'all raise those hands. I see some of the trolls in here. Come on now. Don't be trolling and not standing on it. Don't be trolling and not standing on your trolling now. Man. Yeah, that woman said it was 20 million Haitians living in the United States. That don't make no sense. Who is this? Sinsima? Sinsima.
Hey, Tariq, how are you doing?
I'm good, dear. How are you?
Good, good. I just had a quick question. When are you going to come out with a root work playlist? I love that music.
Oh, yeah. A lot of people are asking about the root work song. Thank you, dear. A lot of folks like those root work songs. So I might have to come up with a whole, like a little root work mixtape. Man. But yeah, listen, man, like I said, these people, man, a lot of them, they can't stand on truth. And it's nothing for them to lie. I want y'all to, and that's the problem. I want some of y'all to understand something. When y'all come in doing all of that aggressive lying, do you think that makes people want to sit up and have a camaraderie with you? That's one of the reasons why we step away and say, hey, we can't build nothing with you. Some of these people, you come from these cultures where lying ain't bad. That's why y'all just say shit. Y'all just say any damn thing, no matter how ridiculous it is, because there's no shame in it. In fact, in your culture, the better liar you are, the more praise you get. It's almost like you're like rewarded for being pathological liars in your culture. You just say anything because you have to lie to go to different countries. You got to lie about your age, lie about your status, lie about being pregnant, lie about not being pregnant. Everything is a damn finesse. And then when y'all bring that bullshit around us, we're turned off by it. And you act confused while we're not trying to get with you and your damn lies. This woman got on here with all that cake. She looks like lies. Filter, cake soap, and a janky Party City wig. Lying, talking about they sold Louisiana to us.
Yeah, did he say Party City wig?
There's 20 million Haitians already here, and they done did all this stuff for us, and ma'am, lies and flies. You just fake degrees, fake diplomas. Ah, damn, man.
Yes, you.
You ain't got to accept that, fam. Don't let nobody shame us into thinking that we got to accept people with a lying, scamming mindset. No, we don't. Why are you heading on me in my lies? I don't want to be around that shit. We ain't going to build nothing.
Yeah, that's all gaslighting. Everybody pretend that we got to be pro everybody. Like, we can't even question or talk about it. What are they going through? We can't even talk about it. But when we were talking about reparations, every foreigner and their mama was talking about why we don't deserve reparations. All in our business. We never say, hey, man, you guys, HATES. Well, I can say it now. Haters. We never said that. We was like, hey, man, you sound goofy. Because y'all got a reparations claim, too. That ain't going nowhere. Oh, matter of fact, I got something on that, family. I forgot to play it today. I got something on CARICOM. Yeah, I got something on that. Damn. Got to play it. Yeah, but everybody and their mama is in our business when we start talking about delineation, reparations, and whatever else. All these foreigners had an opinion. You dig? And we just debated them on our stance and their opinion. We never said, hey man, you guys HATE us. You dig? We welcome all the smoke. We like, yo, we doing this right now. You want smoke? It could be a boycott. We want to boycott Africans, Jamaicans, Asians, whoever we decide to boycott. When these folks came around pretending like they wanted smoke, what did we do? What did we do? We gave them smoke. Big.
That's why you couldn't build nothing in your homeland, because nobody can trust each other. When you can't trust each other, you can't really get anything built. When you build something, you have to have people you trust. You got to trust that you have a barter system. If I give this person 10 eggs and they give me 10 chickens, then I'm going to take that and give it to that person and give me 10 pieces of wood. If this person don't bring the wood, then I just got finesse. No, I can't build nothing. So now nobody can trust each other. That's why nobody can build nothing, is all these people can't build nothing because everything is about a damn finesse.
Right. That's true though.
Damn. Good freaking grief, man.
That is true.
Good growth. Man, all right, can we get one more person in here? All right. Can we get one more person in here? And then they come over here scamming. Look at all these damn Haitian politicians getting caught scamming. Like that woman down in Florida. And she's scamming some PPP loan money. No, god damn, man.
Say it ain't so.
Get that shit out of here. We don't want that. That don't help us. You and your scams don't do nothing for us.
Zero.
Good grief. Damn, that's why we came up with the whole thing of the culture of standing on business. Yeah.
All right.
That means being honest, being real. Yeah, Sheila McCormick. Man. Defender. Okay, yeah, you ain't got no account. You ain't got no followers on your account.
Man.
All right.
It's right here.
Man.
That's not that.
Good grief. Yeah, you still, yeah, that 20 million, man, that she just saying shit. You know. Oh, good and well, ain't no damn 20 million people over here who's Haitian. Hell out of here. Man, give me a damn break. All right, how many people we got in here, family? How many folks we got in here right now? Raise your hand. Let me get people in right now. Let me get everybody in. Raise your hand. Let me get everybody in here right now. Let me get everybody in here right now. Raise your hand. Let's get one more good call, ladies and gentlemen, because I do have to get up early. Let's get one more good call, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get one more call. This woman said 20 million Haitians in here. Family, do you know there's not even 20 million Haitians in Haiti? Do you know that?
Yeah,
there's
I
not even
said that
20 million
immediately.
damn Haitians in Haiti. God damn.
I said that immediately. I know there's not a lot of island people. Maybe collectively there's 1,000 islands, but the independent countries, I know there's not a lot of island people. So once she said 20 million Haitians, I immediately said, I don't believe there's 20 million Haitians in the world. So I did the research, it checked out. There's not even 20 million Haitians in the world. Okay. So I peeped that immediately. That sounds fishy.
Yeah, ain't it like 12? It's like 12 million people in Haiti. It ain't 20 million Haitians nowhere on earth. Even in Haiti, it ain't no damn 20 million Haitians. There's not 20 million Haitians nowhere on the damn planet, let alone the damn U.S. Damn. Good freaking grief, man. God, these people are. Whew. Wow.
She was tailor-made for Tariq.
Man.
Okay, she was tailor-made for Tariq. Okay, so the next time there's some fake FBA guy pulled in, he tried to, you got a defeated mentality. Dude, I know too much about my history to have a defeated mentality, my guy. But I ain't gonna chimp out and pretend we're doing great collectively in America. We're not. There's few of us that's leading the way like myself, and the rest of us are confused like him. Asked the dude, oh, wait, come over here. Cut the light off in the car. Asked the dude, yo, what is delineation? When you separate people, bro, that's a tether answer. It's not what delineation is, my guy. Got nothing to do with separation. I mean, yeah, he must have not known where he was calling that. Like, dude, you challenge me, you better know something. You dig? You better know some Black history. You challenge me. I mean, make you kiss the ring. Doing keep babbling around and talking, giving his opinion. Get off that. Give his opinion. All right, screw opinions, bro. Because your opinion on me don't matter. I mean, I got an opinion too. That don't matter. What matters was what we know. You dig? And you supposed to know about your lineage. We say he made my point. My point is we're in these spaces all day long for entertainment purposes only. Nobody's actually really learning. A few small percentage of us is actually learning. But even we're learning, like we're not putting pressure on people in positions to talk to the main agitators. Like, yo, these folks got enough clout to actually talk to Richard Spencer and all these guys, Myron Gaines. They got enough clout to do that. Like, why there's no pressure for them to do it? But I'm glad though. I'm glad. Don't do it. Don't do it. Leave that lane wide open for me. Like I said, my goal pushed back December, January. What I want to do, and then maybe even I might even push it to February. Get my income tax and make it more lit. Dig, government. I might even push my goal back to. You know what I mean, why do it in January? Why do it in December? I want to get my income taxes and make it more better. I plan on getting Meta glasses 500, the portable hotspot thing 500. That's $1,000 right there. Let alone the backpack, the IRL backpack that I shall speed be having. It's gonna cost me about when I got the estimate, it's about $3,000 I need total. you know, to be a mobile YouTuber like ISO Speed and those guys, to take the show on the road. Like, I want my daily walk to be streamed content. So right now at the park, when I was just talking down on the phone, y'all can't see what I see. Dig? And I don't want to put the phone in people's face like a damn agent. Got those glasses, those glasses do it all. You feel me? So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to, you know what I mean? Not gonna be all I putting a camera in people's face. They be like, yo, man, what you doing? You feel me? Ain't that goofy? You know, I'm a private investigator. I'm a private investor. I'm a private investor. What's it called? Private investigator. Led by Tina Turner song. Got a phone in their face. They don't know me from Adam. Not doing that. You dig? Y'all see those auditing videos? You put that phone in people's face, they ready to chimp out on you. I ain't doing that. That movie. I'm not doing that. Be back. I mean, I'm not gonna just put a camera in their face. Feel me? But yeah, I know what I'm doing. You know what I mean? I'm gonna make my daily life content. And those gonna be uploads. So I'm gonna be live talking to y'all while I'm recording with the damn meta glasses and my whole mobile gear. You feel me? So when I re-upload, you can see everything I was doing from a different angle. Yeah, okay, good job. Yeah, you can see from different angles.
Good Lord, she's scared. She's very, very scared. Yeah, there's about on the whole planet itself, about 15 million Haitians at the most on the planet Earth.
Hey, yo, what's that Fraggle, Traveling Mac? What's his name? Traveling Mac, whatever. That's me. That's how I'm be with this. I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna do something nobody's doing in these spaces. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna. That's why I said I'm good. I don't give a damn about numbers right now. I know where I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it somewhere nobody got it. I'm innovative. That's what innovative people do.
Then she said there's a president. Ain't no damn president in Haiti right now. They ain't got no president. Man. Okay. Then she tried this. Oh God. She tried to say gang members are running Chicago. God damn. And gang members are running LA. And man. Yes, 12 million Haitians in Haiti, but 20 million in the U.S. Get the hell out of here. Man. Yeah, y'all Google what I'm saying. There is no president in Haiti. Haiti does not have a current president right now. There is no president in Haiti. Man. And we'll talk about us, how we dumb. We're dumb, but y'all ain't got no damn president or a functioning economy in your homeland. They got a prime minister. He's not the president. They ain't got no president over there. Man. So it's a damn free-for-all over there. I know you ain't calling up trying to flex on us about nothing. Man. All right. Let me see. Can we get one more, ladies and gentlemen? Can we get one more? Can we get one more, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah, she tried to act like we got a barbecue over here controlling Haiti and controlling LA. All right, name them. I can't name them. Man, shut the hell up. Man. That wig came with lies, all right? She purchased that wig that had a whole set of lies that downloaded from the wig. That was a lie wig. That was a wig of fables. Shit. How your wig full of lies. Damn. All right. Can we get one more? Because I think I might go to Crystal's. Give me a Crystal burger right now. Shit. All right. We got a lot of people in the room. Shout out to everybody in here. You know, we got the most lit Twitter spaces. And y'all excuse the sound in the back if y'all hear an air conditioner in the back. This hotel I'm in got a very loud air conditioner. I'm in Birmingham, Alabama, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, indeed. All right. Let me see. Green Acres. No, I'm the Green Acres in Inslee. That's the one I like. I like the Green Acres in Inslee. I ain't at no damn Motel 6. Now I don't do 3-star hotels. I never do. Every hotel I do got to be 4-star and up. I can't do a 3-star hotel, nigga. Every hotel I got to do 4-star and up. Yeah, man. And again, I'm gonna be in Tulsa. I'll be in Tulsa in a couple of days. I just found out they had casinos in Tulsa. I just found that out. Oh, I'm about to be turned up in Tulsa. I just found out they got a bunch of casinos out there. I'm gonna be staying at one. Shout out to Tulsa. Where my Tulsa people? Where my Tulsa people? Yes, indeed. So they got some of the largest casinos. Yeah, I'm in Birmingham, Alabama right now. I'm in Birmingham. Yeah, I'm in Birmingham right now. What's up, brilliant minds? Let who up? Oh, lit her up. Okay, lit her up. Okay. Yes, indeed. Okay. Shout out to Buc-ee's. Man. Yeah, I got to get up with my brother, Chief Dusty Wolf. Yeah, I'm going to go down to Bowley. I'm going to go down there. I'm going to go visit some of those black towns. They're pretty small, but yeah, I'm going to go visit them and go to some of those museums. And I got to go to the Black Wall Street area, the historic area, to pay respect. And I've been wanting to get out to Tulsa and Oklahoma for a minute, so that's been on my bucket list. So I'm like, I might as well do it before I go back to the crib. So yeah, so I'm going to Tulsa on my way home. It is. So shout out to Tulsa. Anyone at Allensworth? Yeah, my Tulsa people, holla at me. Let me know what's going on out there in Tulsa. Man. Yeah, when I go to Bowley, I'm gonna have to go live down in Bowley. Yeah, Dusty Wolf. Where's Chief Dusty Wolf? You in here, Chief Dusty Wolf? You gotta holler at me. You live in Tulsa? Cool, cool. What's some of the good food spots in Tulsa? Yeah, those Indian, yeah. They got an Indian casino that's not too far from Palm Springs.